These are animal facts that you never knew.
86% of people knew that jellyfish are mostly made of water.
I knew that, and I also knew that Adam didn't know that, because Adam knows nothing.
I knew that one. And I also, wait, I did not know this next one, which apparently 80% knew that birds don't actually pee. The urine and feces mix together and leave the bird's body.
That's the white stuff that comes out. What did you think? The white stuff that they dropped out that was like ploppy and mucky and gross, and that is all over your car and you don't care to clean.
Yeah, we used to have a pet bird back in the day, and it never pees. It doesn't even really like poop. It's like a mixture of both. It's very strange.
Okay, wait. This next one's insane. I actually didn't know this, and I like to say I'm generally a pretty intelligent man. 79% of people knew that sharks don't have bones? What? Now, don't nod your head, Jack, and actually tell me you knew that with a straight face. Adam, I can tell you did not know that. There's no way you knew that.
We've watched other videos on this channel where we've learned that sharks they don't have bones, brother. That's what makes a shark, pretty much.
Yeah, brother.
No way. No. They must be so soft then. Like, they must be cracking all the time. It's cartilage. It's like your nose bone right here. That's what that is.
It's like your nose and your ears, too. Same
Yeah,
idea.
dude, that would break so easy if they fight.
Yeah, fish have bones.
Yeah, fish
They
have bones.
Yeah, like the vertebrae.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay.
Adam did not know that 100,000,000%. I would say maybe Jack knows it.
So 2 out of 3 of us at least had to know that. So me and Jack knew that. Alec did not.
Good job, Adam. And if you guys know any of these, leave a like on today's video.
Next up, 78% of people apparently know this, that elephants cannot jump.
You know why? It's because they're insanely heavy. This is also why Jack and Adam's mom cannot jump.
She is like 5'2", and she's like 100 pounds. She could probably jump higher than you, Alec.
No, I've seen her jump before. It's pathetic.
She can get air though. She can jump.
Next, 75% of people knew that horses sleep while standing up. Bro, I can't lie. Some of these are like, I don't know if 75% of people knew that. That's a crazy one. Who are they polling?
Did you know that?
They go to the zoo
I
and
didn't
they
even
pull
know
people
that.
I
there.
didn't know nothing about
I
nothing.
didn't know
That is kind of crazy that you did not know that.
Yeah, our grandma has horses. The only time that they don't stand up is whether they're really sick or dead. That's it.
Or they're kneeling down for you to like get on top to ride them. That's about it.
That was implied, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Why don't you just jump on their back like a man?
You can, but like older people aren't able to do that. So like if the horse is well trained, it'll actually like kneel down for you. It's pretty nice.
See, they know that because their grandparents have a horse farm. It makes sense that they know that.
And
but
we're
people
geniuses.
but people who like don't associate
And
with
we're-
horses.
yeah, it's just common
why would we
knowledge.
ever- I don't know that. I don't know that.
Next up, guys, 74% of people know that adult cats only meow at humans. They don't actually meow at each other. And I'll build on top of that. Cats, after being domesticated, they actually learn to meow just to talk with humans, to ask like for food or to be pet. It's the humans that are responding to the meows.
Jack is a cat man.
What?
Jack's a cat man now.
How do they don't even talk to each other at all.
They don't meow at each other. They will hiss at each other. They'll purr if they are enjoying each other's company, but they do not meow the same at other cats. They don't even really meow, period, other than at humans.
Who are these people they're polling? Please comment down below. There's no way 74% of people, only cat owners actually know that. There's no way.
This is a reality check for me. I going into this video, I genuinely thought I would know a lot of these. I think I know like 2 of them so far.
These are supposed to be the most common ones that
I
people
know.
know. The
Next
facts are
up-
about to get insane.
73.3% of people knew that bats are the only mammals that can fly.
We all knew that one, right?
Yeah, I mean that's one that like if you asked me, like I don't know if I would know. But it's just like intuition. Like if I
would be
think
like-
about it, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Like a multiple choice answer, like if it was like all of the mammals that like can maybe fly, you'd say bat. Like that would be your answer.
Yeah.
Well, right, yeah, but like if you. Yeah, I mean, I guess when I think about it, it makes sense. But I wouldn't have known that. It's not a fact that I would have told you before I'm reading this now. It's kind of my point. Like, I didn't know that, but when I'm reading it, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But I didn't know that prior to reading that.
There's a lot of bats out there. So it's not just like the bat itself. There's like thousands of species of bat, I'm pretty sure. And they're all mammals and they all can fly. Pretty cool.
Wolf bat, that's one of them.
Next up, 73% of people knew that anteaters have no teeth. They have a specialized tongue that allows them to eat up to 30,000 ants and termites daily.
Right.
gosh,
Like,
that's so many.
This is similar to the last one where like I wouldn't have been able to tell you that, but when I read it, I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like if you asked me if anteaters had teeth, I would have said no. But I didn't know that prior.
I just learned anteaters were a real animal like a year ago, so how am I supposed to know if they have teeth or not?
They just have a long snout similar to Adam, and then at the end of the snout is like a little tongue that they just lick things up and then they swallow them.
Yeah, so they're part of a group of animals called edentate animals. Those are types of animals that do not have any teeth. So it's not just anteaters, there are other animals as well that do not ever have teeth. Pretty crazy.
If I had the option to get rid of my teeth, I think I would.
And your
Then
nose
I'd be-
too? Your
I would
giant-
just be no. That's what makes me me. So next up, 71% of people apparently know that elephants mourn their dead.
I actually knew this one. Yeah, elephants are like super smart and they're very like tightly knit with their family. And yeah, when one of their fellow family members passes away, it's like a big hit to the whole colony.
They'll go to the gravestone.
Yeah, they like low-key have funerals for them almost.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's a lot of animals that actually do mourn their dead. It's not just elephants.
Yeah. Did you know that kangaroos can't walk backwards?
I did not know that,
can they
actually.
holler?
70% of people knew it.
How did they know that? Who taught them?
I don't know.
If you're not from Australia, how do you know that?
Maybe they pulled people from Australia on this.
So like what happens if you like walk up to a kangaroo with a gun and you're like, step back!
So,
Put
Alec,
your
they
hands up
don't-
and walk back! I
Alec.
can't!
They don't understand English.
They don't know what a gun is also.
But if you went up to them and you were like, "Oi, mate, I got a blicky in my sticky. You gotta back it up. Get back
Right.
into the outback."
My point is,
wanna tingling.
My point is that if you ever go to like threaten a kangaroo, it has to accept your challenge. It cannot back away. It has to put him up. It's its only thing it
No,
can do.
it can hop backwards. It just can't walk backwards.
I
It
don't
can
know
bounce.
about that.
They fight like this. They don't bend their arms, bro.
Or it can literally just turn around and start bouncing away.
They just throw hooks.
The videos of them fighting are actually
All right, that looks
hilarious.
really sus, Jack. That looks really sus.
Go
Take
backwards,
it way
I
out
can
of
only go
context.
forward.
Jack's been watching too many 6-7 memes.
Well, speaking of 6'7", next up we have 69% of the time, or percent of people, knew that octopuses have 3 hearts. I learned that
I did not
recently.
know that. I'm not afraid to admit that I did not know that.
That's the first one Jack didn't know.
I know. Jack knows like everything. It's crazy.
I watched a lot of animal documentaries from David Attenborough.
Cows have like 3 stomachs or something. 3, 6. That was my next one.
I actually, this next one, I knew because of the ant movie. And 68% of other people knew this as well, that small animals see in slow motion. Which is, I mean, it depends, like, it depends on your size of how things move. For example, if there was an asteroid or something that was coming to hit the Earth, it would appear to us as if it was coming in slow motion, but in reality, it's moving like thousands and thousands of miles per hour. So,
Yes. Perception of time is relative to size.
yes.
Oh, so Jack, you must be seeing things way slower than me and Adam.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's true. Yep. I see life in slow motion compared to most people because I am 5'11" and 3/4.
I feel like that.
Alec, you must be seeing everything like
No, but
everything's
it-
moving so
it surely
quick.
doesn't move slow. It's just like a different perspective, but it's not moving slower. You just
They
It's
see
all
in slow
relative.
motion. They see, so it comes.
So
it
it's
is
the
slower in motion.
perception.
right, but I'm shrinking myself down to an ant, right, in my mind, and I'm looking up and I'm seeing a human step on me.
Yeah, now it's coming in
But
like.
it's still it's still happening very fast.
To us, yes, but to you as a midget, tiny person, it's happening very slow.
Just imagine watching a giant walk. They don't walk. You would see them walk in slow motion. You would,
But it's
they
actually
wouldn't
very
be-
fast.
Yeah, even if they're walking what you consider a normal pace for a human, it would appear to be they're walking in super slow motion.
Yeah.
What are you not getting?
I'm saying it's that if they're getting stepped on, it's still fast.
To you, yes, it's happening pretty quick, but to the ant, it's slower. It looks kind of like slow.
I don't think he's getting it. Alex, Alec will forever and always be the 32% of people that don't know this. He still doesn't know it.
Well, now I'm trying to think. Okay, if I was way bigger than the planet and I was watching an asteroid hit Earth, I would still look very slow.
Okay, I will explain it to you like you are 3 years old. So the perception of time is tied to how quickly the animal's brain can process visual and sensory information, right?
All right, this guy definitely just ChatGPT this answer.
I'm reading off ChatGPT right now. Humans can process 60 flashes per second. Okay?
Okay, I
That's
knew
the
that.
baseline. Dogs, a little tinier, 75 flashes per second. a fly, tiny little fly, up to 250 flashes per second.
Their frame rate's crazy.
Yeah, so I thought that's just for like reaction time purposes though, but they're actually like processing. So it's like they process 250 frames per second. So 1 second, they're seeing 250 and we're only seeing 60.
That's why when you go to slap a fly, you miss every single time. The fly is faster and has better reflexes and can process what's happening quicker than you can.
How quick I am. I've caught a fly between my toes before.
It was already dead, Alec.
And that was me.
Next up, 65% of people knew that cows have best friends. That's adorable. I didn't know
What do you have against
that.
squirrels?
I missed that one.
I know one cow that has a best friend. That's Jack.
Yeah, Jack and Bessie.
Whoa, sharks existed before trees. 64% of people did not know this.
And, I'm starting to get skeptical of these comparison and data videos. Like, the last one we watched was also out of this world. There's no way everyone knew that. Who knows that?
Comment down below if you knew
Before
that.
trees?
Well, I know
Before trees
that
were like, I
sharks-
thought a tree was like before anything.
What are we talking about?
No, because the world used to be just all ocean. So a lot of things in the ocean existed before trees, but I guess sharks are one of the things that have just like, they stood the test of time.
Here's the thing, which I've said before. It's like, if you told me that, I'd be like, okay, I can see it because that makes sense. The ocean developed before the land. Okay. But I didn't know that before seeing that. And I don't think 64% of people knew that either. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'll put that on my own mama. Ain't no way. Next up, 63% of male seahorses give birth.
Nope.
And it's
63% of
increasing every
people
year.
knew that male seahorses give birth.
Yeah,
That's
like-
right.
They all give birth. Every seahorse is giving birth if they are male.
That's
And
right.
it's increasing every day. That is why we make videos like this, to share information and to spread awareness for the male seahorses and to let you know that they can give birth. Next up, 58% of people knew that penguins propose with pebbles.
Oh, I saw this in a documentary.
That's
they
cute.
propose.
Yeah, like, because penguins they mate for life. So they're like, it's like, propose, but they're basically offering something to the penguin that they want to spend the rest of their penguin life with. So it's just like a symbolic act, similar to how we give each other shiny rocks, like diamonds, to
I
propose.
wonder if they ever get like denied the proposal. Okay, 57% of people knew that the armadillo is bulletproof. I would love to put that to the test.
I wouldn't. That sounds awful.
Oh, write that down.
And also, what gun are we talking about? Are we talking about like a little rinky-dink gun or like a Barrett 50 cal?
Would we still be able to post that if it went gone wrong?
No.
Is the armadillo bulletproof? Tested, gone wrong.
That would be like a 15-second video. All right, video starts. It's dead. All right, thanks for watching.
That seems like a Sora 2 AI video.
We test it with like higher and higher caliber weapons until we're at like a tank. Blow it up.
All right, NASA, drop the nuke.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a great idea.
That is cool that they are basically bulletproof from, I'm guessing, like low caliber guns.
Good.
56% of people knew that ants carry 50 times their body weight. 55% of people knew that male lions sleep up to 20 hours per day.
Same.
Female lions do most of the work. 54% of people knew that mantis shrimps punch like a bullet, which if you watch Logan Paul, you probably know that fact. Next up, 52% of people knew that the blue whale heart is the size of a car.
51% of people knew that some worms can jump. What worm
I did
can
know
jump?
jumping worms were a thing.
I
So yeah, I
didn't.
guess I knew that.
I knew there were flying fish. I didn't know there were jumping worms.
Jumping worm, let me see. Oh, they're invasive apparently. Invasive jumping worms.
I've done the worm at like a wedding before.
And you've had worms.
Adam, some things are not supposed to be said on the internet.
Those were
That's insane.
Those were definitely jumping.
Not true. Not true. That didn't happen. I also never had lice.
They were having a party in that.
All right.
Oh.
So they can't technically jump. They like thrash around in a very energetic way and they like throw dirt everywhere. So it kind of looks like they're like jumping, but it's not like we can just jump up into the sky. They're not doing that.
That's Adam's new spirit animal. The jumping worm just squirms around in dirt all day. Next up, 50% of people knew that pandas spend 14 to 16 hours a day eating. Now, I found my spirit animal.
99% of the food is bamboo.
What's the 1% then? Feces?
I don't really know, but hopefully some sort of like actual nutrition, because if you're eating the same thing every single day, like I don't know how you get away with that, right? That is not a balanced diet.
Well, I eat pizza every day, but it's okay. I get my carbs, I get my fats, I get my proteins, I get my
Vegetables?
meats. No, I get no veggies on there.
But tomato.
Vegetables, thank you. I'm gonna start checking that off my list now. That's a great one.
You just gave him one more reason to keep eating pizzas. Well, I'm trying to get him to quit. Now he thinks he's getting his veggies in. 49% of people knew that platypus is venomous. 48% of people knew that kangaroos can't fart. Okay.
No way. 48% of people know that. What a crazy thing to know.
That's so sad.
What, there's 8 billion people on this world. You're telling me 4 billion people know that kangaroos can't fart?
That's a funny fact.
That's so disappointing. I mean,
Yeah,
farting's fun,
That's
man.
half the reason I'm alive today. I live for farting, seriously.
I would be so
It's
depressed
so
if I
much
couldn't fart.
fun.
All that buildup.
You have to hold it all in. Oh my god.
Yeah, how does it release?
They must be burping all the time.
47% of people knew that some lizards can't run on water. I thought that was obvious. 46% of people knew that electric eels can't generate 600 volts.
Can. You keep saying can't.
Oh, sorry. 45% of people know that crabs can regrow lost legs. 44% of people know that ostriches run faster than horses.
The ostrich one, I used to go to a safari at Six Flags, actually. And we got chased by ostriches before. That is like the scariest thing imaginable. They run like 40 miles an hour or something, and they'll run with their arms out. And
You're sweating like crazy.
it starts. They'll like look right in your window like this. And
Food, please, now?
they're doing this at 40 miles an hour in your window. Rah, rah. It's literally terrifying.
It's basically a dinosaur running towards you. Next up, only 43% of people knew that only female mosquitoes bite. Female mosquitoes need a blood meal to produce eggs. So not only are they biting you, but it is to produce more mosquitoes, which is even more terrifying.
Another reason not to like the females.
These are crazy. 42% of people knew that male anglerfish fuse with the female. What?
What?
We actually learned that in a Fish Guys video.
41% of people knew that wombat poop is cube-shaped. No
What?
way.
Wait.
41% of people know that. No,
Wombat
that's like
poop.
3 billion people know that. There's no way.
How do they
They
poop
live in Minecraft.
They're like the garbage disposal thing, or at the car centers where they crush them.
They squeeze out nearly 100 six-sided turds every single day, and they are, I mean, I'm not gonna send a picture, but they are, it's not like a Minecraft cube, but it is like a turd-shaped cube. Yeah, it looks cubish.
I need to see their anal glands.
That's insane. I
What?
can't believe you just said that, and we are posting this on
The
YouTube, just so you know,
heck,
Adam, and people will be
For
watching.
science. For science.
40% of people knew that ants have 2 stomachs. 39% of people knew that elephants are afraid of bees. 38% of people knew that butterflies can taste with their feet.
Okay.
37%
that
of people
too?
knew that giraffes have black tongues. I knew that one. I did
We
know
all
that
knew
one.
that one. Let's go.
36%
Yep, we
of
go to
people
zoos.
knew that cheetahs can't roar.
I knew that.
Well, what do? They just like meow?
No, remember we just saw the movie We Bought a Zoo, and they said that in the movie. Remember they go, it's more of a.
It's like a vibration, but it is
I don't
technically
know
like,
that
like
they
a purr.
can't roar. I thought
No,
they
it's-
just
it's-
also
it's-
purred.
They can meow a little bit, but no, I think only lions can roar. Lions and tigers, right? But mainly lions are like the only big cats that really roar.
That's why they king of the jungle.
34% of people knew that tigers have striped skin.
Okay. We all knew that.
No, I knew that they had striped fur, but they're saying their actual skin is striped.
Oh, crap.
That's
Like if you
crazy.
shave a tiger, it still has the stripies.
I actually don't believe it.
No, I'm fact checking this.
Yeah,
me see.
bald tiger. Let's see.
Shaved.
It is.
No.
That is cool. Yeah, there's certain pigmentation where they actually, wow.
Dude, that is so cool.
That must be like some sort of evolutionary trait, right? That like the tigers that still had like the weird camouflage survived better than those that didn't. That's awesome.
Dang, that is the coolest tattoo ever.
People knew that platypuses don't have stomachs. How do they eat anything? What does that mean? Where does it go?
What?
32% of people knew that cats have whiskers on their legs.
I actually did not know that.
No, they don't. I'm sorry, that one's wrong. They don't have whiskers
Wait, they
on their
help
legs.
the back of the legs help cats climb trees? Wait, why?
They don't have whiskers on their legs. That's a lie. I've had cats. I see cats that don't have whiskers on their legs.
Isn't that something a 7-year-old would make up like to to tell all their friends and spread a rumor that cat had whiskers on their legs.
Like, they can make things up about snails. They can make things up about roaches because I don't associate with them. I do associate with cats. And I can tell you they don't have whiskers on their legs.
Okay, I'm looking at pictures. I mean, it looks like fur, but I guess you could, I guess it is technically a type of whisker based off of the research that I'm doing.
That's cap. I don't believe it. Won't believe it. No matter what proof you give me, I won't believe it.
Are you gonna
21% of
believe this
people knew
next
that
one?
snails have thousands of teeth. I knew that one.
I don't like snails.
30% of people knew that roaches can survive decapitation. I knew that one. 29% of people knew that mantis shrimp have 16 color receptors. That's a crazy one that I did know. They see the world completely different from us. I forget how many color receptors we have, but we only
Three,
know
it
We have
says it.
3.
Well, there we go. But we only see the colors that we know, like green, for example, blue, orange. They see colors that we cannot see. Like, and we can't even imagine it because it's a color that doesn't exist to us. But to mantises, they see, like, try to imagine a color that doesn't exist. You can't. But like, it's a thing for mantises where they actually can see colors that we can't even see at all. What a crazy idea.
Here's how mantis shrimps see. Everything kind of just looks like ultraviolet and like bright and colorful.
But yeah, but in different colors that we can't, like, this looks different to us though.
It probably looks different to them.
And apparently their vision is also like kind of pixelated too.
Whoa.
Next up, 28% of people knew that butterflies drink tears. They will sip tears from animals to obtain essential minerals.
That's crazy. Dogs
cool.
can smell time? What are we even talking about anymore? What does that even mean? Time is it's a made-up construct. That doesn't even, it's not even real.
The only thing that I can think of, right, is that,
Close
like,
your eyes.
I guess like food is going bad and they could smell it because they could smell so much better than humans. So maybe they could just smell things going bad over time.
Ain't no way anyone's convincing me dogs can smell time. They can't even perceive time. I was told if you leave the house for 10 minutes and come back, the dog will have no idea how long you were gone for. Just happy to see you again. They have no idea what time even means. They don't tell me they can smell time.
Okay, so what I'm looking at is like, it's kind of like, you know, in video games when like you're tracking an animal or something like that, like you could see like the scent particles when you activate a special ability.
Yeah, like it can smell. Yeah.
Yeah, so it can like basically like, it smells odor. So like after you leave the house, it's saying that it can like still smell your odor, but then the odor starts to dissipate over time. So it knows like, oh, he's been gone for like a little bit, or like it's been a long time, or he's been gone like the entire day because the odor is going away.
So that's how like hunting dogs are able to track animals so well, because they get a scent, like, and they're like, oh wow, that's really faint, but it was there. And then they keep tracking the scent, and the stronger it gets, the more they realize how recent it's been there.
Exactly.
That makes
Alec.
way more sense then. Okay.
Okay.
I thought they were like Rain Man with time.
Yeah, no, I don't think they even know what time is.
All right, 26.4%. This is really precise, but 26.4% of people knew that hairworm controls insects' minds.
I didn't even know what a
Yeah, I knew
hairworm
that.
was.
Ain't no way that many people know that. 26% of the people
totally
knew
knew
that
that.
polar bears have black skin. I knew that
Yes,
one. They
I
look
knew that
really
one.
scary. Look it up on Google. 25% of people knew that goldfish remember for months.
They don't even live for months.
Hold on, wait a
Ain't
second. I thought that they
goldfish
only have
memory. That's
little
literally
memory.
insane.
Thought it was like seconds.
Yeah, like if you're telling somebody to forget something really quickly, you tell them to have goldfish brain. So my whole life is a lie.
We've been saying it all wrong.
24% of people knew that flamingos get their color from their diet.
Yeah, I did know
Shrimp.
that. Yeah, because you eat a
Shrimpies.
lot of shrimp and algae.
So if they ate like something green their whole life, they would turn green?
I don't know about
Alec.
that, because I think there's something within the shrimp that actually like is specifically.
So if I ate shrimp my whole life, I would be pink.
I think you would turn more pink.
Yes.
Ah, dude, I'm doing that to my kid. I'm only feeding him shrimp, and he'll get famous for being pink.
I thought
You
you've
can
only
call
been
him
eating
flamingo. Flamingo
Yeah.
Uris.
Have you only been eating goldfish for the past 27 years? Because that's what your hair is looking like. Like the color of goldfish. Next up, 23% of people knew that owls can turn its head 270 degrees.
This has to be way higher. Are you kidding me?
I knew about 180. I didn't know about 270.
Everybody's seen the Owls of Kahul, right? Like that's just in the movie.
No, I've never even heard of that movie. But I've heard that owls can turn their heads like 8 times in a row.
That's not true.
Yeah, I don't believe that one. But so I do believe the 270 one.
If they really try, they could get 280.
That's another good YouTube video. Just keep measuring until
Oh, its neck broke.
Oh, 271, 272, 270. 272, guys.
That's crazy, brother.
All right, next up, 22% of people knew that penguins mate for life. Jack knew that one. He caught it earlier.
Wow,
21% of people knew
Alex.
that crows
Alex needs to find one penguin.
crows can use tools. Okay. 20% of people knew that albatrosses can sleep while flying.
Alec knew that,
one I knew.
right?
I didn't know that because albatrosses are actually my favorite bird. Not that.
That's a hole-in-one in golf.
Are they the biggest birds that can fly?
Oh yeah, they have a wingspan of like 12 to 13 feet. My armpits are getting crazier by the
He's
second.
getting heated.
Yeah, you're getting
My bad,
nervous.
guys. My bad.
I knew that fact. I knew it.
I just love animals so much. But yeah, dude, albatrosses will stay in the air for like over a year. They won't land for a year. It's literally insane.
Sometimes I feel like that. I
They're
gotta
just
ground
flying.
myself.
They're flying. They're literally pooping for a year straight on people
How do
nonstop.
they, wait, how do they eat?
I don't even know. I don't know.
They dive into the water.
Okay.
I
I
think.
guess they dive in the water, they grab something, and then they come back up and fly again.
All right.
I don't know. They're crazy though. All right, 90% of people knew that an ostrich eye is bigger than its brain.
That's kind of sad.
Okay, 18% of people knew that lizards can shoot blood from its eyes. Some of them. I knew that
Yes.
one. We watched videos on that one. 70% of people knew that moles can smell underwater. Who would ever know that ever? What a weird.
How
That's
did
the
they figure
stupidest
that
one
out,
yet.
by the way? Like, when-
who studied that?
I mean, they have like the big things like this on their face, right? Like the receptor looking things.
Right.
So like, I guess it makes somewhat sense, but like, I just never really thought about it that like they just have such good nostrils for.
It can't be that though. It must be the receptors that you're saying because if they're smelling through their nose underwater, that means they're breathing underwater. They don't breathe underwater. There's no way.
Well, it's saying that they blow bubbles to like get the scent of the water, I guess. So like they blow the bubbles in the water, it combines with the scent underwater, and then they can smell it.
It's like when you fart underwater, the bubble's captured, and then once it gets to the top, it releases.
It's like me and Jack have a really great conversation. We're really trying to figure out what's going on here, and then Adam chimes in, and it's like, what are we even talking about anymore? And it just happens over and over and over again.
I don't know what we're talking about anymore, but it is the star-nosed mole that can only do it. Other moles can't. It's only the one like this. So I was onto something.
Yeah.
That's the only mole. 16% of people knew that some snails have hairy shells.
Ew.
15% of people know that giraffes hum to communicate. 14% of people know that an octopus has 9 brains.
I actually did know that. It's within their tentacles that they have brains. Isn't that crazy?
So each tentacle has its own brain.
I think something along those lines. I don't want to say it for certain just in case, but somebody in the comments, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that they do.
So that makes me wonder about like the consciousness of the octopus, because to me, like the consciousness of humans is like the functionality of the brain. So if you have 9 different brains, do you have 9 different consciousnesses too? That are like, are they arguing with each other?
They have a central brain that works all of them.
Yes, but I believe from what I've seen that like the brain connects to the smaller brains, and the smaller brains, because an octopus can move in so many different ways, the smaller brains control each of the arms because it can move in all those different ways, right? So it needs like a mini brain to control the mini arm.
It's like
which
it's
is-
like when the
So
Power Rangers
brain
team up.
tells
And
the
then they-
other brain what to do.
The Power Rangers, all 5 of them, they when they come together, they have the big mecha thing, but they're each 5 individuals with a guy in the middle that's like the leader of the team, but they each control one part of the fully functioning thing.
Some people say that our gut, like our gut biome, is almost like a second brain because it's made up of so many nerve endings and it actually controls a lot of the rest of the body.
I don't control it.
So when you say your stomach has a mind of its own, there's something there.
Yeah. Next
All
up,
right.
13.8% of people knew that wild chimps like to get a little drinky. 13% of people knew that dolphins can be pink.
I didn't know that. What is that, like a shiny dolphin?
I guess so, yeah.
I thought
Pokemons.
Pokemon had shinies, not real
That's
life
really
animals.
cool. Pokemon just, I mean, it's just another version of in real life animals.
12.6% of people knew that lobsters pee out of their faces. That's so
Why?
cool.
What is going on, dude?
It's a defense
lobsters.
mechanism. It's gotta be.
God did them dirty.
That's so weird. I
That must
wonder
be
if
out of
it
their
burns.
mouths. They must pee out of their mouth and they taste their own pee.
No, it says it's under their eyes.
Oh, that's even worse. 12% of people knew that llamas were used as lawnmowers.
But they use horses now.
11.5% of people knew that axolotl never grows up. They just, stay tiny all the... No, I swear there's big axolotls. 11%
I
of
feel
people
like
knew
it's a
that...
technicality.
11% of people knew that rats laugh when tickled. Oh, that's adorable. 10.3% of people knew that sea sponges are immortal. 10% of people knew that turkeys can blush. 9.5% of people knew that reindeer eyeballs turn blue in winter. Whoa, that's so cool. 9.2% of people knew that cicadas stay buried for 17 years. I did hear that before. I forgot, but now that refreshes my memory. 9% of people knew that starfish have no brains.
No brain, just like me.
8.9% of people knew that clownfish are born male. 8% of people knew that moths can smell from miles away. Wow. 7.1% of people knew that owls don't have eyeballs.
How do they test? How do they test the owl one?
Wait.
Or wait, the owl.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did I read that right? Owls don't have eyeballs? What?
They have IQ.
I knew that they don't have eyeballs similar to other things, which is why they can rotate their head like they do. Like, they can't move their eyes around like us, which is why they can move their head so far. But I didn't realize that they're not considered eyeballs.
You just, like, someone's, like, to their, like, just a little bit to their left, and then instead of, like, looking at them like this, they have to go, like, what did you say? Hey, you over there!
They're essentially just a security camera. 7% of people know that snails can sleep for years.
Same.
6.7% of people know that ducks have waterproof feathers.
That one's
Okay,
obvious.
bro, everybody knows
Yeah.
that. Every single person on planet Earth knows that. It's just like whenever you see a duck in the water, like, their feathers are hydrophobic. The water just goes away.
Yeah. Everyone knew that.
Everyone.
6% of people know that caterpillars have 12 eyes. 5.4% of people know that glass frogs have transparent skin. Whoa. 5% of people know that otters hold hands while sleeping. Oh, that's cute.
That's
That's
adorable. Yeah, there's a frog that you can see its intestines because it's like see-through skin. And that's the reason I know that is because that's what the Pokemon Politoed and Poliwhirl and Poliwrath is based off of.
Ew.
That's what
mentioned
that's what the
Pokemon
black
like
circle
4
thing.
times.
Well, because Pokemon and animals have a lot of similarities. A lot of Pokemon are based off of animals, and I know a lot about Pokemon.
You think you know more facts about Pokemon than you do real-life animals?
Probably.
Whoa, does that scare you at all?
Why would that scare me? Look at my hat, Adam. Look at my hat.
That's that. Yeah, that's yeah. All right, Jack, get this
4%
next
of
one.
people knew that the lyre bird can mimic almost any sound. So if you watch Hunger Games, you probably knew that one. 3.6% of people knew that male giraffes taste female urine. Okay, next. 3.3% of people knew that beavers have transparent eyelids, so they can never actually see anything when their eyes are shut. 3% of people knew that frogs can freeze and survive, which actually I did know that, weirdly enough. 2.7% of people knew that elephants can recognize itself in the mirror, one of the few animals that can do that. 2.5% of people know that the Colossus penguin was LeBron's height.
Whoa.
Wait, that thing's extinct, right?
Ain't no way. That
LeBron is a 6'7" unit.
ain't no way. Because I thought the Emperor penguin was the biggest penguin, and I thought it was still like 4 feet tall or 5 feet tall. Ain't
Yeah.
no way. Is it still
Dang,
alive?
bro, 6'8", mega penguin. No,
Yeah, they're extinct.
6'6".
Thank the Lord.
but they found the fossils.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Penguins are
Yep,
cool.
they found a fossil of a extinct Colossus penguin that was almost 7 feet tall and weighed 250 pounds.
Stand on my money now. I'm sick.
That thing would have been in the NBA.
These ones that they're saying only 2% of people knew, I feel like is cap because I know them, and I didn't know a lot of the other ones. But 2.4% of people knew that ravens can solve complex puzzles. That makes a lot of sense because ravens were used in the olden days as like messengers, so they were very, very smart. That makes a lot of sense. Next, 2% of people knew that a rhino's horn is made out of hair.
Well, that's cap. It's not actually hair, but it's the same material as your hair.
It's like fingernails. It's the
Oh,
same thing. It's just
is it
very
cartilage?
compact.
Keratin.
Oh, creatine.
And 1.9% of people knew that killer whales are actually dolphins. Okay, I didn't know that.
What?
They have a different customizable
they are
skin.
I thought they were
dolphins?
whales.
No, they're bigger
I
dolphins.
thought that they were like sharks or something. Not well.
No,
yeah, I don't
no.
know.
No, they are.
1.4%
Yeah.
of people knew that ducks sleep with one eye open. That's awesome. 1% of
I
people
do
knew
too.
that hippopotamus's milk is pink.
Strawberry milk.
Whoa.
That is really cool. I also did know that they sweat red. So it looks like they're bleeding all the time, but really they're just sweating.
Don't
What
pigs
is
do
going
that
on?
too or something?
Pigs,
Don't they sweat a weird color?
They probably sweat.
that does
bacon
ring a
grease.
bell, but I'm not sure.
I need to know what's going on in the hippopotamus's
They got some,
digestion system.
they got some weird stuff going on.
What
there.
are they eating? How?
They got pink mommy milky, and they got red sweat.
They should start selling that, and it's like, oh, strawberry milk.
Adam, you would be the only one to buy it.
It probably
look,
doesn't
it's showing
taste
them.
like
It'd be a
strawberry.
very successful business. All right, next up, 0.8% of people knew that capuchin monkeys wash its food. That's a very intelligent monkey. That is a smarter monkey than Adam.
Good job,
0.6%
monkey.
of people knew that bees communicate by dancing. That's cool. I think it's fair to say that we're all animal experts now. But one thing that we may not be experts in are things that we learned in school. Because apparently a lot of the things that we were taught in school were actually lies. So now we're gonna check out the craziest lies that we were taught in school.
Most people are now realizing that video games can actually teach you valuable skills, and you could also make a career playing video games.
Oh yeah, a good chunk of teachers today are also like our age, so a lot of them grow up playing video games. We're becoming unks.
I'm 16, Adam. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, tell that to
Sure,
the
I'm allowed
lawyer.
to be in this call. Next up, 42% of people were taught that bananas grow on trees. What? Do they not? Wait, bananas grow on large herbaceous plants, not trees. Not trees. What?
this
Not
one of
my
those
whole life is a
technicality
lie.
things?
What is a herbaceous plant? I've
Whoa!
never.
Bananas don't grow on trees. They grow on large plants.
I need a moment.
Watch data. Oh my gosh, it's actually not a tree.
Mom, bananas don't grow on trees. I know, it's crazy, right?
I don't know if you can say that over the phone. They're probably listening. The CIA is gonna come get you.
The CIA? How far does this go?
Nobody should know that. Let's get off this topic. It's freaking me out. 44% of people were taught that smartphones cause cancer. Jack?
They do emit some radiation, but it's so weak, just like Adam in the gym, that it would never pose any risks to your health.
What side was your cancer on?
This side.
And what side do you hold your phone to when you talk on the phone?
This side.
All the time, every time.
Bro.
Nah, it's a lie, Alec. The teachers tried to tell you that.
Yeah, it's a lie, yeah, dude.
I actually still think about it, especially when you put your phone around like parts of the body that maybe you don't want like the radiation waves to get to. So I'd be thinking about that, but now I don't have to worry anymore.
This is gonna sound weird, but at night, like if I have my phone on my chest and I'm trying to sleep, it feels weird. Like I can almost feel it in my core. I don't know if you guys get that, or maybe I'm weird, or it's all in my head. I don't know, but like I'll just be laying there with my eyes closed, and I can feel it. Like I feel it inside of me.
Everybody point at Alec and call him a freak. Freak!
Break.
Weirdo!
I think I just have really good senses.
You guys can call him a weirdo by leaving a like on today's video.
Next up, 47% of people were told that the moon has a dark side, which is not
Yeah.
true.
Wait, what? But Transformers has a movie literally called The Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah, well, that's not true
Wait,
technically.
wait, why is that not true though? I don't understand.
Because every part of the sun, every part of the moon hits the sun and hits light at certain points in the day.
Yeah, but the other side is the dark side of the moon at that time.
No, people tell you that there's one light side and one dark side. Like, it doesn't change. But what I'm telling you is that it's not true because it rotates. So at any point, every side gets touched by the light at some point.
It's similar to Earth, is what you're saying, that like it's also rotating, so technically there isn't just a dark side and a light side. That all changes.
Yeah.
Wait, but I just looked it up, and apparently there's tidal locking, and that we always see the same side of the moon. So why do we always see the same side of the moon?
The moon is rotating around us, though? Is that why?
It's like it's on, you know, it does.
It's just facing us the whole time. It's kind of like Kobe Bryant back in the NBA. He always would look at his opponents.
Yeah, I guess so.
This next one's actually gonna blow my mind because 50% of people were also told this, that houseflies only live for 24 hours, which I believe to be true, but apparently they can live for 25 days?
Not in my house.
Are we sure about that?
I got a chicken, Kevin, and that fly ain't living for more than 24 hours.
That's actually, that I did not know that. I thought that they died at most within a week.
I look at the fly and I say, you fly away, pal, or else you're gonna get it.
Next up, 51% of people were taught that vitamins give you energy.
What kind of vitamins? There's vitamin A, there's vitamin B.
It's like those Flintstone gummies. Like, eat these, they give you energy.
I mean, it's not like they're caffeine where it's like gonna juice you instantly, but they're healthy for you, and a healthy body is a more energized body.
Is there a vitamin F, or does it stop at E?
I have no idea.
I actually don't know.
That sounds right.
The only vitamins I take are the ones from the Flintstones. So I honestly don't know what letter they are.
Do vitamins give you energy? The answer is no. They do not. They are crucial for the body and they help produce energy, but they do not, off of just the vitamins alone, give you energy.
That's what I just said. I said that first.
So they help your body produce energy, but they don't give you energy.
It's, oh my, I said it already. It's not caffeine, where caffeine, bang, you drink it, you're like, vitamins, it helps your body be a healthy body, and a healthy body has more energy.
I got it, guys.
It's very simple.
I got it, okay? Alec is saying it all wrong. It's not like caffeine, okay? Caffeine gives you immediate energy, but the vitamins give you the ability to produce energy by enhancing your current systems. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, I get it now. I do. I actually do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do me a favor and go on Google Maps and look up where the closest bridge is. Then drive to it, and then you know what to do.
My phone's cancerous, Alec. I can't do that.
And Jack, while you're at the bridge, I want you to look up because it's probably going to be raining. And you might think, like 53% of people think that raindrops are tear-shaped, when in fact they are not. They're more like Alec's favorite lunchtime snack, a hamburger bun, or even a bean.
Really?
They're shaped like a hamburger bun.
How did they even test for that? I guess they had like a microscopic slow-mo.
Probably just took a picture, yeah.
That would be really hard to capture though.
Oh, that actually makes sense. Cause like when it's falling, right? There's a lot of air that's pushing it here. So that's it flattens out this bottom side, and then the rest of it is kind of just like an oval.
It looks exactly like a hamburger bun. That's actually really cool.
Kind of does, yeah. That's interesting. I did not realize that. It's kind of like, similarly, people think that a heart is shaped like this, but in reality, it's not.
In the back of my mind now, when it starts to rain, I'm gonna be thinking of hamburgers when I stick out my tongue.
Oh, they did a little animation for the rain. That's cool.
53.6% of people taught you that caffeine dehydrates you, when in fact it does not.
How did they find 0.6% of a person?
What are they just polled like
a
1,000
baby?
people.
Oh.
You silly goose.
54% of people taught you that you can only catch chickenpox once, which is not true. 55% of people taught you that touching a toad gives you warts. No, no, no. 56% of people taught you that you should always peel fruit. It doesn't really matter. 57% of people taught you that reading in dim light ruins your eyes. Not true. 58% of people told you that gold is the rarest precious metal, when in fact palladium are rarer than gold.
Yeah, I knew that one. The last couple, I don't know if I believed. Should you be eating the skins of your orange and your banana? Is that something that people do?
No one really does it, but you're taught not to do it. But they actually are the most vitamin dense part of the fruit. They just taste like garbage, so nobody eats it.
They contain many beneficial fiber and vitamins.
Don't fact check me.
It says it right there.
I'm just looking like, should you eat banana peels? And Google is telling me yes. It says you should eat banana peels, but you should prepare them, wash them, and then cook them.
Yes, okay, that's what I was gonna say. It's a very important thing. Don't just tell people to eat the peels, because a lot of the farmers, they spray it with the pesticides, which is why it's become a common thing to throw them out, and they also don't taste that good.
Adam, do you wash your grapes?
Yes.
Do you wash your apples?
Yes.
That's not true. I don't believe you for a second. But you
What?
Alec, wait, let me reverse it. Alec, do you wash your blueberries?
No, I don't wash jack, bro. Look at me, I'm fine, bro. I'm literally fine.
Your body's fighting a battle every day.
No wonder you have red hair. That's one of the side effects.
59% of people were taught that sleeping with wet hair causes a cold. The common cold is caused from viruses spreading from person to person, not from cold hair. 60% of people were taught that there's no gravity in space. Gravity is actually a universal force and exists everywhere there is mass. So even you in space have your own gravitational pull. So if me and your mom were in space, we would...
Don't look at me. No. Look at like
Don't
the
look at
camera.
me.
So it's like-
We have the same mom.
61% of people were taught that all deserts are hot. There are actually very cold deserts, and I actually know this for a fact, it can snow in some deserts. Isn't that weird?
It actually gets even colder in cold deserts than it does like elsewhere, because of there's like no humidity. There's like not much humidity, so it gets like freezing.
Yeah, but it gets freezing in a lot of places.
But even colder in cold deserts.
Oh wait, hold on. Is Antarctica considered a desert?
Yeah, it's an ice desert.
Whoa, that's where he's going with it.
It's really fun how I can just make things up and say to those things, and they wholeheartedly believe me.
You're like the teachers that lie.
62% of people were taught that you swallow 7 spiders a year. If you actually believe that, you are a big, bad Dumbo.
This one's crazy though. I've heard that multiple times, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like insects and stuff. I was actually grossed out. I used the tape. That's why I taped my mouth shut.
Are you serious? Are you actually serious? That's insane. Or were you also the person, did you also think that if you did this face, that it would get stuck like that? Did you also think that? You know how
No,
your
that's
parents would say
stupid.
like, oh, wait, if you keep making that face, look at it stuck like that?
This actually makes sense. And when my teachers told me that, I actually believed them. If you think about it, spiders probably crawl on you. You got bed bugs, so it's
I
it's
don't
very
have bed bugs. No, guys, no, serious PSA. Jack had to make up so much stuff about me, it's absurd. It's slander. It's fraudulent. It's kappa-lappa. Like, literally don't believe it.
Let me hop in here, okay? So this might be true that you don't eat spiders in your sleep. However, it is estimated that people unknowingly eat about 1 to 2 pounds of insect parts per year. It ends up in your food. It ends up in different things. It ends up on your fingies. Very, very tiny particles of insects are somehow ending up in your belly.
Maybe in like third world countries, but I'm not eating 2 pounds of insects. There's no way here.
Yes, it gets into the food all the time.
Many bugs are found in processed products such as flour, pasta, and spices. They get into the plants and you don't even notice that it's mixed up into the grains and into the flours.
That's fine by me. More protein.
Next up, 63% of people were taught that shaving makes hair grow back thicker. It may appear darker or thicker because it's cut at a blunt angle, but it's actually not growing back any faster.
Crap!
My teacher never even told me that.
Me and Alec we shaved. It did not grow back thicker.
You guys both shaved at the same time?
Yeah, we shaved our heads, yeah.
Oh,
wait, what are you talking about?
I don't
Me
know.
and
I didn't know what you were
bald at the
talking
same
about.
time. What other scenario did we both shave?
I don't know. That's why I was confused. I was like, hold on. Oh my gosh. Anyway, 64% of people thought that George Washington had wooden teeth. He did have a variety of dentures made of ivory, gold, lead, and the teeth of slaves.
Hold on,
Yeah, I heard
wait,
that.
What? Wait,
He just
what?
stole his slaves' teeth.
Wait, what? He had fake dentures? But he had multiple different sets. It's not like he just had like one set that you take out at night like most grandparents do these days. He had like a couple different sets for different occasions.
I think this is how he got sick.
Well, yeah, he would start to go, he went crazy because he had lead dentures, and then he started to go crazy, and then he died from that. I think.
He died from his dentures.
Well, he went crazy, I believe.
I'd go crazy. You don't see me dying.
65% of people were taught that you must wait after eating to swim so that all your food could digest and stuff. But while heavy meals might lead to discomfort, it doesn't actually cause cramping. Wow. Okay, I didn't even know that, to be honest. 65.7% of people were taught that you won't always have a calculator, but we do.
Oh
66%
my God,
of people.
bro.
Yeah.
Teachers literally say that all the time, especially back in the day, bro. They were like, "Oh, you're not gonna know how to do this later in life because you're not gonna have a calculator." I have a phone. Sorry,
Wow.
I get heated over
Jack
this.
really felt deeply about that.
I've heard it so many times from so many different teachers, and I'm thinking to myself, bro, what are you, dumb? You're supposed to be the teacher, and I'm the smart one.
And also, I love math. Like, math was probably my favorite subject. But, like, I gotta be honest. Throughout all of high school, I don't think we learned anything that is applicable today. Not a single thing.
Teach me how to do my taxes. Come on, teach
Like,
me
why do
something
I have to learn?
useful.
What, I don't even cosine and sine and log and all. Like, what am I do? I don't know what it is anymore. But like, what are we even doing?
I do not care that Sally has 30 apples and Timmy has 20 apples, and then how many apples do they have together? I don't care.
That is applicable because when you're counting how many cereals you have left, you need to know when you eat 50 of them, how many do you have left so that you can save it for later in the day.
You're acting like you're gonna save any.
I'm a grown man. I eat the whole box and I buy another one. I eat that box too.
Exactly. The only math you gotta be doing is subtracting money from your bank account, buying more peanut butter, cereal, and Chipotle. The three essential food groups.
66% of people were taught that dropping a penny can kill somebody. Really? It can't? Even from like the Burj Khalifa?
Air
What if you
resistance, bud.
throw it down?
Wait, from the Empire State Building, if you have a bundle of pennies and you just scatter them, you go, that's not killing anyone?
The air resistance will
So it peaks.
Stop it.
It peaks at a maximum velocity because of the air resistance.
Yeah, the air resistance. The way that pennies are shaped, it's gonna be.
But it's metal, bro. Like, that's like saying a bullet, right? Like a bullet, you shoot a bullet and there's air resistance, so it's not gonna penetrate somebody.
If it was shaped like a bullet, then it would be able to pierce through the air faster, so that could do some damage. But since the penny is shaped like this, it's gonna warble and wobble.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy to me. I don't like that because I was taught that. I don't believe it still.
Yeah, but it would probably hurt you, yeah.
It'd probably be like, ding, ow. 67% of people thought that bacteria is bad, but actually, most bacteria is very beneficial for your health.
Guys, take notes about that. So when all these neat freaks, not like they're OCD, making sure everything's spit spot clean, it's actually worse for you to make everything spit spot clean than to just have some bacteria. It's good for the body.
Yeah,
Well,
I think it's good to be clean. I wouldn't go outside and eat like a pound of dirt, you know. I don't think that's what.
It builds up the antibodies.
no.
Yes and
yes,
no.
yes. Why do you think so many kids are allergic to everything these days?
Well, next up, 68% of people were taught that tilting your head back will stop nose bleeding. I feel like we've all tested that and proved that that's true, though.
Well, it stops the nosebleed, but the blood goes down into your belly. So I guess it does, but your nose is technically still bleeding.
I just clog my nose. Is that bad to do? Like I just shove a tissue in my nose.
Yeah, you're supposed to stop the bleeding.
But then I feel like blood clots could be a thing, and that's a problem.
No, blood clotting is good. That's what you want. You're trying to stop the blood, which is clotting.
Yeah, but if you have a blood clot like in your system, it can kill you.
Well, if it's like clogging an artery, yeah. But like anytime you have a cut, right, it's clotting immediately. That's why the blood stops, because it's
And then it
thickening up.
scabs.
Yeah, that's the way that it heals. So blood clotting is good. That's a healthy system.
Okay.
69% of people thought that the Sahara is the largest desert, when in fact, I mean, everyone knew this. By everyone, I mean the smartest guy in the room, Alec, knew that the Antarctic desert is the largest desert in the world.
Alec Kirby DeReese is a scientist, boys and girls.
70% of people were taught that stress causes hair to turn gray. Guess that's not true. 71% of people were taught that lightning doesn't strike twice. That is not true.
It does.
72% of people were taught that cracking your knuckles causes arthritis. I was taught that, and then I found out it wasn't true, so then I continue to crack my knuckles all the time.
I love cracking my knuckles. My aunt actually told me that it's a lie that it causes arthritis, because she was doing it a lot, and then I was like, hey, you're gonna get arthritis.
All cracking bones is just releasing little air pockets in between your joints. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's what happens when I fall on your face, too.
And it feels so good though. It feels so nice.
73% of people were taught that the Great Pyramids were built by slaves, but archaeological digs at the site demonstrated that the builders were not slaves. How could they know that?
Aliens.
How could they possibly know that?
It's all about the bone structure.
I personally believe that the great old ancient Egyptians had technology that we don't know about. I don't believe in the whole ropes and pulley system. I think that we just don't even know what they used. And there's no way they use ropes and pulleys. Because we have whole entire like bulldozers and giant crane machines, and they would still have a very hard time building the pyramids today.
Let's see what
Ain't no
ChatGPT
way.
says.
I could get it
How
done in a
were
week.
the pyramids built? Don't you dare lie to me. Jack, buckle up. I'm giving you the real, unsexy, engineering-heavy truth. Not the TikTok aliens did it, bro version. And if anything here sounds off, call me out, but I won't lie to you. The pyramids were built by humans, extremely organized, extremely smart humans, using methods that make sense when you stop and thinking of it as primitive people and start thinking of it as the nation with the strongest engineering and logistics system on Earth at the time. Let me break it down. They didn't use slaves. They used a paid workforce. They quarried limestone blocks nearby, not miles away. The majority of blocks came from local quarries, literally right next to the pyramid, and larger granite blocks. They floated down the Nile. They used water. They used sledges, not wheels. The wheel wasn't common yet for heavy hauling, but sledges were. They poured water on the sand.
No, it's just cat. The quarries, the closest ones, according to what I'm reading, few hundred meters away, while the far ones, such as the Tora quarries, were 15 kilometers away.
Yeah, they used the Nile to get them.
Oh, use the Nile, yeah, to carry thousands and tons of giant limestone.
Yeah, we have that technology today.
And how do they get them to the top of the pyramid?
20 to 40 workers, sledges, ramps.
And then how did they measure everything to the absolute perfect T, to where it lines up to?
They had plumbing lines, right angle grids, water level trenches, stars for north alignment.
No way.
You can look up to the star, you can find the North Star, and you're like, hey, that's north.
I just saw something the other day that turns out there's actually a whole bunch of stuff underneath the pyramids that we just found out existed, and no one's going, and then we're not exploring it yet, but it apparently it exists. I think it's all like there's a bunch of dirt in there now, so they have to like excavate it, and Egypt doesn't want to, something like that. But like US wants to, like we want to get in there, we want to know what's down there, what is down there, but they don't want to do it. They don't want to disturb the pyramids.
It's saying that there's a subterranean chamber down there.
See, and no one. Why would we not explore what that is?
Apparently, it started as early construction, and then they changed the plans mid-build, and then they built on top of that because they decided to change the plans.
I don't believe it. I don't believe any of it. I don't think anyone actually knows what happened. It's all theories. Anyway, next up, 74% of people were taught that chocolate causes acne. I was not taught that.
We just switched up so hard.
Yeah, that was a long rant. We gotta keep this moving. 74.3% of people were taught that mice love cheese. What? How do they not like that? That's actually insane. That my whole childhood is a lie. Tom and Jerry, it was not true.
Yep, yeah.
And mousetraps, bro. Every single mousetrap you ever think of is cheese.
In cartoons.
75% of people were taught that water conducts electricity. Technically, it's the minerals inside the water that conduct. Okay.
Okay.
That's
just
the
a
stupidest
technicality.
thing
That's a
ever.
technicality.
76% of people were taught that cavemen lived in caves.
Well, yeah. It's
That mean it makes that does.
They're literally cavemen. What are they,
Right.
cave liars?
Insane.
the great majority of early humans could not have lived in caves.
Why not? Well, they're just saying that they couldn't have, but why? If I was a caveman, I'd love a good cave. Give me all that.
We're not in the caves. They had to leave the caves to get the stuffs.
Do bears not hibernate in caves? Like what else doesn't live in caves? 77% of people were taught that camels store water in their humps.
Wrong. They store fat in their humps. Fools. Next question.
I'm glad we all knew that.
I didn't know that. I'll hand up. I didn't know that. That's insane.
Oh, me too. I just didn't want to be the only one.
They have a fat. It's extra reserves for long treks.
78% of people were taught that dogs only see in black and white.
Nah, but they don't see like we do. They have only, I think, 2 cones in their eyes, and we have 3 cones.
I have 0 cones. I wish I had an ice cream cone.
Just real quick question. How many x-rays have you had in your life?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's had over 10.
79% of people were taught that x-rays will give you cancer. The amount of radiation you get from an x-ray is very low. But when you have
It
10
still is.
or 15,
Yeah, radiation at the end of the day.
Maybe
You don't
about as
wanna get
low
an
as a
X-ray like you
phone!
need it.
80% of people were taught that a dozen Europeans defeated the Aztecs. I don't know. I don't know my Aztec history, so I have no idea what that is.
The Aztecs were the people that lived in South America.
No, I know who the Aztecs are. I just don't know their history.
They were like the biggest empire in the South America areas, and then when Christopher Columbus came over, and then he kind of, well, it was like, hey, Spain, we have a lot of gold in this section of the world that we just discovered, so they sent over a lot of people to essentially wipe out the Aztecs and take all the gold.
Well, 80.9% of people were taught that witches were burned. I'm sure some of them were. Accused witches in Salem were hanged, not burned.
What?
It's crazy that they thought that witches were real, by the way. Like, what? People back in the day were crazy.
No, wait. No, this is actually, I actually can't believe some of these. 81% of people were taught that life expectancy used to be 30. I actually thought that. High rates of infant mortality brought down the average, but many lived into their 70s.
I think we learned about this in a different video.
That actually makes sense. Yeah, we did.
I don't remember that at all. That's mind-blowing to me. That is mind-boggling.
That actually makes a lot of sense, because if you think about it, like I'm sure a lot of more women die when they actually gave birth, because there was no such thing as a C-section. Plus, when they gave birth, a lot of the kids today, they need like certain medical things that just weren't around to keep them alive. So a lot of them probably died.
Vaccines today keep the kids alive. You know, you can say what you want about the vaccines, but we didn't have the vaccines back in the day, so a lot of kids would die before the age of 5.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. So I guess the people that lived brought it up. They would have had to live 70, 80.
I'm actually not that old. I thought I was like, if I was born 100 years ago,
You onk.
like being 27, I'd be like ancient, but I'm actually chilling. Let's go. That's a W.
Back in the day, I probably would have been like a blacksmith or something.
Jack the Black.
82% of people were taught that sugar makes children hyper. Numerous studies have failed to establish a link between sugar intake and hyperactivity. That one, that's news to me. News flash. I'm dumb.
84% of people taught you that you only use 10% of your brain, which in fact, scientists believe that we use our entire brain every day.
Well, bro, the movie Limitless taught me that you only use 10% of your brain. If you take the Limitless pill, then you use 100% of your brain, then you become a genius.
Yeah. I still think I only use 10% because there's gotta be something more to my brain.
Well, I think you only use it like at a time, right? You're only using like part of your brain, but you're technically using your whole brain at different points of the day. Alec is using 0% of his brain right now.
Oh yeah, he's gone mute. 85%
Fucking
of people were taught that it's dangerous to hold a sneeze, which is not true. Just let it out. I mean, hold it in, let it out. I don't really care.
But why does it hurt when I hold it in?
Cause you're holding your breath. It's like when you fill up your lungs and you take an extra breath, it hurts a little bit, but it doesn't actually hurt you. It's just a little painful. All right, 86% of people were taught that the sun is yellow when in fact the sun is actually white light, which appears yellowish when viewed from Earth.
That's because of the atmosphere, right?
The atmosphere, is that because it's smoke?
That's like people saying, oh, the sky isn't blue. Oh, it's actually just the atmosphere.
It looks yellow to me when I look at it. It looks like yellow, and then it kind of looks black for a second because I'm pretty sure my vision is getting damaged.
That was a bad comparison, Alec.
Really?
87% of people believe that red color angers bulls. In fact, bulls are actually colorblind to the color red. So I guess it's just like the matadors just because they're being goofy with the sheet. And then they're like, oh, look at this idiot. Let me go kill him. I would do the same.
88% of people were taught that humans only have 4 blood types, which I thought was true, but apparently not. There are actually more than 30 different blood group systems.
Whoa, what's the one that's a universal donor? Which one's that? Is that O?
O positive?
Gotta be O.
It's O something.
Wait, why not AB?
No, it's not AB.
I don't know. I don't know.
It is O. I know it's O.
It is O negative.
O negative. All right.
It's O negative, stupid. How did you not
I
know
knew
that?
it was one of them.
I knew that, and I was testing you.
Adam is positive that it's O negative.
Yeah, AB positive, O negative. 88.5% of people were taught that you need 8 glasses of water a day, which is actually not that true because hydration needs, it varies from person to person.
How much should you drink in a day? Like a gallon?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it depends on like if you're only 100 pounds, like you don't want to be drinking like 2 gallons. That's too much. But if you're 230 or 240 pounds of pure titanium steel like myself, you want to be drinking at least a gallon and a half, maybe even 2 gallons every single day.
So you need apparently 1 ounce of water for every 2 pounds of body weight. So you guys do the math. I'm not doing the math.
It's the same thing with like the nutrients that you put into your system, the amount of pizzas that you eat a week. That's why I'm able to eat 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 pizzas every single week, because I'm massive. 89% of people were taught that the left brain is logical while the right side is creative. 89.5% of people were taught that humans evolved from monkeys. Humans are not descendants of monkeys. We just share a common ancestor with them.
Yeah, that goes way back to 4 million years ago with Lucy.
Isn't there a big gap though? Yeah, there's Lucy, but then there's nothing like before Lucy. Like there's a huge gap in the development of the Homo sapiens. Yes, exactly. So everything is kind of all still kind of speculation.
Yeah, we're guessing based off of our education.
We didn't know jank about jank, I swear. Like, I don't even believe anything. Like, for example, even in the, like, I feel like in the medical field, in 100 years from now, we're gonna look back at what we're doing today and be like, we were idiots. Just like how 100 years ago, like, we were doing trepidation and bloodletting, and we were like, we're idiots. Why would we ever do that? But today, like, we think that we know everything, when I think that we still don't know anything.
Well, Dr. Mike says that he doesn't know a lot, but he just works with the information that he currently has available. And I feel like the best doctors should do that.
That's true. I mean, I'm not saying that doctors or whoever, any field, is not doing their best with the information that they have. I'm just saying, I don't think that we have enough info. And that when, you know, in 100 years, everything is going to change and we're going to look back to today, like these times, and be like,
yeah,
we're idiots.
It's gonna be some sort of AI pill where you just take it and then it just lives inside your system. It scans your body and be like, you need this amount of nutrients today to fulfill all your vitamin intake. It'll communicate right off your phone.
That gives me a hug.
I just want to be like, do you know the movie WALL-E? I want to be like the people on the WALL-E spaceship that are in their like wheelchair things and they're just eating food and they're watching Netflix and they're having a great time.
90% of people were taught that sharks are ruthless man-eaters. Actually, I knew that one wasn't true. I'm sure you guys did too. I think they only eat like 1 human a year. It's really, really little.
Yeah, and it's usually because they think that they're seals because they're like wearing the all-black wetsuits.
They don't even like eating humans. That's why a lot of times they bite them once and like, ew, that's gross. I don't even want to eat this thing. And then they leave them alone.
Trash cans.
90.5% of people were taught that seasons are caused by the distance to the sun. No, that's Earth's tilt. Okay, everyone knows that. These ones are easy. Yeah, these ones are easy. Next. These are supposed to be the tough ones. 91% of people were taught that your grades define your worth. That is true. I think a lot of people, I was taught that. My dad I would get a 99.9% on tests and my dad would be like, where did the 0.1 go? Wha-pam! Wha-pam! Wha-pam!
Isn't that your mom's name?
Yeah.
What would he do to Pam? He whacked
What does he do?
No,
He's
he was
pamming?
No, that was him smacking me with the belt while screaming my mom's name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he has some deep-rooted issues. Wow, you should probably talk to him about that.
But that was probably because you got a C, right? Not a 99.
Yeah, you definitely did not get 99%. Let's be real.
91.5% of people were taught that diamonds are made from coal. no one's ever said that to me in my entire life. I've never heard of that.
You never heard that if you like press a diamond, if you like press coal super hard, that it'll turn into a diamond?
I didn't hear. I heard that they're caused from pressure, but not from coals necessarily. I heard the expression like pressure causes diamonds, but I didn't hear pressurizing coal makes diamonds. I never heard that.
My basketball coach told me that during our first playoff game that pressure makes diamonds, and we ended up losing by 25 points.
You guys remained a chunk of coal.
Yeah, we didn't turn into a diamond that day.
44 zip.
92% of people were taught that Vikings wore horned helmets. The image was popularized by 19th century art and theater. 92.5% of people were taught the 5-second rule, where you drop a piece of pizza on the floor and then you pick it up.
Skip this one. one. Skip that one.
This
I don't
one
want
is
to hear
actually
it.
real. So
I don't wanna
you
hear
guys
that.
can
I stand by
continually
that. I stand
do
by
it.
that.
I give it the 5-minminute rule. I give it 5 minutes, and if
I
it's
give
still
it 5
there,
days, bro.
I'm good. Well, that's where I draw the line.
I do the 5-year rule.
93% of people were told that gum stays in your stomach for 7 years. That is such cap. No way anyone actually believed that.
I swallow gum.
93.5% of people were
It's a
told
bad habit.
that Mount Everest is the tallest mountain.
But in the ocean, Mauna
that
Kea
does not
is the
count.
tallest
Come on.
from base to
What?
summit. It's
No,
a
that one
sleeper
I don't
agent
care.
in
That's
the
a
ocean.
stupid one. That doesn't count. It doesn't. It's a mountain.
secret one.
No, they only count the level of the mountain after the sea level. Like Mount Everest, in that case, fine. Mount Everest goes all the way to the core to Earth. You know what I'm saying? And Mount Everest is that's Looney Tunes. That's Barney sauce.
Let me call the Mountain Association and let me give you their number so you can let them have it.
Call them.
I got you.
Just send me his address.
It's a hotline to my number, by the way. I am the Mountain Association. 94% of people were taught that Albert Einstein was a bad student, when in fact he actually was an exceptional student. I don't know who was teaching that.
Yeah, what is this propaganda?
There's actually a book that like said that he wasn't the best student, that he actually had some trouble. So I guess that whole book was a lie.
Well, actually, I have heard there are some like super smart kids out there, I heard at least, that like are too smart for their own good, essentially, to where they're even smarter than the teacher. And it's one of those situations where it's like the teacher will teach something and then he'll be like, oh, well, actually, you know what I'm saying? And that's probably what he was.
I don't know, bro. ChatGPT said that Albert Einstein was bad in school, so...
Yeah, but ChatGPT just says whatever the internet says, and I'm sure there's a lot of internet things that say that.
Hold on, wait, let me check the internet.
What if you reply to ChatGPT, I heard he was a good student? What if ChatGPT goes, oh, actually, I was wrong. That's a good point.
Oh, he just said, no, he wasn't. And the people who say that are either misunderstanding or trying to counter the Einstein failed math myth with the opposite myth. Einstein was extremely smart, but he absolutely was not the perfect student. But he did well in math and physics.
Wow, that's crazy. 94.6% of people were taught that the Wall of China is visible from space. While the Great Wall is vast, it's not uniquely visible. Well, yeah, because it's so thin. That makes a lot of sense. 95% of people were taught that this test won't be too hard.
What?
What? That just confused my brain so much.
Well, teachers say that a lot, right? That's kind of just like a teacher colloquialism where they're just like, yeah, this test won't be too hard. You know, just don't even sweat it. And then it turns out to be like the craziest test of all time.
Right.
Yeah.
Those are my least favorite professors.
It's like
95.1%
the
of
teachers
people were
wearing
told.
the...
95.1% of people were told that black holes are like vacuum cleaners. 96% of people were taught that all dinosaurs were huge. 96.8% of people were taught that humans only have 206 bones. 97% of people were taught that watching TV will damage your eyes. Really? It doesn't? That's crazy.
Yeah, no, my eyes are fine. I watch like an excessive amount of TV and my eyes are great. I got 20/20 vision.
What about if you're constantly looking at something close to you? Like, because my monitors are right in front of me.
It said earlier that that it could cause strain to your eyes, but it does not cause damage.
So why do glasses have like blue light protection or whatever for monitors and screens?
No, it's for sleep pattern.
That is why, yes, because blue light will activate something in your brain to keep you awake longer. So it's good for making sure that you get tired.
What? I never heard that before.
Because it's bright, just like looking at the sun, just like it damages your eye. Like looking at something bright for a long time will put strain on your eyes, but it's not like permanently damaging your eyes.
That's
just
crazy.
temporary.
You guys are teaching me so much. Thank you so much.
Write that down.
97.3% of people were taught to never wake up sleepwalkers. You actually should wake them up if they are in danger. Well, obviously, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. 98% of people
If they're holding
were
a
taught,
knife? No.
98% of people were
Gotta let it
taught,
happen.
I won't get mad, just be honest. That is so true. If anyone ever tells you like, oh, I won't get mad, just tell me what happened.
Those are the people
That
that
is
get
not
mad.
true at all. They
My
will
mom
definitely
tells me
get
all
mad.
the time.
Detectives do that when they're trying to elicit some sort of a confession from a bad person, bro. They're like, nah, it's fine. It's
Lawyer.
fine.
You won't get in trouble.
You won't get in trouble. Just tell me the truth and then I'll help you. I can't help you if you don't help me. And then you're like, yeah, I robbed the 7-Eleven with a chicken nugget. it. And they were like, gotcha!
Pam! Pam! Pam!
Yeah.
Oh, if they did that, I would admit to anything.
98.5% of people were taught that the forbidden fruit was an apple, but the Bible never actually specifies what type of fruit it was.
Alec, you thought it was an apple. You mentioned that earlier.
I did, yeah.
Idiot.
Lie.
You're
Well.
so dumb.
It still could be an apple. It still might be.
Yeah.
It doesn't say it's not. It just doesn't say that it is.
Alec,
It's
you
got to
know
be an
what it
apple.
is.
So suck on that, Jack!
Alec, I think it was a metaphor, just like the rest of the Bible.
99% of people were taught that cold weather gives you a cold. That is such cap. It's cap. 99.5% of people were taught that you don't need a degree to be successful.
You said don't.
99% of people were taught that you do need a degree to be successful. Wow, that's a big difference there. Yeah, I mean, well, I think it depends on what degree you're getting. I think if you're in the medical field or like becoming a lawyer or any of those types of things, you do need a degree, I think.
Please,
But for
get
other
a degree.
But for something like YouTube, for example, 2 of the 3 of us did not graduate. I'm not gonna raise your hand if you
Comment down below if you want to guess which one of us graduated and which one of us didn't, and which one of us is still thinking about it.
And last but not least, 99.9% of people were taught that dinosaurs are extinct. However, birds are a type of dinosaur, which, they're obviously still alive today. Another lie that we're told is that everyone is super unique and super rare, while most people have common characteristics. So next, we're gonna find out how rare you actually are. Let's see.
First up, 91% of people are right-handed.
I'm right-handed.
I am also right-handed.
Everyone, raise your right hands. We are
That's
common.
your left, Adam.
No, it's my right. Yeah.
Got him. Next, 84% of people have dark hair. Both of you guys have dark hair. I don't.
Dark hair.
I don't have
Dark
do I have
hair.
What is red hair? Is this dark hair?
It
No,
looks
that's-
kind of dark to me, Alec. I don't know. I wouldn't say that that's very light.
I think it counts. Some people say it's strawberry blonde. I did just take a shower, so it's darker than normal. It's a little bit damp.
Yeah.
But a lot of people actually say that they think that I have blonde hair, but it's actually strawberry blonde / red.
Does Alec have dark hair? Is he in the 16% of humans?
71% of humans have brown eyes.
Jack, that's you.
Jag, you're common folk.
No, I
You're
have
common
hazel
folk.
eyes. I am in
What is the difference?
very small percentage
Nuh-uh.
of people that have
Hazel is a
hazel
brown.
eyes.
No, Jag.
Green, brown.
Nuh-uh.
No,
Wait, let me
I
see.
do.
Let me see.
Let me see that.
Get close.
Oh.
Oh, there
All right,
is
now-
some
now show the
green
camera.
in there. There actually is
There
some
actually,
green
yeah,
in there.
there's a tiny bit of
I've
green.
been friends with Jack for like 10 years. I did not know
I thought
that.
for sure it was just brown.
Yeah, Adam is his brother, and he thought he had brown eyes.
I could have
These guys
sworn it
don't
was
look
brown.
in my eyes hard enough. No, on my license it says hazel.
I mean, I'm never like right next to him staring into his eyes. What do you want from me?
I feel like blue eyes is gonna come up later, though.
Make sure you guys are commenting down below your answers.
does anybody have brown eyes here?
No, I got baby blue.
Mine's gonna
Or more
pop up in like the
I got ocean blue.
0.01%.
So
So is your wiener.
So far, every single one of these has been a dominant trait.
Yes.
Next up, 60% of humans can speak more than one language. If someone can speak 3 languages, they're called a polyglot.
Wait, that's actually a lot more than I thought. 60% can speak more than one?
I wonder what we're considering speak, because I can say, hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, ¿y tú? Like, does that count? I don't know.
Mañana.
Crap, that was so cool. Oh my god.
That was actually really cool. Okay, I didn't know you
that
speak
was
Spanish like that.
like the coolest thing I ever seen too.
¿Tienes un hamburguesa? ¿Sí o no? ¿Más o menos?
Oh! Yo, wait, Jack is actually so sick.
I can barely speak one language, so
Right. I think in America, like multilingual culture isn't really part of America. Like we just speak English here.
are you sure? So many people speak Spanish that I know.
Yeah, but that's also because they're from Mexico.
Oh.
But like when you go to Europe, so many people speak English there, and a lot of times even a third language. So I think it's more just American culture where you only really speak one language. So maybe that's why I'm so surprised.
Dang. I wish I speak more languages. Comment down below if you speak any languages.
Next up, we're taking a really big jump here from 60% down to 29% of humans are under 18.
Dang it!
The youngest country is Niger, having an average age of 15 years old. That is so young.
They're a rising population.
Wow.
Why
I guess,
is that?
Yeah, they're having a lot of
Or-
kids.
or
or-
they're dying really
Yeah,
young.
or they just die
Oh,
when
no,
they're like
that's either
30.
really sad or really
That's pretty
good.
sad.
It's probably a little bit of both. Comment down below if you are under the age of 18.
Adam?
What the? All right, 27% of humans are introverted. Introverts are capable of being just as social as others, but get their energy elsewhere. Dude, I think that number's false. I think the introverts are actually like, what?
I think
so.
it's.
I think Adam's right.
I agree, but I also think that it's probably because of social media and how much people
Yeah.
are on their phones. And like, because being alone now is so much cooler than it was even just 10 years ago when before social media was like super popular. But now it's like fun to be alone because you can just watch YouTube.
Alec, do you know what year it is? In 2015, social media was pretty big, bro.
All right, maybe 20 years ago. 20 years ago is
I
fair.
can, at this point, I can literally put on these, and I could be anywhere in the world.
Where are you now, Adam? Where'd you
Currently at
go?
Walmart.
I'm at Alex's mom's house. Whoa, whoa! Put that back on! Put that back on!
Why did I say anything?
Put that back on!
All right, Jack, read the next one. Come on, get us out of here. Get us out of
40%
here.
of humans are double jointed. Although nobody knows why being double jointed is linked to having ADHD. And I can attest to that. Look, double joint.
Ew!
I can dislocate my thumb.
Get out of this call
I'm
now.
gonna be honest, it doesn't really look like. I guess it kind of looks like you're doing
You try and
something.
do that.
Here,
I can bend the tippy tap of my finger. Is that something?
I can bend other stuff, not my
See, look,
thumb.
pop. I could pop out my thumb.
Yeah, I
the
can't
camera
do
will
that.
Focus.
Oh,
I can bend just the tippy tip of my finger.
Pop,
look.
pop.
Adam, you're doing nothing.
I just wanted to be a part of the gang.
I can make my ears move.
Okay,
don't
we're
think
not,
double
dude. What
jointed.
does that have to do with being double jointed? Alex just,
I don't know. I just
Alex
thought we
doing
were
a
doing
show
cool
and tell.
things.
Okay, it looks like Jack is the only one that's a part of the double jointed gang at the 20%.
No, Jack is just a freak. Look at him.
Jack, I can bend Jack's body in like 18 different ways.
Alrighty, we're moving on.
Double jointed.
Make sure you guys are leaving a like if you're enjoying this video so far.
Next up, only 19% of people have no wisdom teeth. I wonder if that includes like them getting removed or they just
Yeah.
never grow in at all.
Some people never grow wisdom teeth. Some people only grow 2, and some people only grow 4. You can't have more than 4. If you
I
do,
actually don't
then
know.
you should really see that.
I never got mine removed, so I honestly don't know.
Ooh, you're one of those. Okay. Only 50% of humans are over 6 feet tall. Alec, that's me and you, bro. Come on. Whoa. Wait, why is
What are you
Jack cheering?
celebrating
Wait,
for?
Jack, why?
Guys,
what
we
are you
are
celebrating
rare.
for?
We are rare.
Wait, Jack,
Jack.
you're 5'11", Jack.
No. I went to the doctor the other day with my shoes on. I'm 6'1".
With your shoes on. Yeah.
That's what they said. Yeah,
Wait,
God,
I want to look it up what they say on YouTube, what they say on the web. Back height.
Who still calls it the web?
Oh, I wish I could spell. Okay, I completely spelled your name wrong. This dude is a football player. He's 6'1".
Yes!
He's actually jacked. He's got a six-pack.
I know, it's me.
Maybe I should look up Beckbird Jack. You're really not popping up. Oh, okay, that's not you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, I just looked up Beckbro Jack height. An AI overview popped up. It says Ronald Kurzawa, also known as Beckbro Jack, is stated to have a height of 5'10" and 3/4.
Oh my
But
gosh.
6 foot when
Okay.
I'm single.
No.
All right, we're going on a tangent here. On famousbirthdays.com, they got my stuff mixed up with this other guy.
I don't
Why is
think
your name
so.
Ronald
It says,
Kurzawa.
did you just
They
read
got
that?
me mixed
He says he's 5'10" and 3/4, but Joke said he has 6 feet when he's single.
I just said that. Oh my god, you are so annoying.
Another comment mentions that Adam is 5'7". Who is? Yeah, I'm not 5'7". I'm taller than Jack. I'm 6 feet.
Adam.
I'm 6 feet.
L Adam.
Let's move on.
Only 15% of humans can ride a bike. That sounds really
One
low,
bike
actually.
is sold every 2 seconds around the world.
Are we talking about, I guess, like just two-wheelers, not tricycles, right? Or like a bike without training wheels? Because I feel like everybody could ride a bike with training wheels.
Yes, we're talking about the bicycle. Buy, too.
Yeah, but you guys are only considering America. Like, there's 340 million people in America. But, like, think of, like, I don't know, India. You know, you think everyone there can ride a bike? Probably not. And if they
Okay,
can,
dude,
Dude,
what's
that's
your
all
problem
they
with India?
ride.
What is
That's
your
all they
problem?
ride in
You
India.
got
No
some
problem
issue with
with
India?
Dude, do
I'm
you know
just
how many,
saying.
in India, all they ride is
that
bikes,
kid.
bro. That's
Yeah,
all
that's
they
true.
have.
I'm just trying
They
to
have
think how it's
cars there
only
too, guys.
15% because
What
I
do
feel
you
like
think goes
everyone
on
I
in
know can ride a
India?
bike. No, I'm just thinking like I'm trying to understand how it's only 15%.
I'm moving on. 14% of humans are actually bisexual. It's difficult to say how much are bisexual. The actual figure may be much higher.
All right,
Okay?
everybody on 3, raise their hand if they are within the 14%. 1, 2, 3.
Next question.
Nah, I'm playing.
Adam is actually trisexual.
All right, next. Only 11 people. Only 11% of people have
Only
brown
11
hair.
people.
Oh no, Alec. Oh, there's gonna be some stat that over like 2% of people have 0 IQ, and Alec's gonna be a part of that.
I thought it'd be way higher, to be honest. I guess most people with dark hair are considered black hair.
I have brown hair.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be, right? Based off that
Like,
first
no, but
stat.
do most Asian people, is it black hair they have?
Black hair, yeah. Most people consider that black.
Did you read that study? Read that study.
A 2016 study concluded that American men and women are most attracted to brown hair.
Go ahead, Jack. Let's go, Jack.
Look at my
Let's go,
swoopy!
Jack.
Look at my swoopy!
We take it over, baby.
Let's read the study
you
of
guys like
people.
this?
Let's read the study of people over 6 feet tall.
We did already.
We're moving on. We moved on from that. Calm
next
down.
up-
Next up, 11% of humans can grow a monobrow. Monobrows are considered good luck in some cultures, like Spanish culture.
I can barely grow a single brow, let alone
Yeah,
a giant brow.
we won't talk about Alex's eyebrow struggles. My eyebrows come in pretty nice. I usually will do a little plucky or like a little shave down the middle, but I don't think that I could grow a full monobrow.
Yeah, I don't think so either. There was this kid in my high school that did, and it was scary.
11% of people have curly hair. I don't got curly hair.
I have
Is your hair
naturally
curly?
hair.
Or is it
If I don't
wavy?
do anything to it, curls.
Whoa.
Especially
I
the
didn't know
longer
that.
I grow it, the curlier it gets.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Jack.
yeah, you got
Jack
some lettuce
also,
on you.
he also's got the next one. 10% of humans have eczema. Eczema is the most prominent amongst Chinese adults.
He doesn't even
Oh,
have
wait,
eczema.
wait.
Don't have eczema.
Wait, I get eczema. I forgot it was me. I get
my
eczema all
God.
over my arms.
Adam, I didn't know you were Chinese.
Arigato.
That's Japanese.
Dang it!
All right, we're finally getting into the single-digit percentages here, and only 9% of people are left-handed. That's pretty tiny. It's a pretty tiny percentage of people.
Wait, does that mix in with the result from earlier?
Yeah.
It must.
No, it said 91% are right-handed.
The first one-
It
yeah.
checks out.
Well, why not ambidextrous then? Is there 0 ambidextrous people?
Maybe
no.
it's even smaller percent. Maybe we'll get into that
Ambidextrous,
later.
yeah. They always have a dominant hand, though. All right, 8% of humans are colorblind. There are 3 different types of colorblindness. Each is very different. Shout out Logan Paul.
I used to play Fortnite on colorblind mode because it actually made the characters pop more. But I'm not colorblind. It just helped. Like, a lot of the pros played on colorblind.
Are you considering yourself a pro?
No, but same with like Call of Duty, playing on a certain colorblind mode, like it would make it easier to build and see through builds easier.
Oh.
Yeah.
So there's red, green color blindness, blue, yellow, and then there's also complete color blindness where people only see in variations of grayscale.
And then there's also just blindness.
We'll get to
Yeah,
that
if you
later.
take out the color part.
8% of humans have blue eyes. I'm part of that. I got blue eyes. Honestly, I thought my eyes were pretty rare, but it seems like you guys have even more rare eyes than me.
I have bluish greenish.
Yeah, Adams are like in between, and apparently Jacks are not brown.
They're
I
a
don't
very
know how
rare
this has
disease
happened,
called
but
hazel.
I've gone from what I thought was the most rare eyes to the least rare apparently.
Nope.
Once we get to the
only-
hair color, you got us beat.
Only 5% of people have hazel eyes.
Oh, I don't want you ever to get that close to me, by the way.
No, come on. Just look at my eyes.
I definitely know
Just
the people
don't
don't want
make it
you to
weird.
be that close.
So, 6.7% of humans have a degree. Statistically, more women actually go to college and
makes
earn a
sense.
degree compared to men because they're smarter.
Shout out women.
Yeah, they might be smarter, but also I feel like guys just care about school less. Like that's my own personal take. I'm not sure if that's true, but I feel like when I went to school, a lot of the guys like wouldn't even study for exams, or they'd be a lot less likely to study for an exam than a girl, for example. So I think
Because
like
they're
guys just
dumber.
don't. I mean, maybe, or they just care less. I don't know. But what I do
hung
know,
you hung out with a lot of like guys and girls.
yeah, because we had to do a lot of group projects and stuff.
Nice.
Anyway, I'm putting at 6.7%. Let's go. I have a degree, and I'm so proud of it. Have I used it a singular time? Absolutely not, because
What's your
I play
degree in,
Minecraft.
Alex?
It's a
Fortnite?
business degree. It's a business degree.
What's your business?
I'm a business guy.
Oh, I thought your degree was in that big void.
What?
All right, speaking of what Alec has, 6.2% of humans have the
I
diabetes.
don't have diabetes. I
Global
don't have diabetes.
cases
I
have
don't
risen
have diabetes.
by 400% since 1980, Alec.
don't have
it's
diabetes.
Not, it's not something you gotta hide anymore.
I
Everybody's
don't
got
have
it.
diabetes.
It's
I don't
fine.
have
Like with the
diabetes.
rise of fast food and processed foods, and also the rush of sugar in every single
I
thing.
don't have
Okay, Alex.
diabetes.
Diabetes is something that happens naturally to many adults.
No,
these
it
days.
doesn't.
Okay.
It's not. It's
Especially
really not a
clinically
natural
obese
thing to
people.
do. It's
you
only
gotta-
it's
you gotta
only
put the
normal in
sugar stick down.
America. It's only normal in America.
Alec, can you
Almost
please
every other
hand
country
Samoa.
it's
Can you
not
please
normal.
just lift the 2 pizza boxes that are in your room and tell us you don't have diabetes? He has 2 pizza boxes. He doesn't even order 1 pizza anymore. He orders 2. And he eats.
that we
I
know
do
of.
have 2 pizza boxes right behind me, but I don't have diabetes.
He's been eating a slice in between every cut. Every cut that the other takes out, he's been taking a bite of his pizza.
At the rate of global diabetes cases rising, I mean, that number's going to be at 10% of all humans having diabetes very, very shortly.
And this
Eat
is
a vegetable.
Next
No,
up,
look,
5.
this pizza has vegetables on it.
Oh god.
Best of both worlds.
Oh god.
Big
Alec
brain
has
play.
lost the plot. 5% of humans are actually vegetarian.
Oh, so if you're diabetic, maybe become a vegetarian.
That could work.
That pizza Alec eating is vegetarian.
Did I lose my perms here?
Oh yeah, I took them away a while ago.
What the? Next up, 5% of humans are deaf.
What'd you say?
I said 5% of
a
humans
lot.
are deaf. That's
That's
a
a lot.
huge number.
Little louder, son. Little louder.
That's 1 in 20 people.
75% of UK care home residents suffer some hearing loss. Why do I need to know that random fact there?
What is going on in the UK? Why can't
don't
they
know.
hear anything?
Loud music.
Because they
maybe?
all talk like me! They all talk like me!
None of
a
them talk
southern
like
accent.
that. But did
This
you
is
know that
why they're
4%
all
of
deaf.
humans
They all
have
talk
an
in this
extra...
volume!
That is the worst. Like, actually, I'm not even trying to be mean. That is the absolute worst English accent I've ever heard.
Whoa, whoa!
That is insanely bad. Anyway, did you know that 4% of humans have an extra pair of ribs?
Actually, I did, Alec. I did know that. No,
I did
didn't.
not. I did
I did
not.
not. I did
It's
not.
near your
That's
neck.
actually pretty insane.
Alec probably has this to just support his really abnormally large head.
What did I do? I didn't even do anything.
I'm guessing
I can't even
most
understand what you're
people.
saying.
I'm guessing most people had that pair of ribs when like we were evolving, and then over time it just turned out we didn't need it. But some people still have it.
Kind of like Adam's giant nose.
Okay.
That's an evolutionary discrepancy.
If this was like 1,000 years ago, I would have been the man. Every time we needed fruit or food or hunting, you would have came to me. You guys would have all came to me. Oh, I would have been the man.
You would have got eaten by a bear at like age 5.
Food spotted. Oh wait, that's poop.
Next up, 4% of humans are gay. Alfred Kinsey estimated that 37% of men have had at least one gay homosexual experience with another man. Now, that's okay. We accept that here. And, yeah, I can't speak to the 37% of men. Alec and Adam have had way more experience in this department, so I will let them take it from here. Guys, the silence is deafening. You might want to speak up here. Little louder. I don't want to expose anything, so I'm just going to keep my yap shut about this.
Sorry, I have something in my throat. 3% of humans actually have blonde hair. Blondes have the most hairs on their head, averaging around 150,000.
Alec, you can speak to this.
Oh yeah, some people say I have blonde hair. It's definitely more red than blonde in my opinion, but some people say strawberry blonde, especially in the summer. It gets lighter in the summer.
Comment down below if you agree.
They're saying that they actually have more hair than the average person.
Oh yeah, okay, that's definitely Alec.
Oh no, that's not me. I'm losing my stuff real quick. 3% of humans are blind.
Wow, that's high. Why is that
That's
so high?
crazy. That's dude. There's got to be like some blind island out there where they all live. Cause I think I've seen like 4 blind people my whole life.
I think that's called the hill.
There are 43 million people living with blindness.
Oh my
my
god.
gosh.
Where?
They can't tell us because they can't see.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I wonder how many people are blind and deaf.
How many people are blind, deaf, and gay? That's got to be really low.
And a twin.
We're talking negative percentages. 2.3% of humans were born a twin. Nigeria has the highest number of identical twins in the world.
I wonder why that is. It's got to be the air quality.
What?
Do you know why,
No,
Alec? Why is Nigeria the highest? Alec?
If I had to guess,
Alex, stop
maybe
eating!
their birth rate is higher than usual based off that other stat
yes.
that their young population is growing. Maybe
Jack.
they're just having more kids, so statistically they're just having more twins.
That was Niger.
That was Niger, bro.
Jack. That's crazy, Jack.
It's so, all right,
Oh
they're
my
next to each other.
god.
Jack, you just got
Exposed.
exposed. All right.
Oh.
I'm going to bring you back here because 2% of people actually
They're
have
right next to
green
each
eyes.
other. They're right next to each other.
This is the most common in northern regions of Europe. I technically fall into this category because I have like greenish blue. So,
No, you can't claim
Suck
both.
it!
It's either green or blue. You can't have both.
oh,
I have green.
you could suck on it.
You said hazel.
Check does not
Yeah,
have
it's
green.
like close.
2% of humans have a third nipple.
Yeah.
This
Do you also have a
condition-
third nipple that I don't know about?
Okay, Jack's clear. Jack's good.
If we're not counting my belly button, then the answer is no.
I'm gonna assume Alec doesn't, and I definitely don't. Ooh, but I
Adam
know
has a third
exactly.
nipple on his butt.
Here we go. This is what I was waiting for the entire time. I needed to see how rare it was, and actually, it's way more rare than I expected. 1.5% of the people, they have the ginger ninja. They got that ginger glinja on the top of the pinka.
I actually heard ginger people, Sorry, I lost my train of thought.
Wow.
So, Alec, have you
you
ever been to
talking?
Scotland? Do you feel more at home when you're there?
No, I'm Irish. I'm more Irish than you think.
Not Scottish?
No, not the lick of Scotland in me. More Irish. 1% of people are ambidextrous. Did you know that?
No.
A recent study suggested a link with reading and speaking disabilities.
Oh, no. Oh, you can't have it all, I guess.
Did you also know that 1% of people have vitiligo? Michael Jackson had this condition, which causes white patches of skin.
Okay.
Wait, my
I
ass
knew
is
that
slipping.
Michael Jackson had it, yeah.
Yeah, get rid of that accent.
Yeah, I'll go back to normal. Like normal,
Speaking
like
of
cool
Michael
guy.
Jackson, 1% of humans are psychopaths. Tee-hee, tee-hee, tee-hee. Psychopaths only feel happiness from their own needs and desires. Tee-hee, tee-hee, tee-hee.
You're too good at acting like a psychopath there. That came naturally.
I think Jack has some crazy inner thoughts, if I had to guess. Like, I think Jack is a psychopath, but really doesn't want to be. And so he tries his best to be on, good behavior.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. see,
Next question.
0.9% of humans were born on a leap year.
Day.
A leap day. Sorry, leap day. Which is,
If
I
you were
mean, it's
born on a leap
year.
day, comment down below.
You're probably only like 4 years old.
0.66% of people are millionaires, and the average age of a millionaire is 61 years old.
Make it rain. Most
Wow.
people become millionaires based off of their home and the stock market. True story.
Oh, just like
Noted.
just owning property that gets more valuable over time.
They call that appreciation, yes.
So like people like maybe 30 years ago bought a home for $200,000 and it's now worth $1 million. So now they're technically a millionaire because they have $1 million
would
in
be-
assets.
Millionaire. See,
Yeah.
senor.
Wow. That's crazy. 0.5% of people, I didn't know this existed at all, but apparently 0.5% of people have red eyes? Red?
And it
R-E-D eyes.
mostly affects albinos.
Oh.
The heck? They got all sorts of issues going on.
Yeah, I guess
I've
it must
never seen
correlate.
someone have
Okay.
red eyes. I've seen people
Fine.
have blue skin before. I've never seen red eyes.
I mean, you get red eyes when like something gets in your eye and then you wipe it a bunch.
No,
So,
but that's like the
there's that.
white part of the eye that turns red. Like this
Yeah.
must
Yeah.
mean the actual color part, whatever that's called. Your
That is
pupil.
pretty insane, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's pretty cool.
All right, finally, something I can relate to.
Yeah, okay,
0.25% of people have the genius level IQ. This is an IQ score of over 160. This means you are considered a genius. I know you boys can't relate, but I'm in the 0.25%.
Nope. Collectively, we had an IQ of 118.
Adam, I
yeah.
think a naked mole rat is smarter than you.
Okay.
Rats are pretty smart.
0.1% of humans were born in triplet.
Oh, we're moving on from my genius level IQ.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a joke.
2 triplets may be born identical and 1 not identical.
My
is
oldest
such a
brother's
sad
wife
fact.
is a triplet.
Are they all identical?
2 of them are.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is gonna get insane. 0.1% of people have an extra finger. Okay.
If you had
they
an
are
extra
called-
finger, would you get it removed?
I
They're
would keep
called
that all day.
polydactyls.
Dude,
I would
imagine.
probably balance it out on my other hand.
I would be in the NFL right now if I had 6 fingers. Come on.
No, you would be in a zoo.
Well, no, I'd be in a zoo if I was 0.045% of people that have webbed toes.
Would you rather have an extra finger or an extra toe?
An extra finger. But is it weird that I feel like if someone had an extra finger and touched me with their extra finger, that it would be gross?
I'd like it.
I don't know why I feel that way, but I feel like that's how I would feel. Like, ew, your extra finger touched me. Why is that gross? Like, it's just a finger.
Yeah, just a normal finger.
I think I'd use that extra finger for like dipping sauce, like for dipping. If I just want a little taste
Yeah,
of stuffing.
how are you gonna say that I have diabetes and then say something like that? That is the fattest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Would you guys rather have your extra finger between this and the thumb, right there, or like coming out of your pinky side?
Pinky.
I would rather have it like right where my tailbone is, just so whenever my butt's itchy, just a little scratchy.
That's called
this
a tail,
guy is so weird.
Uh,
Web feet would be helpful for swimming.
the web toes are sick. You're half man, half mermaid.
Yeah, I feel like that would hurt.
I want to meet somebody that has that.
Oh, imagine a paper cut.
Oh, no, Alec, no.
Moving on, 0.03% of people have heterochromia, which is where you have 2 different colored eyeballs.
I know someone that has that.
Oh.
Oh, the girl from Darman has that. The mom.
Oh, okay.
Remember?
Why are you so hype about that?
Oh, it's because it's the only. I was trying to think of people. That was the only person I could think of.
All right.
No, no. Everyone, like people watching, know what I'm talking about.
No, I know what you're talking about. That's a crazy callback.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you. I don't remember much, but what I do remember is fun.
You do remember moms.
Speaking of, 0.02% of people are intersex, which means that they are male and female.
Oh,
Come on, just pick one.
interesting.
Next question.
That sounds very confusing.
That would be awesome, or that would stink. All right, we're getting down to the nitty gritty here. 0.004% of people are dwarfs, which means that they are a human adult that is under 4'10".
There are 650,000 people in the world with dwarfism.
I feel like 4'10 isn't.
Yeah, that's
like,
not-
I mean, it's short, obviously, but it's not like insane. It's not like.
No, not at all. No, there's a lot of women that are 4'10", and also too, did you know that if you are 4'10" and lower, you do qualify to be handicapped?
Okay.
Just throwing it out there.
That's just a fun little fact. All right. Well, on the
just a factoid.
on the opposite end, 0.0005% of people are giants, which means that they are over 7 feet tall.
So a couple of them are in the NBA. I would say a lot of them are in the NBA.
I think all of them are. If you're 7 feet tall and you're not playing basketball, I don't know what you're doing.
Well, a lot of people have some sort of disease that makes them tall.
Abraham Lincoln.
Is it called
Yeah,
gigantism?
and it might
No,
be
it's someone with an
gigantism.
Man-biggius?
Mitochondria is the
No.
powerhouse of the cell.
Okay.
I don't know, but I know for a fact that a lot of people that are that tall can't really move their body like normal sized people can. They don't have the flexibility. They don't have the quickness of normal people. It's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, that probably stinks.
Marfan syndrome.
Alex just had a stroke.
Alec learned a new word.
0.0004% of people are billionaires. And some people like Elon Musk are hundreds of billionaires. So they're even the way less percentile than that. That's crazy.
The crazy part is a lot of billionaires actually don't actually have all of that cash. A lot of people think that they have it like in a bank account, but a lot of it comes from their stock in their company. So if they actually did dissolve their stock to get the $1 billion, their company would go, it would die.
Right. So what you're saying is they don't really, like, they don't have the money to spend it. They just own
Yeah.
things that come, like, they're worth that much.
It's
I see.
based off their evaluation. There's not many. There's like probably such an even smaller percent of people that actually have $1 billion like that they have access to.
Right, I see. Well, even less than that. 0.0003% of people have been struck by lightning. And someone
True
named Roy
story.
Sullivan got struck 7 times.
He
True
must
story.
Good lord.
He must be built out of lightning rods.
I feel like that is the origin story for a superhero.
Shazam.
Well, in this case, I feel like after 3, he was probably put in a wheelchair.
Or maybe he likes the feeling of it.
Yeah, he just constantly stands on top of a mountain.
Because after 2, I'd stay inside.
0.0002% of humans have actually won the lottery.
Dang.
I saw a stat the other day. I forget the exact number, so I'm probably wrong. But it was something along the lines of the lowest 5% income people buy like 90% of the lottery tickets.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's true. I also watched this really cool YouTube video about this older elderly couple that actually rigged one of the lotteries, one of like the state lotteries. They actually did the math and they were able to buy enough tickets to secure that they would win. And then they just won a bunch back instead. So it was worth buying like hundreds of thousands of tickets.
Well played.
Crazy story. I know. Big math.
Okay, this stat is kind of insane. 0.0001% of people are unable to feel pain.
Most of them actually end up dying because they can't feel pain,
Yeah.
so they don't understand what would actually kill them. And most of them die at a very young age.
Oh my gosh.
That is
They
very sad.
definitely like you could just get set
So
on
it's
fire.
actually
Like
good
put your
that
hand
we
over the
feel pain.
stove.
Yes,
yeah,
pain is good. It's a
I mean,
natural response.
Yeah, it's your brain tells you no, don't do that. You'll die if you keep doing that. That's pretty much.
And I believe too, the people that are unable to feel pain also don't have like the adrenaline response when they're supposed to be scared.
Also, no pain, no gain. It's a big
Literally.
one. It's a big one.
Yeah, literally.
And last but not least, 0.0000001% of people have elf ears. Now, I never met anyone that has elf ears, but I have met someone who has vampire teeth, and his name is Adam Beck. I mean, look at those things. They are sharp, they are long, they are huge, they are strong. Probably even more rare than these elf teeth. Those are insane.
80% of people avoid cracks on sidewalks. Do you guys do that?
I have done it before, but I don't like actively do it currently.
I think I do something even weirder than that. I like to put like the balls of my feet, like this part in the crack.
Oh,
when I walk.
interesting.
So
I
you
put that part in the
purposely-
crack.
You purposely step on the crack.
I purposely step on the crack, but only on a certain part of my foot. That's probably even weirder.
Is it to feel
That
good or
is
something?
An
or-
extreme level of weird. But Alec, don't you know that when you step on the crack, you break your mom's back and your dad's booty crack?
Yes, I did.
Comment down below if you guys do that.
All right, 75% of people sing when they're alone. Some say you sound better singing alone than in front of a crowd. Sure, buddy.
I do that. I do that a lot, actually. Especially in the car. If I'm in a car ride on my own and I got like an hour, woohoo! You best believe 30 minutes into that car ride, I am singing my heart out.
California girl,
Girls
the
are
undeniable
unforgettable.
fine
Daisy
birthday
Dukes,
with
bikinis on top.
You guys are starting to understand what I deal with on a day-to-day basis.
I sing in the shower sometimes, but only like Kid Cudi and Chance the Rapper.
Alec, what kind of rap songs do you sing when you're alone?
I like.
Perry.
Let me think. I like Big X the Plug. I like.
the largest.
I like Lil Baby. Drip too hard or stand too close. We go around round off this way.
Okay, it's not that weird. A lot of people do this. So once we get to the end, though, and you guys start doing some of like the stuff that only 0.001% of people do, you're definitely gonna go in prison.
All right, shut up. Next, 70% of people close the drawer with a hip thrust. I like to call it a booty bump, but I would say I do that. I do that.
Come on, we all do the booty bump.
Yeah, I do it with different body parts a lot of the time, not just the hip.
I
but
do it with the
I
door.
get,
I got it.
yeah, see?
Hey!
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 Hey! You spamming! You
All right,
spamming!
stop. About 20% of people just clicked off the video.
Or they just clicked on.
Next up, 65% of people try to move an object with their mind at least once a week.
I actually can. Watch this.
We see your hand.
Yeah, your
No,
hand's popping up on
no.
Everyone saw your hand.
No, that was my mind, bro. I can drink things.
Okay, you already answered the question. You're weird. I mean, everyone's tried it, especially after the X-Men movies came out.
Weird. I'm 27 years old. I'm crap.
I can move objects with my mind, but I have to touch them in order to move them. But it's still with my mind, so.
Oh, I see.
Wait,
Okay.
That Mega Mind can do a lot.
Okay, 62% of people plot out escape routes. I don't know if this is weird or not. This is like preparing for the worst, I guess.
Yeah.
I done that. I mean, for me, it's not like plotting out an escape route, just knowing where the exits are in case something happens.
Yeah, that actually seems pretty smart.
Yeah, ever since I heard about that thing that happened at the Batman movie where the Joker came in and then like did that weird thing, like I always look for where am I gonna go if that happens to me.
So far, I have accumulated every single point possible, which makes me think I am extremely strange. And I also have the next one, which only 60% of people do, which is eat food after they have expired. I do that, and I think both of you know that I do that.
I mean, I
think
do that
you,
too.
Like, you guys almost strictly only eat food that is expired.
That's a lot of people think that that's when you're supposed to throw it out, but that's Alec and I. That's the start date.
It's like gambling. You know you shouldn't do it, but you know, some of you're like, it could be good still.
I think the expiration date's like fake. It's like fake news from the grocery stores because they want you to throw out the food to buy more food.
Sometimes I think like, how do they know, right? Like, how do they know?
Yeah.
All right, we got to move on from that one.
Next up, boys, 58% of people mumble the song lyrics that you don't know because you want to feel included in the song. You know, you go.
I don't do that, but instead, when I don't know the words, I'll just make up my own. So it still like goes with the flow.
He does do that, and it gets really weird. Whenever Adam starts making up his own lyrics, it gets really sus and zesty, and I'm not sure. We take a U-turn because we'll be rapping like some hard song, and then Adam won't know the lyrics for one little part, and then he goes on a tangent about doing things to me that I don't want him to do.
Big X the plug comes on. He's like, I'm the cutest, the fattest, the biggest note is the baddest. He does like stuff like that.
Leave it up to me, Jack.
Shut up!
Only 48% of people tell lies to strangers.
This is the first one I don't do.
You don't lie?
I don't lie.
You don't like
I
make
mean,
up a fake story?
Anytime I tell a lie, I cross my fingers.
Okay.
I feel like I don't lie that often, especially to strangers.
Say you're in the bathroom with a buddy. I mean, you're in the bathroom with a stranger, and then they're like, "Oh, where are you heading from?"
Are you okay?
and then you're like, "Oh, I just got out of prison." Like something like that, just to mess with them.
Today, Junior.
Where's he in the handicap stall?
Okay.
Who is this guy?
Wait, where do I poop?
Wait, Adam, can you help me wipe, please?
Adam was lying that he has a lisp and also a stutter.
46% of people only watch movies with captions on. I don't do that either. I hate captions. I think it ruins
I
it.
think that's Jack all day. I hate captions too because, especially with comedy movies or any type of movie, the text pop up on the screen before they say it, so it spoils it.
Yeah, like if it's a comedy, it's like you read the joke and then they say the joke and it's not funny anymore because now you know the joke.
I do it because I like to hear what they're saying, and sometimes you can't. My ears are also slightly busted.
I will give you that. Like there's certain movies where if they're like Irish or Scottish or something, it's hard to understand what they're saying. Especially if they start to whisper a little bit. It's like, well, what are you even talking about right now?
No idea what this guy's saying.
Exactly. So for those movies, I do get it more than if it's just like a typical American movie.
Some people probably watch our videos with captions. Comment down below if you do this. Weirdo. You little weirdo.
Next up, 44% of people are weird, and they actually eat their boogers.
It's good bacteria, I think, right, guys?
Who does that, bro? Who does that?
I don't eat my boogies, but I'll admit I do pick them.
You go
I pick
treasure
my
hunting?
boogies. I find a lot. There's a lot of hidden treasure. You
What
wouldn't
happens? What
believe.
do you do after that?
I throw it in the nearest trash can, and if there's not a nearest trash can, I give it a good old flickaroonie.
How many boogers would I find in that room?
Just don't look under his desk.
Mine
More
just
than
end
you
up.
want to.
Mine just end up on my body. Mine just like my nose is like a snot rocket.
There's a lot of boogies in here, probably.
Adam's kind of like a dog that just pees on everything. He does the same thing, but with his nose.
One time I was driving and Adam was in the passenger seat next to me and he sneezed and he got gunk everywhere, like all over my dashboard. And it was a new car at the time too. I was so happy to have my car. And then I was like, bro, clean that up. That's disgusting. And his thought was, oh, let me grab this cup of coffee right next to me and throw it on there to try to clean it up with. I mean, how stupid are you?
It was a hot cup of coffee. You got to get rid of the bacteria. You needed something hot to get rid of the bacteria.
Pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. It was funny.
There were multiple other people in the car that witnessed it, and it's not funny. It's been about a year since that moment. I'm still not over it.
Would
There's
you rather
still
have?
stains in
Would
my
you rather
car.
have a booger on your car or a cup of coffee?
a booger?
Oh, okay. I thought
or
my answer was
nothing.
coffee.
Stop talking about boogers, guys. Let's move on to the next one, you weirdos.
That 32% of people stand up to eat. Nuh-uh. I don't believe that. I actually don't believe that at all. Because I've seen thousands, if maybe a million people eat in my lifetime. I would say 99.9% of people sit while they eat.
Who? Well,
What are they talking about?
they're probably talking about people from non-America. You know?
Okay, so like people in Asia, but I thought that they sit on the floor like crisscross applesauce.
No, common
everybody
misconception.
sits.
32% of people don't do this when they're alone. I mean, are they saying like ever? Because I've done it before.
No, it must mean in general. Food tastes better when sat down. Plus, you won't overeat. Okay, so it's saying it's better to eat while sitting down.
Yeah, it seems like it's more enjoyable. You probably take more time. You know, you have more fun.
I like it personally. I like sitting down way more than standing. All right, moving on. 30% of people they pee in the pee pee poo poo pool.
Ew.
They pee in the swimming pools.
Ew, that's gross. You're not supposed to do that because it'll turn blue, guys.
Peeing in the pool? Oh.
So 30% of people watching today pee in the pool. Like they do it.
That means one of us have done it.
Oh, like ever? Oh wait, ever? I've done it. I've done it before.
I actually did it one time when I was younger before I didn't know it was, not socially acceptable. My mom tells a story that I was like 5 and I had to pee and I just pulled down my pants next to the pool and I just peed right into it.
I actually have that exact same story, but at the beach. My mom, we were on the beach, like with 100 of people. My mom said, just go pee in the water. I was like, no, mommy, I don't want to do that. And she's like, no, it's okay. Everyone does it. So then I walked over to the water. I put my feet in the water, like where the waves, and I pull my little teeny tiny wee wee out and I started peeing in the ocean.
Yeah, the ocean's just a big urinal.
That was when he was 21.
Many years ago. Many moons ago.
No, this is saying 30% of people like do it every time they go in the pool.
That's weird, guys. Don't just use the bathroom, okay?
One of us, and it's not me and Jack. You guys can figure it out. That means it's you guys, actually.
Guys, come on. Seriously, guys? Next up, boys, 28% of people put your shirt over your mouth.
Wait, I do that.
How many percentage of people pick their ears like with napkins?
Is it like I do this sometimes. You put it fully over your mouth?
I do it like if there's like a foul smell or something.
Yeah, I don't understand this one at all. Like everyone's done that at some point for some reason.
Are they talking about this? Because I do this a lot.
Some people say like just in general, like when you're watching TV or you're bored or something.
That's a lot of people. I don't do that. And I also don't know people that like actively do that. I've never, like, that can't be real.
Be like turtles, like to go back in their shell. If you do that, you're a freak.
Apparently, you're also weird if you eat the crust first, but because only 20% of people do that. But I kind of do that a little bit. I eat a lot of the crust first because I like to save the best bite for last. And everyone knows if you have a PB&J, you got to set up one of your last bites for that best bite for the big juicy one, the one in the middle. Guys?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you should've-
I,
yeah,
I,
you
I
should've
get
kept
what
that
you're
to yourself.
saying. I'll take it one step further. I do this thing where I take a bite out of the four corners, right? And then it turns into like a shuriken throwing star sort of thing.
Okay, that's weird.
You guys are weird, actually. Just take a bite, then take another bite, then take another bite, then take another bite.
No, but you have to set it up so that you get like the money bite.
you can still get the middle bite. You just eat the.
Some people actually, I've done this before too, where you make a sandwich, right? And you, instead of cutting it, you fold it in half and then you get the middle bite first.
Oh, okay.
Okay, no, Adam, you love Uncrustables. Why? Because it doesn't have the crust. So what you should do is eat the crust first.
You don't know if I love Uncrustables.
You do.
Yes,
You
I
You
do.
You do.
Okay, they're good, but I love. Okay, I like crust though.
Every time I've seen you eat one, you moan. You go, oh, uncrust me next. Oh, my name's Adam Beck and I love Uncrustables.
Adam actually tries to make Uncrustables at home. Like, who does that?
Oh, people that cut the crust off, they're weird.
Speaking of cutting, next, only 19% of people have their family cut their own hair. And that's both of you weirdos. Their moms
Okay.
still
My
cut
mommy-
their
Saving
hair.
money. We're
Jack
saving
is-
money.
My mommy has cut your hair too, Alec.
She's cut my hair before and she stinks.
Look how good this haircut is.
Look at how good that is. Look at how good that is.
You do
Come
look well
on.
coiffed at the moment, I must say. But generally speaking, she's not like a barber or anything. Like, go get a real haircut, like a real adult.
Alec, I went to your barber 2 times. What did he do to me, huh? What did he do?
That's a good point,
He-
Jack.
he-
That was the worst cut I've ever seen in my life for Jack.
He shaved my sides. He went bzzz.
Jack?
See, he's never done that to me, so I think that's user error. You must have said something to him to make him
I
not
look
understand
like
what you
Jack
wanted.
Harlow from Wish.com.
That was the worst haircut I've ever seen Jack get. I couldn't even look at Jack without laughing for a week. I'm not even kidding.
It was crazy. I could feel the wind on my scalp. It was such a weird experience.
I hope we have a video on YouTube that has that haircut with Jack.
It's gotta be somewhere out there.
All right, next up, 18% of people have a chewing gum addiction. They have to do it 24/7.
I chewed gum for a while, and I'll chew like one piece of gum for 6 hours straight.
It's not an addiction,
Yeah.
though. You can stop whenever you want.
I do that almost every day.
I chew gum a lot, but I don't have a problem, right?
I don't think so. 18? You're telling me 8? No, I don't believe some of these. 18% is so many people, and they have a chewing gum addiction? An addiction to chewing. Like, if this was real, we would know about it, like, in the news. That 18% of our people are addicted to chewing gum? Yes, we would. That would make news 100%.
No, it would not, because more than that are addicted to the little vape sticks, and even more are addicted to little Zinni.
You're literally proving me right, and we know about it. That's exactly my point. You stupid idiot.
Approximately 60% of the US population chews gum at least once a week.
Okay, that's fine, but that's not an addiction to chewing gum.
Yeah, no, we don't have a problem, guys.
Next up, 14% of people flush the toilet while they're still sitting on it. And then, have you guys ever flushed it and then like a little splash zone comes in?
No,
Sometimes.
It definitely gives you a little waft.
This might be TMI, I don't know. But last night I threw up in my toilet. I wasn't feeling good, and I threw up directly in the water. Then it all splashed back up on my face, and so I literally had to like clean off my whole face. It was awful. But anyway, about the flushing the toilet while sitting on it, it really depends how bad my feces is. If it's a bad one, that's an instant flush. But typically I don't. Typically I don't do that. But I've definitely done that before.
It's probably better, honestly, to flush it when you're sitting on it because it's kind of like a shield. Because if you flush it when you're standing up over top of it, it probably, like, all the bacteria bursts up in the air and hits you in the face.
You might want to get your toilet checked. My toilet does not do that.
Yeah, if you had the black light, it would definitely show all the bacteria that's shooting up.
What I'll sometimes do if I know I have like a big one coming, I'll do like a pre-flush and then it'll come out as it's flushing, so it'll go like into the moving water.
You have to time it?
Yeah, I time it.
I do that when I pee sometimes. I won't be done peeing and I'll flush it because I'm trying to time up like the bottom of the swirl with the end of my pee.
What happens if you go too long, though? Then you waste a whole nother flush.
That's
Well, nah, I just
that's
leave
the
it.
risk
Oh.
we're willing to take.
Yeah, and I also just leave it.
Okay, I'm never going in Alex's bathroom. Okay.
Next up, 13% of people put peanut butter in their coffee. for the nutty flavor.
Jack was just talking about this today, actually.
He actually was. How weird is that this came up again?
That's weird.
Well, I was talking about it in a smoothie because Alec was saying that he puts coffee with his bananas.
In a coffee, he
And
said.
to be clear, we're not like making fun of you at all. We're just saying like it's so
I am.
weird that
You put bananas in your coffee.
I'm not making fun of you for it. I'm just saying what a coincidence it is that the only time I've ever heard anybody talk about peanut butter and coffee also happened to be the same day that we watched this video. That seems insane.
That's crazy. But I do it in smoothies. I'm not just raw dogging coffee and peanut butter, right? I'm putting it in a smoothie with bananas and dates and milk and the good stuff.
Raw dogging peanut butter isn't as bad as it sounds. It's actually quite delicious.
I mean, it's delicious if you get like a scoop of peanut butter and you just, you lick it like a popsicle. It's a good time.
I could eat an entire jar, no problem.
We know
whatsoever.
you did.
There was something I
Whoa!
could have said
Several
to
times.
just end Alec.
Wait, okay. Do we have to answer this next one? 12% of people cook while naked.
Let's just silently do it.
Wait.
Wait, whoa!
Nobody's taking off their clothes, Jack. You weirdo.
No, I meant answer if we've done it or not. Let's not say words. Let's just.
Don't leave a comment if you do this, by the way. We don't want to know. If Alec does this, we have like, this is on the first floor, and there's huge windows that our neighbors could see into if Alec actually does this.
Is that a polar bear cooking a cheeseburger?
Is that a Sasquatch? Honey, it's Bigfoot. Honey.
All right. We get it, dude. Come
Gosh
on.
dang, look at that booty!
No, I've never cooked while naked, but I've always wanted to.
That's because Alex never lived alone.
Yeah.
I have never lived alone. I've always had a little butt buddy.
Adam, do the next one.
11% of people sneeze without covering their face.
I like how you made him do that one.
It's unintentional because it just comes so fast. I can't help it.
Well, you can't do this. Look, watch how fast this is. Watch.
Ready? You see that?
It doesn't. You don't just randomly chew. That's not
You
how
don't
it
understand
works.
my body then. You don't understand me.
I have never had a sneeze that I haven't felt come before.
You guys don't get it.
Wow, that's insane. Okay.
All right, this next one Alec has definitely done. 7% of people shout food when dinner's ready.
Okay. I've done that before. It's not something that I do every day. It's not like a daily basis thing. I think it in my head. I don't verbalize it though.
Like for yourself, or are you signaling to others that food is here?
Well, I do it for myself, I think, because I just think like if I make pancakes and I put it on my plate in my head, I think food.
This is when like mom is making food and it's done and she's like, food's ready.
I thought this was like strictly like a mom thing.
Nope.
A mom and a 27-year-old man thing. Yeah, food!
Alec doesn't do this when dinner's ready. Alec does this when he's hungry and he's yelling at his girl.
Adam, food!
All right, 6% of people do this weird thing, and that is eating ice cream flavored. Eating coffee. I was about to say ice cream flavored coffee.
Hey, what kind of ice cream flavor you want? Ice cream.
Eating coffee flavored ice cream. I'm not weird, you're weird.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is not weird at all. Coffee flavor ice cream is fantastic.
I thought it'd be way higher than 6%.
It's gotta be, right?
No, because there's so many other flavors that are so much better. Like there's Oreo, there's vanilla and chocolate, obviously. There's Moose Tracks, there's peanut butter. There's so many better flavors than coffee.
Yeah, I hate coffee flavored ice cream, to be honest.
What? It's delicious.
If that's your go-to coffee, I'm sorry, that's weird.
Do you go to an ice cream shop and you pick, you're like, yeah, I'll have the I'll have the coffee flavored ice cream, please?
Yeah, sometimes, me.
You ever go to an ice cream shop and say, I'll have ice cream? What a freaking weirdo you are.
Which one? Let me ask my friend.
You don't know either.
So, man, give me the coffee. Next up, 5% of people sleep multiple times a day.
I love a good nap. I don't nap every day, but I do nap here and there.
I don't nap every day either.
Like post nap, I just feel so refreshed.
That's
It's
true.
very nice.
That is true. I like long naps. I don't like power naps. I like to nap for at least 2 hours, and then I feel great.
Yeah, it's like a whole second day in your one day.
Right, yeah, you do breakfast again, you scrub your teeth again, you get to do everything all over again.
How is it only 5% of people?
You guys sound so strange right now.
Well, you look
you
so
mean?
strange right now.
Bro, you woke up at 1 p.m. today.
That's because we're on Hawaii time. You woke up at 2, you said. Don't expose me. You woke up 1 hour later.
Well, yeah, I mean, next up, 4% of people watch one person in a group call. They like hyper focus on them. I've only been looking at Adam this whole time.
Man, I
Back
don't
in
know.
college, Alec?
He had some crushes.
Back in college, it was during like the COVID times, and so we had online classes, and so you could just see everyone's cam, and you could just look at people without them having any idea that you're looking at them. And I looked at some people.
Everybody does it. Everybody locks eyes with somebody without them knowing, and it happens.
Jack, only 4% of people do what Alec just said he does, though.
That
Yeah, but
can't be
that's
true. That
That's the
can't
people
be
that
true. I
are
don't believe
admitting
that.
it. Alec is a brave man for admitting that he does that.
I'm an open book. I admit all things that I do. I'm not embarrassed about anything about me.
And let's
At
be
all.
real, Adam. People were staring back at him too.
Probably.
All right, now we're getting down to the nitty gritty here. We got 3% of people eat bananas with the peel on. Come on.
That should be illegal. I genuinely think that should be illegal. If you do that, you should go to prison.
That's like eating cardboard. There's no benefit.
I'd rather eat cardboard. Because at least cardboard doesn't taste like anything. And don't ask me why I know that. But banana peels taste disgusting.
Yeah,
I'd rather
they're
eat cardboard. Really? Well, as weird as that is, though, 2% of people have a poop map. It's a phone app. A poop map is an app to mark all the places you've pooped at.
What, dude? Okay, there's multiple apps. The biggest one has over 1 million downloads.
Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me.
Do you I wonder if you take a picture of the poop too.
Poop map.
You probably do.
I'm sure, yeah.
I wonder if people can see your poop map and then they try and poop where you poop.
Oh yeah, there is a friend feature, so you can see where your friends have taken a dump, and then you can add a place, a comment, a rating, and also yes, a photo.
The only way I could see this actually being like funny and worth our time is if like I get invited or like Alec doesn't know that I know where his mom's house is, and then he sees on the poop map that I pooped at Alec's mom's house or something.
So this
That
says
is
that
not
you can
fun.
actually you can compete in leagues.
There's poop leagues.
So
Are
you got to go to
serious?
certain spots and poop there.
Yes.
What happens if you don't have to poop during the time that you get there?
I don't know, man, but there is a worldwide leaderboard as well.
We got to meet number one. Number one, if you're watching this, please comment down below. We will be in contact.
Next, 1% of people pee on their girlfriend.
Can we do the silent one again? Moving on.
Yeah, moving on, guys.
Adam, this one's for you.
Oh, yes. Okay, 0.8% of people drink human breast milk. This should be 100.
Mommy.
Okay, I can no longer be a part of this video. What the heck is wrong with him?
No, that wasn't me doing it. I was imitating Adam and his mom.
Who was gonna
That
pick
wasn't
up on
me.
that?
Well, now I've explained it. That was me pretending to be Adam and his mom.
Okay, Alec, let me present you with the situation, right? Your future wife, she's pregnant, right? She's got it, she's got it producing. What are you doing? Are you taking a sip?
Alec, don't answer that question, Alec.
I'm just checking, man.
I might try a little.
I said don't answer the question.
We have fun here, guys. This is just jokes. We're just joking.
Okay, we're all weird. You guys are weird. I'm not weird.
We're into less than 1% now.
Oh, is it weird that I've done all 4 of these things? No, I'm kidding.
No, you have not.
There's no way. There's no way. Especially the last 2 combined.
Okay, we're down to 0.6% of people collect human bones,
That's a lot of people.
which is illegal in the USA, but French have a tradition of dressing skeleton relatives. I always knew
When
you were
I
weird,
That's
die,
Alex.
Alec,
so
don't do
weird.
that to me. Don't.
Alex,
I
do
am
not.
French. Like, I actually have my French citizenship. That's how French I am. I did not know that, and it makes me not want to be French anymore. That is weird. That's very weird.
They have the catacombs, too, of just like all the skulls.
Yeah, but that was not the same.
They do that everywhere.
Where's that
Adam,
in the US?
They have catacombs.
Well, no, just because so many people died in the Black Plague at the same time that they had nowhere to put the bodies, so then they just made the catacombs and shoved all the bones down there.
Yep.
All right, 0.4% of people use a poop knife. This is when the poop is too big to flush, they carry a knife to cut it in half so that they can flush it.
Adam, I think you're probably the best representative out of the 3 of us to talk about this one. Look, this is gonna get a little bit weird, I'm sorry, but Adam truly has the largest human feces I've ever seen. So big that he will call Jack and I into the toilet to look at and examine how massive his dookies are.
When Jack and I were in Morocco, I had a poop that was too big to flush, and I didn't have my poop knife on me. So I just had to wrap my hand in toilet paper, and I karate chopped it in half, and I flushed it. I did it.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do. What am I gonna leave it there for the maids? I'm not a weirdo. Ah! It was quick too. I did it so quick that no bacteria got on my hand.
Okay, but did you wash your hand after?
No, I had toilet paper on it, so I just. It's like wiping your butt. I mean, yeah, I wash my hands.
First up, We have the youngest person ever to conduct a heart surgery at 0.5 years old. Wow!
This is 0.5 years old?
That is one young doctor. Holy
Wait, let me do the
cow.
How did they
Conversion.
perform heart surgery at that young? Their brain's still developing.
No,
Oh,
guys,
no,
it's
this
not.
guy
He did not give heart
underwent.
surgery. You guys dumb?
Okay, that makes a lot more sense actually.
Dude.
Yeah, that was weird.
People go to school for over 16 years to give heart surgery. Are
That
you
makes
guys
sense,
a
Alex. Yeah,
6-month-old
that's really
baby
dumb,
was
Alec.
doing heart surgery.
Dude,
yeah.
oh my, is this gonna be the whole video with you two? Are you guys serious?
That is insane, especially that he was still in the womb as well. I didn't know that you could operate on a baby that's still in the womb.
Jack, he's 6 months old. Oh wait,
No, it says he was still in the womb. Wait, that's even like way crazier. I wonder if they like sewed him back up and put him back in the womb. That's actually wild.
that should be 0.
I know.
Wait, that's crazy actually.
To be honest with you guys, what is even more wild though is at just 1.5 years old, somebody got signed to a professional soccer team. What? I
Dutch
don't even think
soccer
I can
club
walk. I don't even think I can walk that old.
Offered Bjark van der Medji a 10-year soccer pro contract. I gotta look at this kid.
There was probably some psychic that was walking around and he's like, where am I getting senses from? Who? Or it was like
Okay,
a really
let me
weird
see.
manager.
I gotta call Cap on this. There's no way. Why would they sign somebody so young?
Sometimes you have a feeling, Jack.
The only way it makes sense to me is like if his parents are Messi and like Serena Williams.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. It was a Dutch football club, as we know, awarded the toddler a symbolic 10-year contract after
that's
watching a
cap.
video of him scoring a hat trick on his toy box.
come
Not
on,
even
that
in a real
doesn't
game.
count.
Oh, that's pretty. I mean, that's pretty cool. All right, next up, at 1.7 years old, there was someone that gave an organ to their parent to save their life.
Her parents donated her organs to 5 patients after she was declared brain dead.
Wait, that was I said that
Adam,
wrong.
we should cut that out. Oh man.
said
So
that
yeah,
wrong.
the
No.
I said that
Very
wrong when I
unfortunate.
first said it.
That's my bad.
very
Bad
unfortunate situation. So yeah, somebody passed away at such a young age, and then their parents decided that they should be an organ donor to give your organs to other people in need. That's very valiant of them.
That's way different. I thought that.
Realistically, though, they didn't have a say. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's very kind of them and awesome that that happened, but it's not like they didn't. Like, they're 1.7 years old. They barely even have a brain. It wasn't like their conscious decision to do that. Sorry,
Right.
no,
They
this
didn't have
is-
their
no,
license
this is-
for their
this
organ
is-
donor
no,
card. Thank you,
why
Alex.
would I even
yeah,
say
way to
that?
take
Why would
away
I
all
say
their
that?
hard work
Yeah.
right there and their
Man,
sacrifice.
this is a sad opportunity. And I'm not-
Actually, my name's Alec, and my forehead big, and that baby can't even talk.
yeah, no, I'm not. I'm a terrible human for that, I think.
You're banned for the next 30 seconds. At 2 years old, Evan Wasser pulled off an amazing stunt when he was barely 2 years old, guys. He wasn't even 2 years old yet. That is insane.
I want to know what the amazing stunt was, though.
That better be with a tech deck. There's no way he actually did it with an actual skateboard.
Is it an ollie? Is it a kickflip? Is it a pop shove it? What are we talking here? Like, what is an amazing stunt?
Probably 360 no scope.
They probably duct taped, strapped him around a skateboard, and just threw him down a hill, and he survived.
An amazing stunt for me at 2 years old was not soiling my pants and actually using the toilet. So I
you
can't imagine,
did
like,
that.
what was he doing?
You did that till 5 years old. Your mom told me.
I actually did suck my thumb until I was like 8 or 9. Pretty bad. But it's pretty old. That's old to be sucking your thumb.
Everybody sucks their thumb at one point or another, but you know what they don't do? Everybody doesn't become a billiard player at 2.1 years old. He was doing 15 balls on a run. He's doing combo shots, bank shots, kick shots. He was basically a professional at 2 years old. He's not even tall enough to play the game.
A billiard player is a pool player, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Billiards
It's
is
billiard.
pool.
Billiard.
Is billiards.
Not many people know that.
Adam's 24, by the way, guys. He's 24.
I'm saying it for the people that don't know. Comment down below if you didn't know that.
Yeah, it's the game with the 8-ball and the stick, and you go bing bong, bing bong.
Okay, this next one is actually one that I will give credit to this kid for. At just 3 years old, AJ Hayes saved people's lives by calling 911. He was able at 3 years old to know that people were in danger, that something was wrong, and he had the intuition at just 3 years old to dial 911 and say, "Hey, can I get a pizza?"
What would you say, Alec, if you were 3 years old and your dad accidentally cut himself with a wood chisel and was bleeding out?
My mommy and daddy don't like each other very much. I think they're gonna separate. Also, my daddy separated his hand from his arm. Please help.
Did you know to call 911 or are you on the phone with nobody?
Yeah, he's probably on one of those toy phones, and then nobody ever shows up. Then Alec gets arrested.
He's just typing 6767.
No, but for real,
67.
did you guys have imaginary friends? Because
Oh God, I can't even. All right, on the entire opposite end, somebody at 3 years old was hired by ISIS to kill somebody. Somebody saved someone's life at 3. Somebody killed somebody at 3. There's nothing else that's known. That is crazy.
maybe the 3-year-old was calling the police on the 3-year-old, and it's 3-year-oldception.
Yeah, ISIS is not afraid to use children, especially they will strap explosives to them. I don't want to get into detail, but I guess I already did. At 5 years old, somebody hit a hole-in-one. Eleanor Gamble aced the 86-yard par 3-6 hole at Cambridge Lakes Golf Course. At 5 years old, guys. Some people go their entire lives, like me, Adam, and Alec, without ever hitting a hole-in-one.
I've never done that.
I already
Wow.
didn't, I don't like this person. I hate her. I don't know who she is. I don't know what she's into. I don't know what she's like, but I hate her for that. Because, like Jack said, I've been playing a lot of golf recently. I've never even come close to a hole-in-one, and you're telling me a 5-year-old did it? It had to be luck. Can we all agree there? Like, she's probably not even good. She probably just closed her eyes, swung the club in, and went in the hole.
Sounds like she's better than you, Alec.
Sounds like you're jealous, to be
Why do you
honest.
sound so
She's
mad,
not
Alec?
better than me.
She's way better than you, Alec. Maybe she can't hit the ball as far as you, but she's way better at golf.
Yeah, I'd take her any day on a scramble.
Well, I hate her. Next up, at just 5 years old, we have a parent on May 14th, 1939. That was a rough time of the world. Lina Medina gave birth to a healthy baby boy at just 5 years of age.
I didn't even realize that was possible.
Yeah. I don't know how detailed we want to get into this one, but I feel like something's wrong there. That's not good.
I've heard of stories of siblings being born, but then one of them is like born inside of the other one. Maybe it was that situation.
Like they get born and then just like as they're being born, the other one like like breaks out of them like Wolverine.
It's like kind of like those Russian doll
Yeah,
things.
what the
Just
heck,
open them
Jack?
up and it's like, oh, there's another one. There's another one.
I've never
I've
heard
heard
of
of
that.
that.
Oh, I've heard of like twins like being Siamese, and being stuck together, but not inside of each other like that.
Did you just say Chinese?
Siamese.
No, Siamese
Oh, okay,
twins,
okay.
Adam.
All right, Jack, go on a little speed run here. We got to get up to like 10 years old.
All right, guys, we don't care about the 5-year-olds, okay? Because they became TV reporters. Somebody at 6 years old became a yoga teacher, which is kind of fun, not gonna
That's
lie.
weird.
At 7 years old, somebody actually became a pilot because the pilot died and then they had to, I guess, land the plane at 7 years old. Crazy. Somebody at 7 years old also became a video game developer. Also at 7 years old, somebody became a professional painter. They flew in microgravity? That is insane. I didn't do anything that cool at 7 years old. Somebody also became a serial killer at 7 years old, so I'm not super jealous of that because that's kind of sad.
I'm starting to dislike children, guys.
Some of these children are awesome. They're flying planes. They're yoga masters.
We have 2 assassins. We have an actual assassin and we have a serial killer.
What happens to that kid though? Like, do they go to prison for life?
He goes to juvenile detention center.
Until when though?
It depends where they're at. This might be in a different country where the laws don't apply as harshly, or maybe they're even more harsh. We don't really know, but they are technically a serial killer because they killed multiple people and even a baby. Next up, at 7.5 years old, somebody became a professional drifter. That sounds fun. 8 years old, somebody walked on the wing of a plane, flying at 100 miles per hour.
Who are that kid's parents?
That's
That
awesome.
That sounds like the best granddad ever. Hey, Sonny, why don't you take a stroll on the plane?
It's got to be like a whole family where like they're just wing walkers. That's just what they do.
Or you have a family that hates their 8-year-old kid and wants him to die. So like, oh, here, Sonny, go walk on this wing while we fly a plane 1,000 feet in the sky. It'll be fine. Don't
It'd be
worry.
way funnier if the parents have no idea what's going on. They just see it. Like, oh my, the granddaddy's got our kid again. He's putting him on the wing.
You know the clip of the kayak kid doing the dance? He's just on the wing doing it.
He's horrifying. Yeah, the parents definitely had no idea. This is a grandson activity. A fellow 8-year-old, Jack Hill, became a professional radio presenter. That's actually pretty cool. Maybe that's his calling in life.
See, I think I'm just the world's biggest hater. I really do. Because like, to me, having that position is like, it's just not a formality, but it's like, they're just doing it out of courtesy.
How do you know? You
How do
never
you
listened to
know?
the kid, Alec. He could be the
can't
best.
see a world where an 8-year-old is a better presenter for Star Radio 107.7 than other people who train, who go to school for it, who dedicate their lives to the craft, who are like 45 to 60 years old, who are professional radio hosts, that an 8-year-old kid is better than them. I just think it's probably like, oh, here's my grandson and he really wants to do this when he's older, so let's give him a show for one day. I can't imagine that he's doing it every single day. If I was in the car and I turned on the radio and an 8-year-old kid was telling me about the weather, I wouldn't believe him.
Some people are born with a natural talent. So this
I'm a
kid
hater.
probably has a natural talent for being good on the radio, and somebody saw it and they were like, dang, we got to get that kid on. And it also helps that he's only 8 years old.
He kind of looks like me. I kind of like him now.
If I was 8 years old and I heard another kid like me talking about all that crap, I would pay attention to it. I think that's a great play.
I mean, just take a look at this kid. He looks dialed.
I'm not listening to no old man tell me the weather. I want to hear my fellow 8-year-olds.
He actually does. You know what? You guys are changing my mind. That's one thing about me, guys. If you didn't know, I hate a lot of things, but if presented with factual and good evidence and information, I'll change my mind. He looks like a stout kid.
He kind of looks like you when you were 8.
That's exactly my point.
Wait, should we listen to him?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I really hope he's terrible, but I think he's gonna be good. Just
Okay,
based on
hold
that
on.
Here's a
picture,
photo of
he
him.
looks solid.
I'll add it to our playlist. We just gotta.
Today
move
I
it up a
had
little.
Reese's Puffs with whole milk. It was scrumptious.
I don't know if we'll get claimed for this, but here it is.
Jack Hill on the radio, 8 years old. Hit it.
Tuning in, 107.2.
Hey, I'm DJ Jack Hill on North Somerset Star Radio, and this is Mika.
Guys.
Okay, all right, he did the job.
Why you Alec? That's
He did the
crazy that you just
job.
laughed at. That's crazy.
He did pretty good for an 8-year-old. He definitely did not sound like a 45-year-old, but he was pretty good.
Oh my god, that was awful.
And he'll remember that forever.
Wow. No, I mean, great experience for him. I'm just saying, he's not actually like a presenter. Oh my god, I just threw up in my mouth.
Next up, an 8-year-old became a college lecturer. Amon teaches adult students computer-generated animated film at college. I think I've actually heard of this kid before. He's, the youngest college professor in the entire world.
I'm gonna
He's
guess
smarter
that's-
than all three of us combined.
That's probably a similar situation to that radio thing, if I had to
Yeah,
guess.
okay, so you're on my team now. So you agree with me, Adam, that this kid probably isn't even like that smart and it's just a courtesy thing.
I think he might be an actual child
An
prodigy.
actual genius? Okay.
Yes.
He's got to be AI then. There's no way he's real.
But what 20-year-old kid is going to listen to an 8-year-old, even if he is a genius? There's no way. There's no way.
They don't listen to anyone anymore or do anything. They just scroll on TikTok, so it doesn't even matter.
I mean, hold up. Let me get a picture, guys. You might listen to this kid.
Oh my god.
This kid looks like he knows his stuff.
He looks way older than 8. I'm just going to say
There's
that.
no way he's got a mustache. That dude is not 8. There's no way.
Okay, wait. Maybe this was him earlier. Hold on. Let me find another pic.
The headline is Young Indians' Big Achievements. Why did you think this was going to change our mind, Jack? What? It's just a photo.
I don't know. The last one changed Alex's mind.
Now, I could see that kid being smart. I'm just saying. I doubt he would actually became a college like maybe he did one lecture or like one 5-minute segment on something, but I'm just a hater. I need to just be quiet because I'm just hating on everything. Let's move on.
Whoa. Next up, at 8 years old, Najood Ali got married and it was arranged by her father.
I gotta go out and say, I don't know if I believe that should happen, guys.
that the
I
father
think
of
somebody
the
might
year
be
award?
too young. 8 years old to get married? You don't even know left from right. You're still learning your ABCs at 8 years old. You should not get married at 8 years old. There's some problem there. That's illegal in a lot of places for a reason.
It's a culture thing though, Jack. And actually, I could be wrong, but I think
culture thing at 8?
That's
just a weirdo thing.
Well, no, it's not like they're kissing and
They
stuff.
couldn't even
It's
walk
just like
4 years
they're
ago.
legally
How do you
married.
know that?
They're just legally married, but I'm pretty sure that arranged marriages actually have a much lower divorce rate than not.
Are you
arranged
actually
marriages.
backing this
Not
at 8
for an
years old
8
and you
years
get
old?
married? Are you
No,
serious?
that's saying it's
They're
right.
way
I'm
Arranged
just-
marriages are
I'm
fine,
just
Alec.
saying, like-
But 8 years old, you should be able to get married into 14, 15, 16, maximum.
You can't even know left and right. You don't know what color's blue.
Yeah, but your parents always know what's best for you. And if they see another 8-year-old little dang walking around and they're like, I want my little guy to marry that little girl.
This was a grown man. This is a grown man.
Why is Alec? We got to get him off this channel. I swear. Some of the stuff he says. What are you
I'm just
talking
saying,
about? What are you actually talking about?
If my dad said like, "Hey, you should marry her," I'd be like, "Yes, Dad. Yes, Daddy. I'll do whatever you say."
I know. That's what I'm saying. The parents are
Blaming
definitely
the parents, not the
weirdos.
kid, Alec. You idiot.
You don't blame the kid for a child
We're not
marriage,
blaming the
bro.
8-year-old.
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
Alex just jealous that this guy got married before him.
Yep. Alec will never find love.
Unless it's arranged. I can work it out, Alec.
I only find hate. I just hate everything.
He's a hater.
Speed round, 8.5 years old. There was a fire breather named Gracie Adams. At 9 years old, somebody became the youngest skydiver. At 10 years old, somebody became a supernova scout. Catherine Aurora Gray. That sounds pretty neat. Another 10-year-old made live portraits using charcoal. Pretty epic. I also did that as well. 10 years old, somebody became an opera singer. I did that too in the shower. At 10 years old, somebody became the youngest high school graduate. Michael Kearney graduated at age 6.
Whoa.
And went on to win $1 million on game shows. Alec, explain that one.
Oh, Alec.
Get wrecked,
Alec.
Alec. Get wrecked,
That guy
Alec.
got me.
He's a
That guy got
millionaire.
me.
Come
That guy
on.
got me. No, that's disproving a lot of things I've said today. That guy is a genius. And look, he's got orange hair just like me.
What was I doing at 10 years old? I was playing video games, picking my nose, pooping and not even wiping. I was doing all sorts of weird stuff.
Yeah, I played Pokemon back then. That was pretty much my entire life revolved around Pokemon.
That's what happens if you're not an iPad kid.
Next up, at just 11 years old, we have the first prisoner, Anton Wood. Free my man. Free my man Wood. What did he do?
You don't know what he did.
Oh, he served a 25-year sentence for murder.
Oh, dude, what is wrong with you?
Okay, never mind.
What
Don't
is
free
wrong
him.
with you?
Keep him in jail. Keep my man Wood in jail. That man should be locked up for life.
Okay, so he was convicted of shooting Joseph Smith in the back for a gold watch during a hunting trip in 1892.
1892. Wow.
We're talking 19th century, boys.
I didn't
Was
know
that
they
back
kept
in the
records
day?
back then.
Was that old enough where like if you were 11 you were an adult? That wasn't like that's not that old, right?
I don't think so, no. But he was sent to an adult prison.
Yeah. In 1892, what? Someone's lifespan was what? 45 years?
Probably. They made a book about him written by Dick Kreck.
Thanks, Jack, for the added info.
Letting you know.
What do you want me to do with that? What
If you
is
want
that
to buy the
info?
book, it's by that man. Next up, somebody became an app developer at only 12 years old. They established their company, Carrot Corp.
I gotta say, I'm sorry to pause this one again, but I think that developers these days are technically, like, you could be 5 years old because you can just use ChatGPT and say, hey, make this for me. Next thing you know, this 5-year-old kid is making full-blown app development. So this is probably, like, there's probably newer, younger app developers out there.
Exactly. You're right. And also, too, I mean, ChatGPT is out there. There's other programs that you could develop in, like Scratch is another really easy one if you guys want to get into
Don't
game
tell them your
development.
secrets, Jack.
I'm more of a
Don't tell them your
scratch and
secrets.
sniff guy.
You guys, don't tell them our secrets. Like, we are AI. We're not even real. I'm kidding. We're real.
Ever since 2023. Why do you think Jack's been so lame these past few years?
Oh, AI. Jack's AI is derping out right now. Jack, come back. Jack.
Oh, he's
Jack,
default.
come back.
Reset.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. ¿Y tú?
The real Jack's somewhere in Hawaii.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Quién?
Classic.
Quiero cookie.
Next up, at 12 years old, we have an astrophysicist researcher. Holy cow. She had a higher IQ than Albert Einstein at 12. I'm actually an Albert Einstein hater, okay? Bro, an apple fell on him.
shocker.
We know. He
Wow.
has more hair than you. We know.
An apple fell on him, and he said, whoa, the apple fell.
That was Isaac Newton. You're so dumb.
Wow.
Alec Therese.
And he's making fun of 8-year-olds for being smart. He's 27. He's dumber than all of them.
Alec will be on this list as the oldest 27-year-old with a 5-year-old IQ.
Yeah, 27 years old, didn't graduate high school yet.
Oh, wait. Albert Einstein did have something to do with gravity, though, right? Like, did he come up with the equation? And Newton came up
I'm
with
just
the
gonna press
concept of
play,
gravity,
man.
but
This is
Albert
getting
Einstein came up with the
embarrassing.
equation. No,
I'm
I think
just
that's
gonna
true.
press play.
E equals MC squared, Alec.
Yeah, mass equals.
Your mom.
Next up, at 13 years old, Jordan was the youngest kid to climb Mount Everest, which is 12.7 miles.
Wow, that is tough.
Also at 13 years old, Flynn McGarry has worked in top restaurants and was a professional chef.
Now, I could have been in that situation. I could cook chicken parm.
At 14 years old, Taylor Wilson built a device that detects nuclear weapons snuggled in cargo containers.
Why are you snuggling in the containers?
Oh,
Did you
smuggle.
say
Wait,
snuggle?
smuggle, that's an
You
M.
said snuggle?
Adam is the first 25-year-old that doesn't know how to spell.
I've been exposed today,
At 14
but Adam has really been exposed today.
At 14 years old, it was the first person ever to have the death penalty. Sorry, George.
Wow.
It was
They
the
killed a
electric chair in
14-year-old.
1944.
What did he do? Did he steal?
And
too
oh
many
my
Reese's?
gosh, dude, this in 2014, his name was cleared as innocent. Oh no.
They killed a kid,
Oh,
and he didn't even
no.
do it. Dang, do you think that he was, like, really angry? You know, like, up in heaven? He's like, yeah, that's right, I didn't do it.
They'll see. They'll all see.
Yeah, 2014, that's my year.
What did he do? I mean, 1944. That was during that was like right after World War II.
George
Can you
Stubby.
look it up, Jack? See who actually did it? If it's like his dad or mom, that's gonna be so sad. Or his brother.
George Stubby, little African-American boy, was wrongfully executed at age 14 after being convicted during an unfair trial for the murders of 2 white girls.
Wow. Oh, that's probably a way bigger story. We probably should have known that already.
Yeah, that sounds like classic racism back in the day. They killed him. Electric chaired him.
Who actually killed him?
I don't know.
They don't know.
I don't know. Well, guys, next up on a brighter note, at 16 years old, climate activist Greta Thunberg was Time's pick for the Time Person of the Year.
I didn't know she was that young.
Pretty cool, yeah, person. She's very big into climate and also just human rights in general.
Oh, Alec, this one's for you.
Oh, that's Booga. Kyle Giersdorf.
What?
He goes by Booga.
Booga booga. Yeah, he won the $3 million Fortnite World Championship, Adam.
Is he the guy that's like Mountain Dew?
No, that's you in your sleep.
That's literally, you didn't win.
Mountain
Adam. No.
Dew.
You're not
What are
that
you
good at
talking
Fortnite,
about?
Adam.
The guy.
No, but
Boogie?
honestly, I was not upset that he won, but I didn't know who he was when he won. And when I watched, I was rooting for Mongrel. I was rooting for Benji Fishy. But
Alec, you tried to
speaking
get into that,
gibberish.
right?
yeah, I mean, I was pretty good. I made it to, FNCS and all that, FNCS grands, but I never actually qualified for anything too great, like the the World Cup for Fortnite.
Yeah, the
I wasn't that
FWC.
good. Yeah.
That's all right, Alec. But at 16 years old, somebody was also doing something a little bit different. Dietrich Ludwig built a 2000 Chevrolet pickup electric truck.
Whoa.
Pretty epic.
Wow.
I feel like such a loser.
Malala was at 17 years old won a Nobel Peace Prize. Shout out
Wow.
Malala. Awesome name.
Amazing, yes. This people are doing good stuff at such a young age, guys. This is making me feel like I've done nothing with my life.
Yeah, we kind of stink.
I'm 27 and I haven't done any of this stuff.
At 17 years old, John Wang Klo is a licensed stockbroker. I would never trust a 17-year-old with my money.
Look at that face. You can't trust that face.
Buy the stocks. Okay.
18 years old, we have the first person to sail around the world at that age.
Wait a second. What? Okay, so we're getting into full adult people. So I guess it's not that crazy.
As soon as 18 pops up, Jack switched up real quick.
18 years old. Like I get, like it's probably sounds very old for some of you guys watching, but like to me, that's still like a pretty young kid decided, hey, I'm just gonna go sail around the entire Earth, like the Earth.
Dude, in two of them, you're gonna feel even worse. Next up, we have the youngest NBA basketball player, who's 18 years old, Josh Primo. But the next one, at 18 years old, someone became a billionaire with a B, Gunther Lemon.
Oh, it's
Okay,
always,
all right.
it's always through
Doesn't
drugs.
count.
Oh my
Doesn't
gosh.
count. Okay, because he got it from his dad. A lot of
he's
people
a
get the
Nepo
money
baby.
from
Okay.
the dads.
Nepo.
That don't count.
Nepo.
I want to see self-made
Shame.
billionaire. All right,
Shame.
give me
Wait,
the
why
Mark
are we-
Zuckerberg.
We don't even know this guy. Why
Yeah,
are we
he's
shaming him?
he might be a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's probably
I
chill.
think I'm just jealous.
yeah,
Jack,
guys, we
stop
should-
shaming him, Jack.
We should be nice to this guy. So, yeah, we love you. You sound awesome.
Gunther Lemon.
I'll take $1 billion.
Wow, your avatar looks really handsome.
Listen, Gunther, we got an extra slot in the bottom left. If you try
We could change your name to
vids.
Gunther Beck if you want. You know,
Yeah, and then we can make a joint bank account, Beck Bro
Yeah.
Gunther.
billionaires.
Yeah, and
We're
then
trustworthy. We won't spend
And then
any.
we'll all put in like 50% of our total
Net worth?
Net worth, and then
Yes,
and then
we'll
we'll
pull it
split
together.
We'll divide it amongst us.
That's fair. That's equality right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Think about it, Gunther.
Next up, at 18 years old, we have the youngest person in space. Oliver Damon took part in the first
think it's just
crew.
Oliver.
It's just Oliver, dude.
Yeah, I think it's just Oliver.
No,
Oliver.
no, he's got to be German. It's Oliver Damon.
That's more Australian.
He's actually Dutch, you dunce.
Yeah. You know what Germany calls German? Germans call German Deutschland.
Way different.
Oh, Jackie, got you.
Way different.
Deutschland is Germany.
Nah, he's Dutch, Alec. He was born in the
Yeah,
Netherlands.
that's Netherlands. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But my point is, it's like the same thing. Like, you guys made it seem like his name actually just is Oliver.
Who cares?
Dutch
Who
people have a crazy
cares?
accent. He probably pronounced his name like. That's how Dutch people talk. Shout out.
No,
Dutch
that's how
people,
my
though.
grandma talks with cancer.
And with no teeth.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
All right, next up, guys, we're stepping up to 23 years of age.
It's around my age.
Sebastian Vettel won the Red Bull Championship at just 23 years old. Adam, you're 25.
I'm 24. Then at 27, we have we have Giacomo. They are the youngest state leader in the entire world.
Talk about putting accents on something. You just turned African for a second.
Giacomo
Giacomo.
Simoncini.
That's Filipino. Como ka.
They became the youngest state leader in the entire world.
27. That's how old I am. I think I could be president right now. So that's
Please,
reasonable.
God, no. Oh my gosh, please, no.
Lowered the gas prices.
You have an electric car.
Everyone's getting arranged marriage.
Lower the gas
You're 7.
prices.
You're 7. You're married.
If you ain't married by 10 years old, you're out.
You're
out
in
of the
jail.
country.
Yeah, you would be the youngest world leader to get banished by your country. What? Somebody at 29 years old became a crypto billionaire. Sam Bankman-Fried made his fortune by founding crypto exchange FTX. But also, he's in prison now, guys.
Yeah.
He was a big fraudster, big grifter, and now he is in prison. So you can really have it all, and then you could lose it all. Just like my hair.
And last but not least, we have 42 years old, the U.S. President of the United States, Mr. Theodore Roosevelt, was sworn in after McKinley was assassinated in 1901, which makes him the youngest president ever, and to ever will be. There cannot be a younger president than Mr. Theodore. It's impossible.
You could be 35, right?
Yep, 35 is the age.
Oh, crap. I thought it was 45.
I'm not old enough to be president, but one day I will be the youngest president in the world.
Not with that sweat stain, buddy. I'll tell you that. All the way back at 2000 BCE with the ragdoll.
That was when Alex's mom was born.
We're not even 5 seconds in the video. That's insane.
Gotta get quicker, kid.
This is the classic toy that's in all of the old-time Roman movies.
Yep.
I don't. Okay, I'm not sure that's really true. I feel like ragdolls, though. Shout out ragdolls because they are still relevant today. Like ragdolls still exist, you know, and that was made 4,000 years ago.
Yeah, it's basically the ancient version of like a stuffed animal.
Right, but I'm saying like it still exists, which is insane. I'm sure a lot of these like we're not going to see. Like the next one is 1500 BC. Knuckle bones? Children tossed and caught animal bones in one of the earliest known games.
We still do that today. It's called football.
No, it's like no, we don't. What are you
The
talking
games have
about?
just evolved over the years, but this is like the basic. This is like baseball, football, anything where you throw with things.
No, it's kind of similar to jacks, where you have a bunch of like little things on the ground, and then you have to like throw it up and then catch the ball before you pick up a certain amount of things.
Adam's
All right,
making
never
me mad
mind.
already.
I'm off.
So that is the first ever version of jacks.
I
see.
don't know what that game is. It sounds terrible. I hate the name of it.
This next thing though, we still use it today. It's 500 BCE. And it is the yo-yo, originally from Greece.
Have you guys ever went through a yo-yo phase? I went through a yo-yo phase.
yeah. Of course.
yeah.
I used to walk my dog on a yo-yo.
When Jack was in like 5th grade, I was in 3rd grade. There was this professional yo-yoer that came into the school and he did all these amazing tricks. We had a whole assembly about it. But what we didn't know was at the end, he was selling yo-yos and he was like, if you want to be a yo-yo guy just like me, buy these yo-yos. But now looking back on it, it was just a marketing scheme to get us to spend our parents' money on yo-yos.
It worked.
Yeah.
I think I bought like 4 yo-yos, and they were actually pretty good quality. They did eventually fall apart after a while because I would do a lot of different fun tricks. My favorite trick was doing like the around the world, except I would around the world and I would like hit stuff all of the time. And one time I hit my dad, so then he grabbed the yo-yo, snapped it in half, and said, "No mo yo-yo."
He hit our dad's yo-yo in a yo-yo, you know, yo.
My dad said yo to my yo-yo, and then I was like yo, and he said yo.
Yo, no mo. All right, Alec, what's up? Next up. Alec, next up.
Next up, 400 BC, so it's still really old. We have marbles. Kids played with clay or glass spheres in games that date back to thousands of years.
Do you guys think that marbles started out as like rocks? Like you would just find a round rock and then maybe you would do stuff with that?
I think it started with the clay or glass spheres.
Oh,
I know,
yeah,
but like
Jack.
even before that, you know, like rocks could have been the first marbles in some ways.
Probably, but it's hard to find a particular spherical rock.
You're not looking hard enough. Next up, 200 BCE, spinning tops. Early tops spun for fun and were often used in rituals and competitions. It's kind of like
my God.
Beyblades.
That's literally the first Beyblade. Shout out to spinning top.
Yes.
Yeah, and the Jewish use it too. The dreidel.
Dreidel.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Jewish have kind of taken that over, but I forgot about the Beyblade.
Beyblades are way cooler. Whoever thought about Beyblade, they probably saw a spinning top and they were like, this is too basic. This is not fun. This can't hurt anybody. Let's make something that could kill somebody.
Or it was like, let's make them fight. It was too boring.
Yes.
That too, yeah.
And then people became them, like ballerinas. Next up, we have 1500. Whoa, we're skipping a lot of
Oh
levels
yeah, we're
here.
jumping ahead.
Whoa, this is only 500 years ago. Yeah. Next, we have the cup and ball. Adam?
Oh, okay. I'm glad you threw it over my way because I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that's played this game over 40 hours. It's very basic. All you do is you put the ball in a cup and then you take the ball out of the cup, put it back in the cup. You throw
It's
the
on a
ball
string,
up.
right?
Yeah, usually it's on a string and you put the ball on a cup and then the ball on a cup, the ball on. It's a very basic game, but it helped me a lot with my hand-eye coordination.
This video is making me really sad for all the children that grew up in those eras because like today, we have phones, we have PlayStations, we have PCs, like we have anything that you can imagine. Back then, their go-to game was putting a ball in a cup.
I
How
basically do that
bored
to
must
this
they have
day.
been?
We still do that today. We do it to everybody.
They're way different.
What are you talking about? Basketball. What is basketball?
Put ball into
You
laundry
put a
bin.
ball in a cup.
You're not seeing.
What is
you're not
football?
even- you're
You
like,
kick a ball through a cup.
you guys are impossible to talk to because you just assume that I'm saying the same thing. This is a cup and a little ball. And that is that they don't have basketball yet. They don't have soccer. They don't have these games that we have today. They have ball and cup. That's awful.
Do you think that, because they didn't have so many toys, right? They would probably just like turn everyday objects into toys. Like they would probably pick up mom's spatula and then they would slap their younger sibling and that would be Slappy Pappy. And then they would run around and slap each other.
They would actually use their brain instead of just scrolling endlessly on TikTok. I would much rather be alive during these times with a cup and a ball.
Another game that was probably popular back in like medieval times was like throw the rock at the guard and then see who could get away. And whoever gets caught, it loses.
They're dead if they get caught, Jack.
Yeah,
They
whoever
didn't
loses
lose.
dies. I don't think you can even play that.
That sounds awesome. Anyway, next up, in 1550, they had hobby horses. Children pretended to ride with simple stick and head toys.
We actually have one of these in the house.
I knew it. Not surprised in the slightest.
That's from
Wait, in our
1500.
house. Wait, I live with Adam. There's one in our house?
We used it for a video.
I don't even want to know.
It was a lot of fun.
I forgot I lent it to my boy toy Jimmy. I don't have it. It's at his house.
What did you,
I just-
what? What is
All
a
right.
boy toy?
Next up in the 1600, we have the rocking horse, which was only for the wealthy families. They gave their children the carved horses that were mounted on the curved rails. Honky donkey, wonky rocky.
You're saying for 50 whole years, they had hobby horses and nobody thought like, let me just turn this into like a better, bigger thing, like a full horse that somebody can actually ride on. That took 50 years. Next up in 1700, they invented toy soldiers. Miniature warriors helped children act out battles and strategies. And I actually think that toy soldiers were probably used like in war rooms, right? Like the little tiny figurines to show where the enemies were and where your allies were, and you would move them around like little toys.
Yeah, that was definitely a thing.
Confirmed, Jack. Alex just confirmed it.
I do have to call out though, I've been fact checking some of these, and apparently the first toy soldiers were actually used way back in ancient Egypt. They were made of wood, clay, and metal, and they were used by the wealthy, but they weren't mass produced until the 1700s.
Yeah. So this is like when they became household toys.
Yeah, toys, yeah. Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
These were like G.I. Joes. They're like G.I. Joes. Remember when we grew up, like G.I. Joe was a big thing? So like toy soldiers is still a big thing, just different.
You're aging yourself there.
Okay, everyone knows G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe,
I
of
never had a
course.
G.I.
You
Joe.
don't know G.I. Joe.
You take a G.I. Joe, and then you take another G.I. Joe, or you take a Barbie princess, and you make them fight.
I would do Barbie princesses, but I wouldn't make them fight. All right, next up. In 1760, puzzle maps were created. These wooden puzzles taught geography through interactive play.
I don't like toys that try to trick me into learning.
This is like one of the first ones I actually don't know what that even is. What does that mean?
Is that when they put the marble in there, then you gotta weight it?
That's what I thought, but what does that have to do with geography?
Oh, well, different angles make different gravitational pull.
Jack, you got to take this next one.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure the puzzle map is just a puzzle that you put together and it just forms a map, is what I'm seeing anyway. 1770, Jacques Toys. One of the first companies to mass produce wooden toys in England.
It's Jack Toys.
Jacques.
Those are the cranky ones. I used to have one where it would be a frog and it would flip. It would do an entire flip backwards and land.
Oh.
It was sick. Yeah, it was sick.
Yeah, they are kind of cool.
Next up, we have a kaleidoscope made in 1816. Honestly, I don't really know how it's a toy. You just kind of look into it, and then it changes what it looks like inside. It's really trippy.
It is cool.
I remember looking into them when I would go over to my grandmom's when I was younger, and yeah, they're just okay. I feel like they're just kind of, just like stuff to look at.
It made me look into a different universe. It was trippy.
Next up, we probably have the most monumental toy ever created. This is like a staple of toys ever. We have the teddy bear. The classic teddy bear, created in 1902, inspired by President Roosevelt, became a global symbol of comfort. Everyone loves a good teddy bear.
I love a good teddy bear. I love it.
I mean, Build-A-Bear, I don't have, but Build-A-Bear is like one of the biggest companies. Well, it's a big company, and then it's literally all around building bears.
I built many bears at Build-A-Bear.
I've never built one before. I did feel a little bit left out.
I used to squeeze it, and my mom did a voiceover. She said, "I love you. I love you."
I don't know if I want to be a part of this video anymore.
Yeah,
Getting very uncomfortable every time Adam says anything.
We should take Alec to Build-A-Bear. 20,000 likes and we'll do it.
Next up in 1901 is a Meccano. I've never heard of that. This metal construction set encouraged engineering creativity. Okay, that's a good one. It's a toy that teaches you something as you play.
Why did
kind of
they
like
go back?
Minecraft. They did go back a year. I'm not sure what's going on there. They must have got confused.
That was during the recession.
It's very similar to like the Lego sets that we see in those videos where they build the things that knock down the Lego cities. It kind of looks like that.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
okay.
cool.
So it's like engineering, yeah.
And it's still around to this day, that company.
Oh my. Next up we have Adam's favorite candy growing up.
Adam, you gotta pronounce it. How do you say Crayola?
I say Crayola crayon.
Why? You just had a stroke trying to say that.
Nah, I say crown. I say crown.
I say crown too.
I
know
also
it's
say
wrong.
crown. Yeah.
Oh,
I say
let's go,
crown.
Team Crown. I didn't want to be the only one. Let's go.
It's like how I
if
say
you-
Reese's.
If you guys say it wrong, comment down below. Smash a like. You guys are a real one.
Did you know Reese's is actually Reese's?
Reese's
It is
Pieces.
Reese's. Yeah.
Reese's Puffs. It's in the commercials.
But it's
That's how they say it.
But I always say Reese's. Anyway,
Yeah,
shut
we
up.
were, yeah.
Crayola crayon. That's fire. I mean, that was literally, I think, almost everybody's childhood going through school, like elementary school, kindergarten, all that stuff. That was a must-have.
If you had the giant 96 crown pack, bro, you had money. You were doing this with the crayons.
You best believe you were getting robbed. Like any day you opened that up, I was coming for you. I was stealing that tan.
If one of my friends asked me like, "Hey, bro, you got a blue?" I'm like, "Do I? Do I have a blue? I have 7, idiot."
Yeah, no, that was not me. I was like an 8 crayon guy.
You peasant.
What'd you steal them at a restaurant where they give them out for free?
You probably didn't even have a crayon sharpener.
Yeah, once you get the 90 plus pack, they put the sharpener right on the side. Shoop, shoop.
Brokey.
Here's a toy that Alec probably did have, though. In 1914, they came out with the Tinker Toy, which is a rod and spool set, which lets kids build structures from imagination.
I don't know what that is. Don't say no.
Alec,
don't
come
bring
on,
me into
you know
this.
what that
No,
is.
don't bring me into this one. I don't know that. I don't know what that is.
Toy.
So it's a stick. It's a stick.
Yeah, seriously, it looks like a stick.
It's
I
literally
never
a
had
stick.
that. And we're actually going back a year to 1913.
What is
the
this one?
Erector set. This mechanical kit helped children understand basic engineering.
Yo! Lincoln Logs! Oh my god!
Do
Bro!
you actually know those?
Are you serious?
Adam, we had them.
When we at library, we had different stations of like what everyone did. Like sometimes you would go read, sometimes you go play computer games, or sometimes you would get the lucky one of getting to play with Lincoln Logs. Oh my God.
Wait, you didn't have Lincoln Logs at home?
No.
Oh, I remember them now.
Yeah, they like would easily stack. You could build like the cabin super easily.
Okay, that had all the crayons, that had Lincoln Logs at home. I didn't have all that, okay?
I had Lincoln Logs. I had like Thomas the Choo Choo Train tracks and the Hot Wheels.
Just by default, if Jack had them, I had them because he would let me play with them sometimes.
Yeah.
No, I had to wait. So like I don't know if this is how it always was, but every week you either had like you had a library or you had gym or you had art. And then so once a week, there was only one chance that you would get the Lincoln Logs section. So you only got to play with Lincoln Logs a couple times a year, and every time, oh my God, it was so much fun.
You should have came over to my house. Yeah, you could play with them as much as you want.
Do you still have them?
I would have made Adam watch us.
I'll come over right now and play with your Lincoln Logs.
That's my turds. In 1917, the radio flyer wagon was invented. The classic red wagon became a staple of childhood adventure.
Never
Very
heard of that
whimsy.
one.
Very
Ooh,
magical.
1930 Mickey Mouse doll. Let's go. The Disney's iconic mouse.
Adam actually has some hot takes when it comes to Mickey Mouse products. It's all a marketing scheme built by big capitalism, remember?
It's all a marketing scheme built by the big capitalism. They're shoving products down your throat, and it's messed up.
Adam was telling me about that the other day. It makes a lot of sense, guys. They make stuff and then they want you to buy their products. And gosh dang it, they get me every time.
Now buy this plushie.
Don't buy that. Buy that. Buy those.
It's so different when it's coming from us, though.
Small business, guys. We're just a small struggling business.
Yeah, mom and pop shop.
Next up in 1939, a Viewmaster was created. Rotating reels showed kids 3D images through plastic viewers. Okay, that sounds pretty, I don't know what that
remember
is, but it
that.
sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
You didn't have that back in the day?
Nah, bro,
That's before
what?
the phone.
You didn't have any toys.
Oh my God.
And you were making fun of kids for having the cup and the ball. At least they had something, Alec. You were there twiddling your thumbs.
Imagine like a Polaroid camera, right? Like it's that size, it's like big and bulky, but there's a little turnstile on the right side so you can look at it and then it basically just like flips up new images. It kind of can make like a movie, or it would just show like different images depending on which one you had.
You could teleport to different locations. Like I could be at the Grand Canyon. Then boom, I'm right in Alaska. Boom, now I'm in China. What the heck? Where's that music coming from? Boom, I'm back home, sipping on some hot cocoa, playing with my crayons.
It made sense back in the day, I guess, in 1939 to have it because like there were no TVs. I don't know why we had it, Adam, because we had TVs. There's really no good reason to have one of those.
Next up, though, if Alec didn't have this, I might have to drive over to his mom's house and have a serious conversation. Because in 1945, they came out with the Slinky!
That's my favorite character in Toy Story, Slinky.
Yeah, I had Slinkies. I would race him with my brother down the stairs. Shoop, shoop.
Bro, when the Slinky gets stuck for no good reason,
I know. He's just so. Did you know people are like good at slinking? Did you know that's a thing to be good at it?
yeah, you can like do stuff with them.
We gotta look up Slinky's tournament.
And they do like around their whole body on it.
It's cool, but that's how you know you're unemployed. 1949, guys, we are getting into the golden age of toys. Lego bricks have been created. In 1950, the next year, the Magic 8 Ball was created. And a fan favorite in 1952, Mr. Potato Head was created.
Bro, the 1950s were fire. Look at Play-Doh.
Oh my
1956.
gosh.
Play-Doh was crazy cool.
This is when I needed to be born. I needed to be born right here.
1950s. Oh
was
my!
the
Shout out to the
golden
50s.
era.
Wait, Etch a Sketch! Etch a Sketch!
These are the
Yo,
best.
whoever made
fire.
Toy Story, whoever made Toy Story definitely grew up during this era.
Bro, this is actually like legendary toys. Back to back to back. Hit.
I had all these. I'm ashamed to admit it. I had a Barbie doll, you know?
You had a Mr. Potato
Wait, you
Head?
did?
You had a
Yeah.
potato.
Well, from Toy Story,
That
so it was a
explains
little different.
lot.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God, you were so weird, and now I get it.
Etch a Sketch was the sole reason I was an artist.
You could take out their mustache and stuff.
G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe! I told you!
Yeah, I told you, idiot! It's dated. You're an unk. It's 1964. Idiot!
You were just freaking out about things made 20 years prior to this.
That G.I. Joe is not relevant anymore. That stuff is. People still play with those stuffs.
Just because you have Barbie dolls doesn't make it still normal.
Did you ever see the G.I. Joe movie?
No.
No.
It was probably trash if I had to guess.
Actually looks pretty good. Bruce Willis, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Channing Tatum.
Oh my God, I mean,
All right,
Channing Tatum.
I'll give it a chance.
It looks really cool, guys. I know what I'm doing later.
I'll put that in one of my multi-tabs.
1965, Spirograph. geometric drawing toy created intricate looping patterns.
We're going through a cold phase now. Next up, we have Light Bright. I don't know what that is. Oh my god! Oh, my god!
No, do not talk about Light Bright like that. Those things were sick.
It was made in 1967. That's, I mean, I'll give it that.
Cancel,
But I-
Alec. Cancel.
I don't.
Cancel,
I,
cancel.
Why? What is cancelable about that?
Dude, you don't. You're not up with the kids. 6'7" is done. It's over.
No way. It's-
It's done. If you do 6'7", you're unk. But anyway, the Light Bright. You didn't have Light Bright?
I don't even know. I don't even know what that is.
It was okay. So they have like little sharp pegs, and then you can like put them into like the little box thing, kind of almost like an Etch-a-Sketch looking thing, but it had little like indentations where you put the pegs and then it would light up, and then you can make like really cool stuff.
Nobody watching knows what you're talking about.
Jack, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Exactly,
Adam, you know what I'm
bro.
talking about. Hold on, let
There's
me-
no way
Oh,
anybody
no.
knows. I was getting hype about the Hot Wheels, bro.
I know, but I had to go back to Light Bright.
Oh my, Jack is going unk on us, Alec.
No,
us,
no,
us
no.
young bucks. We gotta
I
keep it
am
moving,
judging
Alec.
you hard, bro.
Bro, you guys didn't do toys like me.
Okay, I do remember that, but it was boring. It wasn't like a cool game.
Because your imagination was trash.
That's the most fruity game I've ever seen in my life, bro. Are you
that-
kidding
It's
me?
not a game, it's a toy.
So,
Oh, yeah,
same thing.
that's- Yeah, it's for
Oh,
stuff.
please, let's move on. I'm gonna vomit. Oh my god, and let's go. The next one's fire. Hot Wheels. Are you kidding? Bro, Hot Wheels were sick. My dad used to buy me like giant Hot Wheels tracks. They would be like this high, and you would go down a whole mountain. And well, only at my dad's house. See, my parents got divorced when I was 2, so I'd only get to see my dad like once every 2 weeks. And so he would buy a lot of toys to try to coerce us to going over to his house more often.
Were you able to bring your Hot Wheels outside?
Yeah, I could do whatever I wanted with my Hot Wheels.
Wait, didn't he do that with a real car with his actual now fiance?
Why did you make that noise after? What just happened?
I lost the plot.
He bought a car to lure her to come to the house.
He did not. He uses charming looks and accent. I don't know where this is going.
I don't know. Hot Wheels were freaking sick, dude. I remember doing them off the roof.
Yeah, oh my
I love
god.
when you attach them to the top of the door.
I could go on and on and on and on and on about Hot Wheels, but I'm not going to because next up we're in 1969, the golden year, because Nerf Ball came out.
What was the first Nerf ball?
What the heck's a Nerf ball?
Adam, you know Nerf.
Are you
Think about Nerf.
I
serious?
know Nerf, but the Nerf gun, not Nerf ball.
Like a Nerf football.
Adam, you've had so many Nerf balls over the years.
Yeah, but I thought their main thing was the Nerf gun.
No, that came after.
So the company got started off a ball, actually.
Yeah, I guess that was the first. I guess that was the first one. It's like squishy. It's not like a tennis ball.
Okay. So it's just a squishy ball.
It's like this, Adam. Like this is Nerf.
Yeah, Nerf footballs. That was where they blew up.
Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen.
With the Nerf footballs, what made them so cool when you threw them, they go like.
Yeah, the whistle one.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, you could launch those too because they were like a little bit tiny, but they had like a good amount of weight to them. So
If you
could
had a Nerf
launch
ball
it.
growing up, you were the man. Like if you brought a Nerf ball to recess, like you were him.
It would get stuck on the roof though, then the teacher would be mad and you lose it.
Yeah, like a kid named Dominic would take your Nerf ball and throw it on the roof, and then he would beat you up behind the trash can.
Sorry that happened.
It didn't happen to me. I'm just saying, like, what is a Weeble? Oh my god. If you had a Weeble, I feel sorry for you. What is that?
They never fall over. It's
Uno.
actually
You guys were an Uno family, I know it.
Well,
Oh, I
why are you
love a
saying
good
that
Uno
like it's a
sess.
bad thing?
I love a good Uno set.
dude.
Alec is so jealous.
You and her probably played Simon Says, and she's like, all right, Simon Says, go in your bedroom and lock your door for 4 hours, don't talk to me. Okay.
Adam, that's really messed up, dude. I love playing Uno. Uno is such a great game. Every family has their own set of rules too, so you never really know what you're getting into.
Hot take, I guess, but Uno sucks. Like, I don't like Uno. It's so stupid.
Hot take, you suck. Don't ever do it like that.
I know some people are gonna be out there and like support me here.
Sounds like somebody never won an Uno game.
Yeah. 1980, we got the Rubik's Cube, which, dang, it came out in 1980. I'm still trying to solve it.
I will never solve that.
I can do one
Never,
side, that's
ever.
it.
My best
Oh,
is 2.
1980
That was crazy.
1983, we got Jenga.
And also, Adam, keep going.
And we got My Little Pony.
Same year, 1983, best year for toys.
Where my jabronis at? Where my jabronis?
I hope you guys are trolling, by the way. Like, I was just kidding about My Little Pony. It's not actually fire.
Kind of, it's a good show. It's a, you know.
Dang, the 80s, the rockin' 80s. We got the 1984, we got the Transformers.
Megan Fox, baby.
So they came out with the toy first, then they came out with the shows. I thought it was the opposite way around because that's how they do it now. But wow, look at that.
Yeah, that's That is cool, bro. Whoever thought of Transformers is a genius. That is such a great idea.
This is where we've entered the toy revolution.
Okay.
The toy section of world. Like this is when you could mass produce things. And
We're
so
also approaching Alex's age. We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Dude, the 90s is gonna be a great year for toys.
exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like we're in the toys era right now when businesses were able to mass produce things. Before, like Jack brought this up before, businesses couldn't mass produce toys, but now they can, and it's getting huge. It's booming. This is when Toys R Us is huge. This is when Blockbuster was huge. This is like, think of that time in your life. Like this was the golden age.
Everybody watching is 12.
Yeah, dude, we're all unks here.
Okay, some people know what I'm talking about.
Parents, hello. Fellow old people, this was a great time.
How funny would it be if like a family was watching this and the kids got bored and left, but the parents were like, wait, this is actually sick.
They get the popcorn, they're like, Transformers!
Shout out to all the parents out there that watch our videos. Let's go.
Optimus Prime, baby.
What is that?
Shout out Alex's mom too while we're shouting out
What?
parents.
Stop. What?
Teddy
1985.
Ruxpin.
I don't know what that is. Somebody hold me back! Game Boy!
You're by yourself.
1989, greatest year of all time. Are you kidding me? Game Boy, that's actually my childhood. I'll admit it. My family only had one, and I was the youngest of 3 brothers, and so I could only watch my other brothers play. I never actually got dibs on it. So for the first like 5 years, it was more like I looked over the shoulder and breathed into my brother's ear as I watched them play. But it was still awesome.
Why did they skip over the NES? That's the first one to come out. The big system. That came out in like 1980 or something.
I never had that. I was a Game Boy Advance guy.
Oh, color?
Yeah.
I respect that.
That's nice. That's good.
I had the one that flipped open. Mine was silver, and then eventually I got the one that was sideways and purple.
Yeah, the PSP version.
Next up, though, in 1989, Pocket Polly. I don't know what that is. I'm sure Adam does.
Yeah!
I
got a
knew
pocket,
it.
a pocket for the
I
sunshine.
knew it.
I got a pocket for the sunshine. I got a pocket for the sunshine.
1990, the Super
Whoa.
Soaker came out.
That's when
Alex
Summers
nickname
got
it.
crazy.
1991,
Oh,
Beanie
bro,
Babies.
Beanie
Oh.
Babies, bro.
Yeah, BB.
I only had a couple Beanie Babies over the years, but bro, some people collect these like crazy. Do you guys remember the one episode of iCarly where the one guy that she was interested in had an entire collection of Beanie Babies, and she was like, "That's kind of weird," and then Gibby took off his shirt and he said, "Gibby."
We watch.
Remember that episode?
We watch Bluey, Jack. You're unk. We don't watch iCarly.
I don't remember, but I had Teletubbies growing up. They were fire. I feel like they skipped over that.
You keep aging yourself. Stop.
Teletubbies were the creepiest thing. I don't know why they were so big.
The sun, bro. The sun in that.
The Gerber baby.
Yeah, it was really weird.
I know what a Teletubby is. I'm just trying to act young and cool.
Oh my God,
Cardboard
Tamagotchi.
discs.
1996 Tamagotchi.
I never had a
that.
Tamagotchi.
Neither did I.
Never had one.
1996
Are you guys
Tickle Me
born yet?
Elmo. No, I'm still
Not
not
yet.
born. I was born in Furbury. In 1998, Furbury? Furby.
No, it's
I
a
don't know.
Furby.
I don't know what that is.
Furbury. Where are you getting the
Yeah,
Furbury?
Furby. Yeah, Furbies. I remember people having Furbies, and they could blink, which was really weird.
Yes. Mary had one. Our sister. She had a Furby.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like a lot of like the doll things like that, it wasn't really much of a guy thing to have. Like any like stuffed animals or Barbies or Furbies or that. Like it was more of a, like I seen girls bring them into school and stuff like that, but like, I don't know, I only hung out with guys growing up, and so that type of like Furbies, I never
Yeah, you had to keep
a
it in your
Furby.
backpack. You couldn't show anybody.
Yeah,
I get
yeah,
it.
to
I do
keep
the
it
same
hidden.
thing.
Alec, you're in a safe space now. It's okay.
Beyblades, on the other hand, 1999, shebang, baby. We used to have like entire arenas and we would rip them. Oh my God.
They banned them at my school. We were going crazy and people were stealing them. So
Well, yeah, we would put up like candy, our lunch candy, and then whoever won got to take all the candy. And we would like gamble with candy and Beyblades.
Did any of people in your school, did they ever bring in metal Beyblades?
oh yeah.
Yeah,
They
but
would
we
try
never
and
got in
cheat.
trouble for it. I don't know what school Jack and Adam went to, but they tell me like there were fights and like crazy stuff and fires that would happen at their school. They are like from the streets, I swear.
Our Beyblade games would go a little differently. Instead of seeing who would win, we would see how far you could move back and still get it. It would still get it into the ring. So we would go like 40 yards back, and we'd be like, and it would just fling all. We would do it in the lunchroom, so it would like it would hit girls, it would hit teachers. So that's why I got banned pretty quick.
I just
So
remember.
your Beyblades would hit on girls, but you would not.
Nah, I was a player in elementary school.
Okay, your Furby doesn't count, Adam.
Oh, Furby, I love you so much.
Girls from my elementary school, if you're still watching, comment down below. You know who you are.
Adam, she's married with 2 kids. Let her go.
Oh my, dude, I could literally talk about all these forever, but Razor scooters. I
Razor
used to
scooter,
scoot around my whole
2000.
town with that.
Finally, I've been born.
Watch,
was a
watch your
scooter boy.
ankles.
Oh my
2001,
God.
Bratz dolls. 2001 again, Lego Bionicles. Very cool.
I
2004,
don't know what
Robo Sapien. 2004, Nintendo DS. Massive
Fire.
upgrade
Changed
from
the
the
game.
Game Boy. Great games. 2007, Adam can go off for hours about Bakugan. That was like the first anime that you probably watched, right, Adam?
Oh, I love me some Bakugan. So for Bakugan, you needed the metal card. It was like a Pokemon card, but it was made out of metal, so that when you rolled out your Bakugan, there was a little metal piece on the bottom of the ball. Then when it landed, it would shoot up into a dragon or whatever creature you had. It was really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of like a cooler version of Yu-Gi-Oh, at least for like IRL purposes.
In my 4th grade class, if you had a cool Bakugan, you were like the man. I gave one to my first crush.
That's like having a Labubu.
We dated for 2 days and she didn't give it back when we broke up.
I dated a girl and then I got bored, and then after I broke up with her, she got a haircut. Is that normal?
Minus the hair, she just cut.
What?
Next question. 2007 is when the iPod Touchy Touch came out. Oh my God. I never actually had one. Did you
Neither
guys
did
have
I.
an iPod Touch?
No. Really? I'm surprised you didn't, because it seems like your family was freaking rich and just bought you everything ever. But
I
no,
got
They
one
I
didn't
never.
trust
Christmas.
it.
I had
I
the
had
shuffle, the one that with no screen, and you just touch it
The
like
music
this.
player.
Yeah, music.
Yeah, that's it. I never actually got
Probably
that.
listen to like hardcore rap how old were you at this
A
point?
lot of
14?
Eminem. A lot of Eminem back then.
Eminem.
Yeah. I'm not afraid to take a stand.
I hate Eminem.
Shopkins.
What I
That
gotta do to
reminds
get
me
it 30
of
I'm
something.
superhuman.
So now we're getting too old for me. I don't know these anymore. Like, I don't even know what that is.
Fellow kids, tell us in the comments about the Shopkins.
And Hatchimals. Isn't that what Logan Paul started?
Yeah, Hatchimals, I've seen things like it where like you could hatch the egg and then there would be like a rubber snake and then you put the snake in your bathtub and then it would grow to like 7 feet big. I don't know
Sounds
if
like
that's
you really
what it
know
is.
what it is.
Just, I'm
You're becoming very descriptive for not knowing.
spitballing here, but maybe it's similar to that. I don't know.
Okay. We all know what dropped in 2017. That changed the world. It made the earth start spinning a little extra, if you know what I'm saying. We got the Fidgy Widgy fidget spinner.
Sorry to move on so quickly from the legendary fidget spinner, but I just can't stop looking at LOL Surprise. What is
That
that?
stands for laugh out loud, Alec.
Unboxing became part of the fun with these hidden dolls. Oh, so it was like a surprise doll that you got.
Oh, yeah, you don't know what it's going to be until you pop it open.
Hey, sister.
Oh, I actually
Fingerlings.
have seen fingerlings
2017's
before.
going crazy. 2017's going crazy. Nintendo
Nintendo
Switch.
Switch. Great
Baby
system.
Shark toys.
Amazing.
What?
Ugh, yuck.
The Lego Super Mario. That's cool.
Yes, sir.
3D,
3D
printing
printing.
pens. I never had one of those.
Oh, you never saw the
NFTs?
commercials for those? Yeah, the 3D printing pens are actually really cool. Like they never worked as intended. Yeah, I bought one. I thought like, hey, this is kind of neat, and it has like a little heating up thing inside, so it's very similar to a big 3D printer except in a pen. So it heats up the filament, and then you can like kind of make things with it. But it falls very easily, so it was a waste of time.
Oh.
Maybe you were just trash at it. You ever think
yeah.
about that?
I'm
Maybe
still
you're a
pretty bitter
trash
about
can.
it. Don't talk to me anymore.
And you
Let's be
wasted. How much
honest,
money did
I
you spend
mean-
on that?
Probably like 50.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Let's be honest, though. Like, the kids aren't buying printing pens. They're buying the smoking pens.
Don't smoke, kids. It's not good for you, even if it tastes like mango.
You look stupid.
What are you smoking the internet?
What are you smoking? Blueberry?
2021, they came out with NFTs. You shouldn't get an NFT.
Now we got Magic Mixies. Hey, yo, kids are getting weird.
I like that, actually. That Magic Mixies, that's like science in a bottle.
Seems like
Pop
a lot
it.
of toys that are like recent years are all just like fidget toys for people's ADHD. It's not really like actually fun toys. It's
Well,
just
also,
so
too, a lot of the toys coming out now, they're not going to include them in this list because a lot of them are just like repeats of old things that people already love.
and they're like mobile too. Like they're like online games at this point.
Yeah, if you have a phone, you're never going to get bored.
Yeah, I'm surprised TikTok's not on here because at this point that's a game.
Oh,
123.
that's cool.
Bitsy.
We got the Bitsy.
Coco
Yeah, sounds
Melon
cool.
musical toys came out in 2024, guys.
Wow. See, that's what I'm saying. They were just remixing old things because musical toys have been around forever, but then Cocomelon made their own version with their own songs.
Lego AR set. That sounds cool. I
like
want
that
that.
a lot.
I don't know
I
what
mean,
these
VR
are.
sets
And I'm living right now.
Our cool snap circuits, coding robots,
Haptic VR toys. Yo, that sounds sick.
physical toys that responded to movements in virtual games.
That sounds
Whoa,
cool.
that's this year.
That's way better than cups and balls, guys. That's way better.
We have really advanced all the way from ragdolls to Labubu's.
Wow, it does come full circle, kinda.
I don't really
Yeah.
get the whole Lububu thing. I don't get it at all.
It's
How
a
dare you.
cult
How dare you.
status symbol. They can be expensive, they can be not expensive. It depends if you're getting the rip-off version or if you're getting the actual legit version that LeBron James has. You know,
It's a collectible.
there's a lot of things to go.
Jack knows a lot about these very strange toys.
I decided not to get them. I don't have Labubu's.
And the last one is custom AI companions. Oh gosh, we are done.
Adam, you literally have a AI companion. You talk to him every single day.
Oh gosh, we are cooked. Pufferfish, which could literally bite you an infinite amount of times and you wouldn't die.
I think it's because it doesn't have teeth, so it's just constantly kind of giving you little kisses.
So
Which is what you guys should do to the like button.
Next up, we have mosquitoes coming in at 1,200,000 mosquito bites it would take to kill a human. That's insane.
but it does say that you die of blood loss after over 1 million bites.
Right.
So
I
it's
mean,
not
it's
even-
basically like going to one of those like blood donation places and then just giving too much blood. You know, you're not gonna die from the actual needle. You're gonna die from like not having blood to function.
Yeah,
that-
one thing this is not considering, though, is the fact that mosquitoes are a prime reason why malaria spread so much, and that killed many, many people.
Next up, we got 900,000 bites from a bed bug, which Al can give more info about.
No, I
this one.
can't. I knew that was
Alec
coming my
might be
way.
at
I don't have bed bugs.
899,000
I don't have
bed
bed
bugs.
bugs. Why do you always say that? I don't have bed
Alec,
bugs.
you wake up sometimes and you have some weird rashes that just magically happen, you know.
Yeah, but I'm assuming he doesn't have over 900,000, so you should be fine. You definitely should get that checked out, but it's not
You
Left
would
4 Dead.
feel that,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
bed bugs are actually like it is painful and itchy, so I feel like it would be very difficult to get to 900,000 bites. And whoever did go through the experiment and died, R.I.P.
It would honestly have to be one of those people that like don't feel pain.
I don't think that these actually happened, guys. They're estimates. People didn't actually die to 900,000
You-
bed bug bites.
You've clearly never been
sure?
to Southeast Asia.
I haven't. Next up, though, we have fleas, and that is going to take 800,000 bites for fleas to get you.
Interesting. I wonder how many bites it would take from a flea to like kill a dog, since they're more common on animals.
True.
All right, next up, it would take 650,000 bites from Midge to get you.
Who is Midge? Look at that thing.
He looks like a Walmart version of a mosquito.
Is that like the final boss of mosquitoes?
I don't know.
Imagine dying to Midge. Oh my god.
If you guys know what a Midge is, please comment down below.
I know if you put a T at the end, I know what that is, but I don't know what Midge is.
I don't know, but I do know that it would take 600,000 bites from a black fly to actually kill you.
I didn't know there were different flies. Like, are there white flies? Are there Asian flies?
Have you guys got bit by a black fly?
I think so, yeah.
They
Are those
hurt.
like the
Think
house
so.
flies?
They hurt.
Yeah, they're like kind of like this big, which is big for a fly,
Yeah.
and like it'll get you.
Really? I've only been bitten by a horsefly. Those actually hurt so bad. Or like, I think they're called greenheads or something. Greenhead
Yeah,
flies.
greenheads. They're at
And
the beaches
horseflies?
sometimes.
Horsefly,
Oh.
the horsefly's right there.
Yeah,
and it
it's
says
right-
it takes 500,000
Oh my
bites to kill
gosh.
you.
That
Those
no
hurt
way.
bad.
They
Those
hurt
are
way
bad.
more than black flies. Black flies are a shill. I like the black flies. I don't like horseflies or greenhead flies.
So far, guys, we have only really talked about like tiny little insects, other than the pufferfish.
350,000 chigger bites it would take to kill a human. But let me tell you, about 500 to 1,000 of them will turn you insane. You don't need the 350,000. You just need a small fraction of it. You will go crazy. I'll try to make this story quick. I once crashed an ATV in the woods. It sat there for about 2 weeks before I went back and got it out. But it was totaled. So I sat in the ATV while my dad got a towing thing and towed it away. So I sat in it and I like steered it as we were going back through the woods to get back to his house. Lo and behold, as the ATV sat in there for 2 weeks, it got completely infested by chiggers. Never heard of them before in my whole life. By God, that was the most excruciating, worst pain and itchiness I've ever had in my whole life. Bites all over me. Like from my belly button down, my legs were like bright red. I'm not not even kidding, for the next 2 weeks, and I wouldn't say to do this ever, but I literally carried a knife with me everywhere that I went and just scratched my legs. It was disgusting.
I'm not. No.
He had a really bad rash, and that was only like maybe a few hundred.
Put aloe on it. What are you doing?
350,000
Bro,
would
I
kill
tried
you.
everything, trust me. That
What
was
like
literally
Aquaphor?
the
What are you
wor-
doing scraping with a knife? What are you,
I've-
Jason Bourne?
You gotta itch the
I've
itch.
snapped my collarbone. I've snapped my ankle. I
There's
broke my foot. I
anti-itch
tore my
cream.
ligaments. That was the worst experience I've ever had in my entire life. I'm not kidding. That was awful. So I hate chiggers with a passion.
If this video gets 10,000 likes, I will prank Alec by putting 10,000 chiggers in his bed. All right, next up we got the bat bug, which would take 250,000 bites to kill you.
I don't even know what that is. What is a bat bug?
It says that they're close to bed bugs and cause similar itchiness. So maybe they're bugs that that bite bats, I'm guessing.
Or maybe bats eat them.
Oh, it could be that
Probably.
too. Maybe both.
Yeah.
Maybe they eat
A
each
lot
other.
of these bugs that we're seeing that are taking 100,000 plus bites are all like little tiny bugs that like just suck a little bit of blood out of you every single bite. And I guess it takes a lot because they're so tiny that they can't really steal much of your blood. So it takes thousands and thousands of bites for them to actually do some serious damage.
They are so gross. Like, they're just disgusting specimens. Why are there so many bugs in the world? We should get rid of them.
There's probably over 1,000 species of bugs.
Next up, though, we have head lice, and it would take 220,000 bites of them to get you. And let me tell you, I had lice a couple times growing up, and every time my dad would put vinegar all over my head to flush it out, and it never worked. So then he would end up shaving my head. I had to shave my head 3 times growing up at school. And every
And for
time-
reference, like a severe infestation supposedly involves like only a few hundred or like up to 1,000 lice would be like a really, really bad case of
Yeah.
having lice.
Yeah. Well,
So this is a lot.
Every time my dad shaved my head, I would go to school the next day and just cry in the bathroom all day long. And the teacher would come in and check on me and be like, I'm okay. I'm not feeling so well.
They're biting me.
But no, I was just embarrassed of being bald because I had like crushes in school and I didn't want them to see me with my bald head. It was so embarrassing.
Imagine if you never had lice and your dad made up the whole thing and he's just pranking you.
That's pretty funny. He got
That'd
me
be a pretty
good.
funny prank.
Yeah, he got me.
He
That's a
was just
good
like
one. I'm gonna
pinching
write
you.
that down.
He had little tweezers. He was getting you.
No, I can confirm because my school nurse would inspect my hair and she found a ton of eggs in there and stuff. It was pretty gross.
Wasn't that your
That
biggest
is
crush?
nasty.
My nurse? No, she was like 65.
Ooh, a tick. Specifically
go.
a Lone Star tick would take 100,000 bites.
Well, yeah, the weird thing about ticks is like when they bite you, they suck on you for like days until they get huge. They'll get so fat to the point where they can't even move anymore, then they just fall off you, and then they sit there until they have to go suck someone
Yeah.
else again.
That's like me at a buffet.
I just don't like how they hide in like crevices or like spots where you don't find them usually. You
On
know,
your body?
it's really
What are you
messed up. Like
talking-
it's like I'm playing hide and seek with a little bug.
On your body, they hide in your crevices? Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, they look
Oh,
for
okay.
spots where like you're not going to look for them, so they'll like get in, you know, like your armpit area or like
Oh.
behind your ears
How
or like
many-
in your hair.
Butt crack.
Yes, butt crack is a pretty solid spot where they will hide.
How many ticks did you have to pull out of your butt, Jack?
Only a couple over the years. I'm pretty good at finding them, yeah.
We're moving on to a different type of insect here, which is the fire ant, and it takes 80,000 bites to kill you, which I honestly thought it would be way less because I've seen some movies where like people are in the Amazon forest or something, then the fire ants crawl up their legs and they fall over, then they end up dying from a swarm of fire ants.
Well, the thing with fire ants, unlike all of the other ants, is fire ants can just spam. They can spam bite,
Oh.
bite, 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 bite. But the other bugs are more like one and done type guys.
So-
And fire ants are swarming creatures, right? So there could be thousands of ants per colony.
yeah,
Right.
I guess if there's 8,000 ants, they only got to bite you 10 times quick, and then you're dead.
Or if there's 80,000 ants, they only have to each bite you one time.
But then if there's 5,000, then they have to bite you
Or if there's one ant, it has to bite you 80,000 times.
13 times. That's math, kids. Stay in school.
Next up, we have a carpenter ant, which I think are those just like regular ants? Or what is a carpenter ant? Is that the bigger one?
Yeah,
What
I
is-
mean, there are regular ant, like the ants that you see every single day. I think carpenter ants are pretty common. There's also the crazy black ants. Those are pretty common.
Yeah. I think carpenter ants are like bigger than the average.
Well, there's like worker ants, and then there's like the defender ants or something, and I don't really know. The ants got a whole system going on. I don't know what they got. I'm kind of scared of ants.
Here we go. I didn't even know bumblebees could bite, but apparently if they get you 50,000 times, you're dead.
For allergic individuals, fewer than 10 stings can be fatal. Oh my god. god. Yo.
That is scary.
If you're allergic to bees, bro, watch out. Like, you could literally die instantly to those.
I think they know
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
That's
Alec,
crazy.
our good friend Jake is actually very allergic, so anytime a bumblebee comes around, like, he gets really scared, and we make
That's
fun of him,
hilarious.
but he could actually die if it gets him.
Oh my
It's really
gosh.
not that funny, but it is kind of hilarious. If you knew Jake, it makes it way funnier.
He'd have to really make those bumblebees angry because if they sting you, they die.
True, but I'm assuming if you're allergic to bumblebees, you're probably allergic to like any other type of bee, and like hornets and wasps, and those might only take like 1 or 2 stings to get you if you're allergic. Speaking of, they are next actually. The Asian hornet, which is 45,000 bites. I don't know why they're not stings at this point, but Asian hornets I think are huge. They're like this big or something. Next up is paper wasp, which is, I don't know the difference between hornets and wasp, but I guess wasps are more OP because this one only needs 40,000 bites. If you get bit by a caterpillar, you are a dork. I can't even lie.
Yeah, you deserve
Okay.
to die.
If you die to a caterpillar, you deserve
Oh, okay. So it is a certain type of caterpillar, and it looks very toxic. It actually looks kind of cool. I'll send a picture so you can show
that.
everybody.
Well, the
Adam.
one there
I-
looks like
yeah.
Adam's turd.
I drop one of them in my martinis and have a little special time.
Oh yeah, that does
What?
look really scary.
Yeah, this thing would blend in with like a little bush or something. Like it's a literal bush camper, and
That's
if
crazy.
if you step on it, I
say
mean,
the same thing
this
about
thing
you.
looks like it could get you. And it looks like too, they also group up a lot. This is
Oh,
is
if
crazy,
If they
guys.
group up enough, they can form a bush.
Oh my
then they're
god,
bush
man, that's
camping.
insane.
Then they're bush camping.
look at that.
Look at that
And then the
one.
weird part is they turn into butterflies. Like, how does that happen?
That's
the
the
world's
beauty of
crazy.
life.
That is crazy. That is really crazy. Next up, we have the bullet ant, which apparently I think that's like one of the hardest stinging insects in the entire world. Or at least has one
Thanks
of
for
the,
reading the description.
I didn't even read that. I'm just that smart.
Whoa, he's saying it like he's a genius. Like he's not reading off of the thing.
15,000 bites seems like a ton, though. No, but it's because I saw Coyote Peterson do it, and he got bit, and he like freaked out. Now
Yeah.
imagine him doing that 15,000 times. Yeah,
With
right.
the venom from the bullet ant makes your muscles start to seize up, actually.
Yeah, it's how is it 15,000? I feel like it'd be way less. I thought it'd be like 100.
It would just be extremely painful, but they're not lethal, so that's why it would take 15,000. Same thing with the velvet ant. I saw that on Coyote Peterson too. That's like supposedly one of the most painful stings of any insect or any animal in general, and still it would take 10,000 bites for it to actually kill you.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Well, why do they call the cow killer if it takes 10,000 to kill a human? It would take like 50,000 to kill a cow then, probably. There's no way they actually did. Did they actually kill cows?
It is so intense of a sting that it is rumored to be strong enough to kill a cow, but it's just an exaggeration. They're saying like, oh my gosh, this is so bad, it could like take down a whole
How
cow.
are people saying that? Like, it's that bad to kill a cow, and then, but at the same time, it takes 10,000. Like, who is taking these stings? Is it like children that don't ever experience pain?
I think it's just Coyote Peterson.
That's crazy. Wait, next up is the Black Widow. Nah, I've been lied to my whole life because I've been told like if you get stung by a Black Widow, immediate hospital, like you might
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
And it's telling me 1,500 bites?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Adam, shut
are they
up.
getting
Like
their
you act like you
information?
actually
I was
know this.
backing you up. I was backing you up.
Thanks for hyping me up, bro. Yeah, I Google
Let's
that. How
see.
many bites does it actually take? There's no way.
So Google says that a single bite is extremely unlikely to be fatal.
But possible.
Yeah, there we go.
Probably for
Unlikely,
children.
Unlikely.
There has not been a recorded death since 1983, but that's because we have the anti-venom.
Right, but this, I was imagining this is assuming you don't have anti-venom.
No, you got the anti-venom.
So then like 2 or 3 bites could get you
Yeah,
then,
so
right?
what is this? What is that talking about? 1,500?
guys are just- no,
What do
you guys are
think?
speculating.
Do they think that we're Superman? Who does this think we are?
if you get bit, then you do the
the anti-venom,
medicine,
then the
you get
bite,
bit.
and the anti-venom, and the bite of the
Bite
anti-venom?
anti-venom.
No, that's
You just
ridiculous.
triggered it.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that one
There's
actually
no
is a little
way.
absurd.
Now I'm skeptical of all of them. That's crazy.
Next up, we got like a mini Godzilla called the Gila Monster, and it only takes 700 bites from them to destroy you. It is one of the only venomous lizards out there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of these numbers are like very inflated because some of these, especially like the iridescent centipede, is extremely venomous.
That's what
and,
I was
like,
saying.
Yeah, a lot. The Gila monster as well. I've heard of the beaded lizard being extremely powerful. Like, we're getting into some creatures that like should probably kill you a lot quicker.
Telling
So
you, bro.
I mean, 700 bites would do the job, right? You're gonna probably die on bite like 300. But I don't understand who's getting bit 700 times by this thing, and like who's doing the
A
experiment?
Komodo dragon, 100 bites from a Komodo dragon. Do you know how big and venomous a Komodo dragon is? We're talking 2 bites from a Komodo dragon. Come on.
What are you now? What are you,
won.
the Komodo expert?
Yes,
It
I
depends
am. I used to play
where
Zoo
it bites
Tycoon,
you.
and the Komodo dragon was the first animal I would buy every single time I made a zoo.
I would
and I
hold
would
down
watch
all-
it kill all of the people that came into my zoo, and it would take 1, maybe 2 bites, not 100.
Adam, do you know how big these things are?
Yes, I've watched Jesse on Disney, and they had a Komodo dragon. I know exactly how big it is, so
Yeah.
don't tell me I don't know about the Komodo
8
dragon.
feet long, guys. 8 feet long. This thing is a monster.
How is next up cats? No! Oh my God! You can't
They
tell me
could
that
include
cats
tiger,
are
lion.
more than Komodo dragon.
They
Cats
to
have
be
deadly
talking
teeth. They're
about, like, big
carnivores.
cats.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if they're talking about big cats, I still think that's stupid. That it only takes 89 bites from a big cat. Either way, it's dumb. No,
it's a
this is
medium
rage
cat.
baiting me. I'm gonna crash out.
89 is
I didn't
realistic.
start this video thinking I was gonna crash out, but now I'm close. I'm on the brink of a crash out.
We got to keep going, guys. 45 bites from a monkey. I don't know what kind of
That one's
monkey.
accurate.
24 bites from a piranha actually is the first
Yeah,
one in a while.
that
That seems
sounds-
accurate.
No, it's
Same with
way
the
more.
bat.
Piranhas are way too tiny, bro.
23 bites from a bat would kill you. 22 bites from a hyena
No way.
is a little bit suspect.
No, I'm gonna crash out. No.
We're on humans now, boys. 21 bites from a human would kill you.
There's no
Especially
way.
from that can
guy.
transmit deadly infections or cause severe bleeding. Now, that old man specifically is who they're talking about. So keep that in
He's
mind.
definitely got some infections in there for sure. He's been
he
around
has
the block.
dentures.
He's been around. You can't tell me though that it takes less human bites than a hyena bite. Come on.
Adam, show off the dentures.
Okay, maybe Adam could beat hyenas in a bite off.
Yeah, Adam's team Edward with those vampire teeth.
Next up, we have a cow, which would only take 20 bites. But I think that they would trample you before biting you to death. And kind of same thing with horses. Horses only takes 19 bites, but they would probably kick you to death with their hind legs before actually
One
going in
kick
for a bite.
to the forehead, you could die. Ooh, 17 bites from a dog.
Oh, the poor doggies.
The dog's killing
How about
you,
the
Adam.
poor humans? Yeah, we're the ones
Oh.
dying to it.
Well, you guys do know the dog on dog is the highest rate for dog death.
Yes, that is true. Dogs are very powerful. They have extremely powerful bites, and they can also lock their jaw in place when they bite, which makes it extremely difficult to get them to release.
That's true. I used to have a dog that would like steal chocolate or whatever, and I would try to rip open her mouth so that I could get the chocolate out, and it was really difficult. But eventually I would get it, so she'd be like this, and then I would just shake her head, and she'd go and like spit it all up.
I did the same thing with Adam back in the day.
You would have like crayons in there or something. I
Crayons,
don't know.
turds, used toilet paper, all the
Tinfoil.
above. Yeah, tinfoil. Adam used to eat paper a lot back in the day. Next up, 16 bites from the electric eel would kill you if I guess it didn't sting you.
It's one of those dangerous
I feel like
kisses.
It would shock you to death before biting you to death.
Yeah, eels are pretty powerful too. They can take off your fingers if they bite you.
Now, honey badgers are low-key like the coolest animal ever because they're immune to snake venom, and so they'll go and take on like king cobras and rattlesnakes, and they'll eat them. And they're like and they're way smaller than them too. They just go and bang them up.
Is a mongoose the same as a honey badger, or is that different?
That's way different.
I might have mistaken honey badgers and mongooses.
No, I think you're right. Honey badgers do
thank
fight like snakes and like other poisonous creatures, but I'm pretty sure mongoose do as well.
I think so,
I was
too.
just curious if
Oh, they're
why
different,
they're not
okay.
on
Maybe
this
they're
list.
related or something.
Next up, 14 bites from a lion would kill you? No, one.
Bro.
One
I'm
bite.
thinking one. In my
One
mind, I'm
bite.
thinking one, maybe
one
two.
good chomp to the nape of the neck. GG,
It does
buddy.
depend where they bite you, though. Like, if they get your foot, it's going to take 14 bites, you know?
Honestly, it could be 0 bites. If I am face to face with a lion, I'm gonna have a heart attack and I'm dead.
Yeah. They could get a couple bites of my booty cheek, and I'll be fine.
You'll have fed it for like weeks though.
Yeah, they're like, dang, this is too much. We gotta leave this for later.
I tricked them.
Okie dokie, next up, 13 bites, guys, would kill you from a
Who's making these
crocodile.
numbers, bro? One bite from a croc and it'll rip your whole arm off.
Speaking of
Yeah,
It'll
lockjaw,
pop your head like a potato or like a balloon.
once they grab onto you, they just spin 360, which is my favorite move.
Yeah, the gator roll.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yes.
honestly my spirit animal, because I'd love to latch
death
onto something and just roll. Sounds awesome.
12 bites from a polar bear would kill you. We're talking about a creature that is like 12 feet tall. It's going to kill you in one bite. This has the chomp power of a literal machine.
This doesn't even have a mouth. The jellyfish.
An uruganji jellyfish will bite you 10 times with the mouth that it doesn't have.
Definitely doesn't sound like that.
happening now?
I guess it must mean sting you 10 times. Next up, we have the jaguar, which I don't know how the lion isn't stronger than a jaguar, but apparently it only takes 8 bites for a jaguar to get you.
A skull-crushing bite is their signature kill move. Yeah, if it does that, I'm dead. One bite, bro. If it can crush my skull, the hardest bone in my whole body, I don't think I'm surviving 8 of those.
You got a pretty strong forehead.
Are you telling me if that thing bites me like 4 times, I'm walking away? No.
Next, will be 4 bites from the Brazilian wandering spider. I'd never heard of that one before, but I guess it's
wandering around. You wouldn't see it.
Powerful.
Yeah, you'll never
It's got that
find it.
Brazilian BBL.
It's wandering.
Yeah, it does have a gyat on it, I gotta say. Okay, what is a
So-
cone snail? What is a
so-
cone snail?
Is that a Pokemon?
It must be
I'm getting trolled.
extremely venomous. 3 bites to a snail. That is pretty embarrassing. If you died to a snail, I'm sorry, that's kind of funny.
Isn't that like that? Or do you guys know that one scenario? It's like, oh, you get $1 billion, but there's always a snail chasing after you for the rest of your life. That would be the snail. It would be the cone
Yes.
snail. And if it touched you, you die.
It's actually not even that big. Like, it looks like a normal snail. They're highly venomous sea snails.
Dude, I was gonna say, I swear I've seen a lot of those like cone shells all over the sea. Like I see that shell all the time. Does that mean that there's those cone snails everywhere?
Did you touch it?
I mean, yeah, I picked them up before for sure.
What if there was
I mean,
a
yeah,
snail
it doesn't
there?
look that deadly.
Well, it would only take 3 bites to kill you, Jack. This is one of the most deadliest things on this entire list. But it's not as deadly as the blue-ringed octopus, which would kill you in 2 bites. Their venom can paralyze and kill in minutes. Everything from now on is literally 1 bite. We got
One
the
bite.
black mamba.
1 bite.
Which
One
that-
bite, everyone knows
it's-
the rules.
It's super toxic, and it can cause severe paralysis.
That
One
thing's
bite.
scary.
Everything
Next up, we have
right
the
now is
great white
scary.
shark. I think that would just
One
swallow
bite.
you whole. Like
Yeah.
or just chomp you in half in 1 bite. Yeah,
Yep.
that's
1 bite.
We've all seen the movie Jaws. We know exactly how that goes.
yeah. We have the king cobra, which is another 1
One
bite.
bite.
We have the box jellyfish, Jack.
1
We have the
bite.
T-Rex, Jack.
1
We
bite.
have the Spinosaurus,
1 bite.
and last but not least, the megalodon.
With South Sudan. It is apparently the world's newest country, formed in 2011, and it is the worst country to be born in, with an HDI, which is Human Development Index, I'm pretty sure, of 0.388.
I mean, I don't know much about South Sudan, but considering they're the newest country, you'd think that they would have learned how to make a good country by now. So that actually surprises me that they're still doing so poorly.
Yeah, sorry if you guys are from South Sudan. We did not make this video. We are just reacting to it. And if you guys are living in any of these countries, please leave a comment down below of what you think.
Next up, we have rank 192nd. We got Somalia, which half of the women are forced to marry before they turn 18.
Oh my God.
That is pretty messed up.
Wow, that's crazy.
Next, we have rank 191. We have Central African Republic. Only 14% of people have electricity, so hospitals shut down at night.
No.
So if you have a
Dang.
medical emergency, I don't know why I'm laughing, but if you have a medical emergency, you're cooked at night.
That's
GG.
why we.
Wow.
Dang.
I can't even imagine that.
Anyone that's watching us at night they can't watch us in Central African Republic.
I don't think anybody is, Adam. Only 14% of the population has electricity there. No way anyone is spending that watching a More Beck Bros video.
All my people from the African Republic, come on, comment down below.
Next up, guys, at 190th, we have Chad. 94% of 10-year-olds aren't even taught how to read. Oh, man. Dude,
Wow,
they
that's a
say
lot.
that education
Oh,
is
that
like
stinks.
the foundation of the best countries in the entire world. You need to teach the youth how to make the country even better. And if you can't read, it's going to be tough to do that.
I think Adam grew up in Chad.
No, I did not. That's not funny. Okay. Okay. Next up, 189th ranked is Niger. And the Nigersaurus, famous for its 500 tiny teeth, lived here.
No way, that's a
What
real
does that
dinosaur.
have to
Is that
do
actually
with
true?
the actual rank? What the
Why does that
heck?
make the country bad? I don't understand.
That makes it
They
awesome.
still have dinosaurs to this day.
Wait, a Nigersaurus is a real dinosaur?
I guess so.
Wow.
pretty cool.
Wow.
Next up at 188th, we have the country of Mali. I've actually never heard of this place. Apparently in October 2025, all schools were shut down because of attacks.
Oh, that's
And
sad.
I can't even imagine that.
stinks.
Yeah, just like internal conflict and warfare causing the schools to shut down. That's
yeah,
just sad.
that'd be a bad place to live in.
Coming in at a whopping 187, we have Burundi. More than 51% of all kids lack food needed to grow properly. It's a shame. I feel like a lot of these countries that we're about to read are going to have very similar problems.
Yeah, we gotta just go crazy right now. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay. That's crazy. Next up at 185th, we have Sierra Leone. there's a 1 in 20 chance that women here die in childbirth, which is very preventable a lot of the time in modern first world countries. So I guess they just don't have the medicine or the doctors there to deliver babies, which is incredibly sad. This might be the saddest Beck Bros video of all time.
Next up is a Call of Duty map. It's Yemen. I didn't know that was a country. Apparently not good to live there, guys. Then we have Madagascar. Wait, that's a movie. No way it's that bad to live in Madagascar.
Yeah, look at how happy the animals are. It can't be
I
that
know.
bad.
Oh, I thought Madagascar was sick.
Yeah, over 90% of people live on only $3.10 per day, Alec.
That could be a lot there, though. Different currency, different world. Next up, we have Mozambique. That is a weapon in,
This is a country with real people, Alec.
no, it's a weapon in, Apex Legends. It's like a shotgun. A 2019 cyclone destroyed 90% of some of their major cities.
90%?
That's not terrible.
You think that's how they came up with the weapon, Alec? You jerk.
That's terrible. Next up is Afghanistan. It's the only country to ban teen girls from school. It's pretty
Wow.
messed up.
That is
Isn't that what-
insane.
Isn't that what your guys' school did?
No, we went to an all-boys school. Well, I guess girls were banned, yeah.
They were technically banned, but that's just part of it. They still could go to school, Adam. They still could go to any school that they really wanted to, except ours.
Not your guys' school.
I guess the movie Mean Girls wouldn't make sense over there.
Nah, dude, I can't even imagine. Like, I would try to get out of that country so fast. I'd be like, oh, bye. See ya.
You're not a girl,
if you're a kid,
No, but like if I have a daughter one day, like I would not want to be there. Like I don't understand like why people would want to stay there if that's the way that it is.
they're only making $3.10 a day. How do you want them to even buy a plane ticket?
I don't know. It's a tough situation. Yeah, you got to work your way up and you got to try to get out.
You'd have to like save up for a year just to get a plane ticket with no expenses.
I guess that's why people want to go to America. It's a new chance where you can do all the things that you're not allowed to do in your home country.
Ivory Coast, that's where my dad grew up. Shout out to the Ivory Coast, bro.
They are 0.582 on the HDI scale.
And cocoa price swings leave small farmers earning little.
your grandfather?
My grandpa moved there for business for doing a big logging company. So he had like big trucks and they just like shipped logs around.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long did he live there for?
About 11 or 12 years. They were my family was the only white family there, like entirely. I never went though. I want to go. Actually, maybe that might be. It seems like it's dangerous now, so I don't know if I actually do want to
Did
go.
he read the job description in like a newspaper? How did he find out about
It
it?
used to be a lot more safe, and we actually did do a family trip back to Africa. My dad wanted to go back to the Ivory Coast to show me and my brothers, but we decided not to because it's way too dangerous. So then we ended up going to South Africa because it's safer there. And there's still wild animals. There's not many wild animals left anywhere like in North Africa because of poachers. So pretty sad.
Dang.
We got Uganda, the Solomon Islands, Cameroon, Zambia, a lot of African countries here. Zimbabwe, Comoros, I don't know what that is. Cambodia, Myanmar, Micronesia. That's where Adam lives. And Angola, Laos, Vanuatu, Nepal.
Wait, Nepal is where the Grand Canyon, the Mount Everest is.
Yeah, dude, that's where the Grand Canyon is. Yeah, it is. How did you come to that conclusion? Is it because there's a picture of the Grand Canyon in the background there?
Maybe. You're reading me like a book.
Next up, we're still in Africa. A lot of countries in Africa here still. We have Ghana, Kenya, Timor-Leste, Sao Tome and Principe. That sounds like Principe. Sounds like two countries to me. Kiribati, Honduras, Congo again. Hang on a minute. We saw Congo with different. A lot of these countries seem to have had previous wars where they kind of just split in two because we saw South Sudan, then Sudan. We saw Congo and like the Democratic something of Congo earlier.
2% of all people are in prison in El Salvador.
Yeah, they've been doing recently the government has been trying to fix the gang member situation there. So they've been extensively arresting gang members in an attempt to get the gangs to stop being operational. So because of that, a lot of people are in prison now.
Has
They're
it
almost
working?
being aggressive about it. It seems like, yeah, it's working. Like a lot of the gangs are definitely scared because the government is coming in with their military and they are arresting them left, right, and center, which is why 2% of them are in prison.
Wow.
Well, I don't support gangs, so I'm going to say good job there arresting the gang members.
Bangladesh, 131. And then we have India. This is one of the biggest countries that we've seen here in a while at 100,000 130th ranked. The air quality reduces life expectancy by 3.5 years. Is that because everybody's smoking, or is that because like the industrial stuff, they don't have proper regulations?
I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, India is also massive, so I don't know. I feel like the air quality in some places is probably better than others. Like, it's literally almost the size of a continent. So I feel like there's a lot of different factors in India, not necessarily just the air quality that makes it 130th.
And then we got Tuvalu, then we got Tajikistan, then we got Eswatini, then we got Iraq, Bhutan. Okay, it looks like these guys, not Nauru.
Yeah, how are they doing so bad if they have so much food? So over 70% of adults suffer from obesity, Adam.
Doesn't that mean that they're doing pretty good? Are we getting to the part now where...
I watched a whole YouTube video about this. It's a small island in, I think it's the Pacific. So they basically have to import most things. Like, you would think that they would fish a lot on the island, but like apparently they don't do that. They just import a lot of like processed foods onto the island, and a lot of the natives just are eating junk food left, right, and center, and they're just getting extremely fat.
Guys, come on.
Wow. Yeah, but you was like in olden times, like the kings and queens, like I guess just the kings were like fat. It showed power. Like, it showed that they had wealth.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the things that we saw up until now was like, you know, they don't have power, or they don't have enough food, or maybe they don't have water. These guys seem to have it, but then they're actually overindulging in it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like 50% of their population has diabetes.
Where do you guys think America's gonna rank on this?
I think we're top 10. I don't think we're 1 though.
We're probably not 1.
I'm gonna say we're probably 17th.
Okay, 17th. Wow. That's pretty low. Nicaragua. Oh, Nicaragua. The national sport is baseball. Boom. Samoa. That's where Jason Momoa is from. Venezuela. Morocco. Jack and I were just in Morocco. Morocco is the first country to recognize the United States. Wow,
Thank
they
you,
have
Morocco.
eyeballs. Let's go, Morocco. Let's go. We see you. We see you, brother. We see you.
Do they use maracas over there? Is that where that's from? Are they maraca people? I like maracas. A cucaracha. A cucaracha.
That sounds like it's from Mexico, Alec.
Morocco origin. They were from South America.
Yep, that makes way more sense.
So to answer your question, no.
L
Morocco's
take.
in Africa.
L take. All right, now we got Jamaica. Then we got the Philippines. All right, shout out the Philippines.
Shout out our editing squad.
Keep going, Adam.
Kyrgyzstan, Belize, Libya, Suriname, Indonesia, Botswana, Fiji, Gabon. They have the world's only nuclear natural generator. Okay, that's interesting. Marshall Islands, Bolivia, Uzbekistan, South Africa. That's where you were, Alec. Tunisia, Mongolia, St. Lucia, Lebanon, Jordan, and now we got the top 100. We're sitting at Egypt. The Great Pyramid is the only ancient 7 wonder left.
Wow, that's pretty sad, actually. But it's crazy that Egypt is ranked 100th because of how much power Egypt had over time. Like, throughout history, Egypt was a powerhouse in the world, and now they rank very low.
At this point, you think they're just like a tourist attraction?
Yeah. That's definitely their biggest thing. That's probably how they generate the most, or a ton of their revenue, is through the pyramids
Whoa.
and tourists.
It's just like, whoa, come here, look how cool we used to be.
There's a golf course right next to it, right next to the pyramids.
It's in the background?
Yeah, apparently, like, modern civilization kind of made the pyramids less cool because, like, right next to it is like a McDonald's.
Oh no!
Like it's like a whole town, like right
What are they
next to
doing?
it,
What are
and so
they
it makes it feel not as cool anymore.
Yeah, the whole cool aspect of it was in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, I don't think it is. Where it's like there's like a road, and then like one side's the pyramids, and then all of this is like civilization now.
Yeah, it's very touristy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably why they dropped to top 100. North Korea is in the top 94th. Are we serious? Jack, can you back this up?
I feel like it's like really tough because North Korea is almost like on an island in and of itself. They don't really like talk about how the people live there. You know, a lot of people there, from my understanding, do not live luxury lives, even though they could be if the country supported them. A lot of them live in like little tiny villages, and they have limited electricity. They have limited food and rations. They have to go into the military at some point or another. And it's just like the people at the top, like Kim Jong-un and all of the people in power, have all of the money, and everybody else just kind of lives like crap.
The thing is, like, I believe that, and I think that you're right, but we're only fed the information that we're fed at the end of the day. And a lot of times, what we learn about other countries is actually wrong. And I know that because a lot of people who live outside of America learn about America is wrong based on the info that they get. So I'd imagine that happens to us too, where like we only hear, I'm not saying North Korea is good. I'm sure North Korea isn't that great to live in, but all that we ever hear is how bad it is. But I do wonder like how true all of the info that we get is about North Korea.
Yeah, it just depends, I guess, like where you're at, right? In North Korea. Like if you're in a position of power, if you're in the government there, you probably are living a pretty good life. But if you're just like the average person, I've listened to some interviews from like defectors, from people that have left North Korea, and it seems like it's not great. It seems like they try to make it seem better than it actually is. That's why the fact right there, they have the largest empty skyscraper because people can't afford to live in skyscrapers, but they want people to think that people are living there and having a great luxury life, and they basically want to be America. They're like very jealous of America, so they try to recreate American things and stuff, but they're not.
Take that, Kim Jong-un. I hope he doesn't watch this though, because I could get in trouble.
I think you're fine here. He was not going to touch America.
Maldives is next. Hang on a minute.
Maldives, 93rd. They got to bump that up. All right, next up we got Vietnam, 92nd. The Tonga, 91st. Dominican Republic at top 90. Jack, you were there. How was that?
I was there. Yeah, I mean, they have good areas and they have bad areas, like a lot of these countries that are kind of lower on the HDI scale. You know, it's a nice country. The people there were very nice, but it is next to Haiti, and they do have to deal with a lot of hurricanes. Hurricane season is real bad there, so their infrastructure is kind of tough because a lot of their buildings get like destroyed from massive hurricanes every like 10 to 20 years, and they just don't have the systems, to my knowledge, to like combat that. So they kind of have to like rebuild a lot there, which is why they're so low on the list.
Dang, that stinks. That's cool though that they have a lot of MLB players.
Yeah, people are really good at baseball from there.
So just everyone's playing baseball. All right, next up we got Sri Lanka, 88th, 87th, Ecuador. Then we got Ukraine at 86, Moldova at 85. Please help me. 84, Palau. Then we got 83rd, Brazil. Colombia at 82. Azerbaijan at 81. Then we got, I mean, everyone knows Mexico. The first chocolate drink was made in Mexico. Fun fact for you guys. Eat that up.
Mexico's pretty low, dude. It's 80th?
Yeah, that's actually extremely low for how big they are.
I know that they have like a lot of like the cartel and stuff and a lot of crime.
Upper 50th percentile, right? Like we're now approaching
This is
like
about
average,
50%,
right?
yeah, I guess.
So this is like an average place for people to live. Like Mexico is so big too. Like you have Mexico City, which is one of like the really nice cities of this of like the North South America side of the world. And then you also do have spots where it's just like super underdeveloped, where people are struggling to live. So I don't know. It's like, I feel like it's so tough to take parts that are good, parts that are bad, mash them up together, and then you get like a random score. Because like parts of America could rank lower than this, but you're just taking it as a whole. You're taking all the good with all the bad, and you're like, mash it up all together. And is it good? Is it bad? Who's to say?
Like Ohio.
Right. Ohio might be like 700th on this list.
That's good. Yeah. Next up, we got Peru. Then we got China at 77th. I really thought that they would be higher. About 1 in 6 humans alive today live in China. Why is it ranked so low? 77? I thought China was one of the big powerhouses of the world, Jack.
A lot of people struggle in China. The average person, apparently, from the information that I'm told, is really struggling. They are really struggling. Their wages are low. It's the climates there in the major cities are really rough. Apparently, they deal with a lot of smog, which is like from factories and stuff in the cities. The air pollution gets trapped with the skyscrapers, so it's really tough to breathe there some days. They have child labor, you know, where kids are working. They have giant fields where people are working constantly day and night. And apparently, yeah, it's really tough to get by in China.
It is crazy though that they're like the world's biggest exporter and they're still struggling so much. Like they're regular civilians.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah.
Malaysia is ruled by a king who is elected by a vote. Next up, we have the Bahamas, where you can swim with pigs, which Adam and I did. Next up, we have Belarus. Next up, Russia, one of the biggest countries on this list, guys. How do we feel about Russia being 63rd?
It's because it's cold there. That's why they're so low.
Well, the HDI, the Human Development Index, takes into account life expectancy, education levels, and income per capita. Those are the three major things that it's looking at.
In Russia, I would guess that their income per capita is pretty low, but I think the other two are pretty high because I think that their government is really against doing like processed stuff and like pesticides and stuff like that. Like their culture is very like natural, which I'm assuming would help with their life expectancy. But I don't think that they make too. They used to be like super socialist under the Soviet Union, and then they broke up, and that's when like Ukraine and all the other stuff, all those other countries came about. But I don't know if they still are a socialist / communist country or not.
So it seems like their total life expectancy is 73 years, which to put that into perspective, the US is like 78.
Okay, so it's low.
That's why they might be a little bit lower than some other countries.
Wow.
Next up, we have Costa Rica, then Serbia. Moving on to Brunei, then Kazakhstan. Apparently the first human in space launched from here. Moving on, we have Panama with the Panama Canal. We have St. Kitts and Nevis. We have Georgia, Bulgaria, Romania, where 96% of people own their homes, which is impressive. We have Seychelles, Antigua and Barbuda. Moving on to 51st, we have Kuwait. 50th is Turkey. Alec, you know about Turkey, right?
Oh my God, dude. I love Turkish food. I don't know about Turkey that much, but I go to Germany relatively often, and there's a lot of Turkish people there, and they have a lot of stores. Well, like restaurants. And
Yeah.
oh my God, dude.
They got the good meats.
It's pretty much all meat. Like if you go to a turkey restaurant and you order something, it's like they just give you a giant plate of just meat and more meat.
Do they sell turkey?
It's like chicken and beef for the most
So
part.
no turkey.
I don't think so.
Moving along, top 50. 49, we have Oman, then Montenegro, Uruguay, Argentina.
go.
Shout out Lionel Messi. 45th, we have me on a Tuesday at Taco Bell, Hungary, Chile, Slovakia, Qatar. Now, I thought Qatar would honestly be a little bit higher because it is the safest country in the world, and they also have like some of the coolest cities I think I've ever seen. They're in the Middle East, and like it doesn't make sense because they're in the middle of like a desert, but they're building these massive cities. It's incredible.
Is that where the Burj Khalifa is?
I think that's in Dubai.
Dubai.
Darn it, dude. I'm so stupid. I hate myself. Darn it.
Punish yourself. Good.
Now, Alec, don't beat yourself up too much because they are very, very close to each other.
Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit.
Okay.
Good.
A lot of these countries are actually really not too bad to live in. 41st, we have Croatia.
Ooh, starting
then
to get into
Latvia.
Starting to get into Europe. A lot of European countries coming up now.
Portugal. Shout out. Sweet.
Portugal.
Lithuania. At 37, we have Bahrain. Then at 36, we have Saudi Arabia, which is the largest country without any rivers. 35th, we have Estonia. Then Poland. Moving on to Greece. Andorra. Only 80,000 people live there. What?
Okay, that's a small country.
That is tiny.
They have 10 million yearly tourists, though. So at some points, maybe there's more tourists than actual people.
How does no country just take them over? Like, dude, it's 80,000 people. Just say it's yours. There's nothing they can do about it.
Well, they're probably a part of like some bigger organization, you know, of a bunch of different countries that protect them.
Like Barcelona, like it's kind of its own country inside of Spain.
Yeah, right. And Andorra is actually very close to Barcelona. I don't know if you knew that.
No, okay.
Next up, we have Cyprus. Then we have Czechia. Then we have Italy coming in at 29th. We probably have a couple Italian viewers back at home. You are 29th in the entire world. Pretty good. Top 30.
I thought they'd be higher. Italy, oh my God, I just love pizza. So I would put them probably number 2 right behind the US of A just because of the pizza. I love pizza so much.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, you know, every country that we're going to look at is probably pretty nice to live in, right? You got like good life expectancy, especially in Italy. They're known for having very, very long life expectancy. They have good food. They have great cities. They have a lot of like heritage and culture there. Pretty neat. Yeah, probably everything in top 30 I'm going to put to my bucket list and try to go to one day. Like number 28, we have San Marino. Then we have Spain. Then we have Israel, France, Luxembourg. 23rd, we have Malta. They apparently have no permanent rivers there. 22nd, we have Japan. There's one vending machine for every 25 people. 21st, we have Austria.
What a weird stat. I mean, there's so many cool things you could say about Japan, and they went with there's one vending machine for every 25 people.
They have really cool vending machines, though. They have like full meals in there and stuff. They probably have some with
Of course, you know
Pokemon cards.
that. Of course, you know that.
Yeah, Japan's one of those places. They just have like some weirdly cool things.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen America yet.
Number
Yeah, we're
20th,
getting
we have
up here.
Slovenia.
Oh, no.
19th, we
No
have
way!
Norway.
Wait,
Did
shut up,
didn't
BTS.
Jack say?
I did.
Jack,
I
didn't
did
you say
actually call it.
17th? Did you watch this? There's no way you would have sniped 17th. Are you serious?
I swear I did not watch this before. I've seen lists though, like on my, for whatever reason, my like For You page, like I'll get like lists of like the top like 50 places to live, and US is always like never top 10. It's like in between top 10 and top 20, always.
They're all just haters, I swear. The people who make those lists.
I don't know, Alec. You haven't lived in these other countries. You never know.
Okay, I've
never know.
yeah, I've stayed extended periods in a couple of European countries.
New Zealand?
If Germany is going to be above the United States, there's no way. There's no way. Germany
see,
where you're
let's
at.
see,
It's terrible,
let's
bro.
see.
No, it doesn't, because their laws are awful.
All right, New
Well,
Zealand,
they're all
Canada.
tied right now, technically. If you look at the HDI, like they're all technically tied. 16th is New Zealand. 15th, Canada.
Yeah, for Canada, it's just colder. It's just a colder U.S.
Wait, no way, dude. No way Canada's better than U.S., dude. Come on.
That's what I'm
By,
saying.
destroy
by,
Canada.
Alec, by
That's what I'm saying.
0.001.
Get out of here, dude.
Come on.
Get out of here.
Ridiculous.
It's freezing in Canada. No one wants to live in the freezing cold.
That's like living in Alaska.
14th, we have the United Arab Emirates. That's where the Burj Khalifa is. Then we have Singapore.
please, dude.
Number
The
12, we have
Kingdom?
United Kingdom.
Bro, there was a whole revolution for people to get out of there. That's why America started.
It's linked to France by the longest undersea tunnel.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Did you know that, Alec?
No, I heard of that. I thought it was fake, though.
Oh, that would be insane if that's real. It's probably so that the leaders can go under the tunnel and kiss each other, then go back.
Number 11th, we have Finland, which has ranked the happiest country for 8 years in a row. So that one makes sense.
Are they all just like doing weird stuff, like smoking the grass?
I think that they have really good work-life balance from what I've read. Like they have like 4-day work weeks, and their companies pay really, really well. So people can kind of focus on like their hobbies more so, and like focus on family. They have like really good, what is it called? When you have a baby, you get to take off a bunch of work when you have babies and stuff, and they have like parental leave for like for like both parents as well, I've read. So it seems like they're just focused on like, how can we make people the most happy versus the most productive.
Wow.
Yeah, they're going to get one over in about 200 years.
Oh.
Number 10, we have Ireland. Number 9, Belgium, home of chocolate, and apparently French something. Number 8, we have Netherlands. 7th, Australia. 6th, Germany.
Alec, you've been to Germany a lot here. Is that true?
Do you disagree with the HDI?
You don't like Germany's placement here in top 6?
Germany has great GDP. They have I think that they have the most powerful economy in all of Europe. But oh my goodness, dude, they have so many laws. Like, it's insane. It's really ridiculous. It's crazy.
You're saying the laws are bad.
So if I
That's
go,
such
if
a
I go
for the
crazy straw
HDI.
man. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they have like an insane amount of laws. Obviously, I believe in laws, and like there should be obviously things that the government should get involved in, but it's ridiculous how many laws are involved in Germany. Just like in a day-to-day basis, what you can get fined for is crazy.
like if I go to the middle of Times Square and I take a dump and I go, woo! Like I want to be able to do that. Should I go to Germany?
What? They don't have Times Square in
you
Germany.
should go to an insane asylum. So
Where can I do that? That's the whole reason I'm watching this video.
probably South Sudan.
Okay.
If you want to go live there.
So-
The
so-
ranked like 180th.
Number 5, Sweden. Number 4, Denmark. Number 3, Switzerland. Number 2, Norway. And the best place to live at number 1 is Iceland. Almost all electricity comes from renewable sources. They are self-efficient. They don't get nothing from nobody. Let's get it. Let's go.
10 months for you to go blind on the Mount Everest summit. Because of strong UV and thin air burn, the eye tissue would actually make you go blind.
Does that have to do with like the fact that like snow is very reflective of light, and so like everywhere you look it's like blaring light, even if you're not looking at the sun? It's like,
I think so, yeah, because UV radiation from the sun also bounces off of lighter things. So it can bounce off the snow, and anywhere you look, it's gonna basically be like just looking directly into the sun.
I was thinking it was because you're like really high up, and that means that you're closer to the sun.
and Adam's an idiot. Next up, it would take 3 months to go blind if you didn't get any vitamin A. Missing this nutrient scars the cornea, so make sure you're eating your carrots, kids.
No, wait. I thought carrots is vitamin C. Do you get vitamin A from carrots?
Vitamin A is in food like eggs, fish, dairy, plants like spinach, kale, carrots, pumpkins, mangoes, apricots, cereals, and juices. So make sure you eat all of those things, guys, and then you will not go blind.
Next up, you would go blind in 12 days if you tried to keep your eyes open and not blink. The eye would end up drying, cracking, and get infected, and then you'd get scars in your eyes. That's gross.
Wait,
I wonder-
guys.
Awful.
Did they test that? Did they do that? How do they know that?
Well, what is like the world record for the longest non-blink person?
World record, no blinking. It says there's no official world record, but somebody in India did it for 1 hour and 31 minutes. There's another person in India that did it for 12 hours, apparently. It's claimed, but it's not confirmed.
That's
so that
nothing.
might
I
be
could
the
destroy
longest.
that.
Alec, you might be able to get that world record. It seems like nobody claimed it.
I actually think I could.
Nobody claimed
That's-
it. I've seen Alec do it for a couple minutes.
And even if I go like this, like I try to fight myself like really hard. It's tough.
I'm really good at keeping my eyes open.
Jack might have to get the chapstick on his eyes. That was awful, Jack.
I can't. I'm terrible at that. I need to blink. Next up, it would take 7 days for you to go blind from staring directly at a candle. A bright flame up close actually will burn your retina, which is how you see.
Well, how close are you? Like, are you like this? Like it's burning your
Like as close as that, dude.
eye?
I would say within like 4 inches.
Next up, it would take 4 days of non-stop sneezing to lose your eyesight. Apparently, repeated pressure bursts can damage eye vessels. Adam, you're probably in trouble, bro, because your sneezes are powerful.
I'm actually nervous because I really don't want my vision to go.
Yeah, cut that time in half for Adam.
One time I was in the car with Adam and he legitimately sneezed 16 times in a row. Like big sneezes too, not like but like
Stop exposing me!
The world record for the longest sneezing fit belongs to Donna Griffiths, who sneezed uncontrollably for 976 days.
Oh my gosh, that is so sad.
A little off the record, but another thing is somebody had the fastest sneeze ever at 103 miles per hour.
what?
Let me try and beat that.
Particles came out of their mouth apparently pretty fast.
Oh, I thought it was like how fast they did their sneeze. Imagine that lady had to do that for 934 days.
All right.
After 2 days, you go blind from watching TV from 10 centimeters away. Oh, God, I really hope that doesn't.
It's gotta be cap.
Nah, that's cap, bro. Dude, that's 100% cap. That's like something that your parents tell you because they don't want you to sit close to the TV. But bro, I've looked
Are you
this
sure?
up and yeah, it doesn't mess up your eyes.
At full brightness.
Bro, I literally, every night I'm like this on my phone, like looking at it for hours at a time.
I just Googled it, guys. Google is never wrong. It says watching TV doesn't cause permanent vision damage, but prolonged screen time can lead to temporary eye strain. So it's temporary.
Dude, I don't know. I would that close at that bright for 2 days straight. Your eyes are open. You're not sleeping.
No, here comes the checkmate. Here it comes. Here it comes. Apple Vision.
All right.
What the heck? Ew, it's so creepy, bro.
I'm gonna do this for the next 2 days.
Holy cow. That blur and focus was crazy.
Whoa.
Look at it. Here it goes. Here it goes.
Next up, it would take 1 full day of having eye parasites for you to go blind. Some infections can scar the cornea and also steal your vision. Yeah, that doesn't
That
sound
sounds
fun.
awful. That
That
sounds
does not sound
awful.
like a fun time. I would rather go
Next
to Chuck
up.
E. Cheese than do that.
It would take 18 hours of staring at a phone flashlight, point blank. Who would ever do that, though?
Who would ever do any of these?
That's a good point. Wait, the next one, a lot of people definitely do.
It would take 7 hours to go blind from showering with contacts in. Water carries germs that can infect your cornea.
Jack, stop trying these.
Stop
bro. You're gonna
trying
go
these.
blind.
Guys, it hurts. It hurts.
Now hold that for 18 hours straight.
No, I literally, I think I would go blind, actually.
Do people shower with their contacts in?
Yeah, for sure. Not for 7 hours straight. That's pretty crazy. But I had a friend who wore contacts, and they were the ones that you're supposed to take out every single day, but he didn't take them out for like 2 months. And so he had really bad like eye scarring. And
They had to be so dry. Oh my gosh. What, is he just so lazy? What's wrong with him?
yeah, I think that he
about
thought
them?
that he could just like beat the system. No, just didn't
beat
care.
this. he could
What?
beat this system.
I don't know.
Would he,
I don't
Would he
know.
take them out and put them in like the eye juice?
No, he would sleep with them in. So like it damaged his eyes so much that he had to get like a new prescription because his eyes were cooked after that.
Man, oh man.
Wow. Was his name Jack?
No, my eyesight's 20/20. Next up, it would take 6 hours with your eyes in toothpaste for you to go blind. The detergents and grit burn the cornea, leading to scarring.
I got toothpaste in my eye one time.
Oh, really?
I scrub my teeth with my mouth open like that. So it like it goes all over the place. And
Why do you do that?
So I look at myself in the mirror to make sure I'm getting every corner. I'm scrubbing all my teeth.
Have you guys ever accidentally put something other than toothpaste on your toothbrush?
No.
What?
Same. Yeah, same.
Next up, it would take 5 hours to go blind from opening your eyes underwater. Chlorine and microbes inflame the cornea greatly.
Well, it depends what kind of water this is. I mean, obviously, this is clearly like a pool water with chlorine in it, but if it's just fresh water, I'm sure you're fine.
Oh yeah, you could probably do it forever.
Yeah, and if you're in there for 5 hours, you're definitely peeing in the pool too. So you got to include urine.
And you're also probably gonna drown way before 5 hours.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can hold my breath pretty well.
you need a scuba suit.
Next, it would take 3.5 hours for eye in maggots. For maggots to be eating your eyeball. 3.5 hours. It's actually longer than I thought.
Yeah, wait, what?
3.5 hours?
So you're telling me if I did it for 3 hours, like I'm still good?
Well, it's probably not great. It probably is going to do some damage.
Yeah,
But maybe it won't
might be
blind.
repairable.
What if I blink real fast? I could probably kill a few. So apparently, it would take 3 hours of smoke in your face for you to lose your eyesight. Campfire smoke contains various toxic compounds, which is why when you're close to a campfire, as I'm sure you guys both know, your eyes start to get like really irritated, and then you have to like blink a lot, and sometimes you have to go like this and hold them shut because it really hurts.
It's awful. It's awful. I know you could go blind from it though. That's worrying.
I hate when you're surrounded in a campfire, then like the wind patterns change, so you're always trying to beat where the smoke's going, and you have to move every 5 seconds because it keeps hitting you.
Does this mean that it's a good idea to bring like goggles to the campfire?
Well, unless you want to get bullied.
I
probably
already
worth
do,
it.
So, yeah.
Next up, if you open your eyes in pee for 2.8 hours, you'll be blind. Adam, is this a you thing? Who does that?
Well, I can tell you for a fact, after 10 seconds, you don't go blind. I don't know after that.
Awesome.
Google says that you can physically open your eyes and pee, but it is not recommended.
No, duh, you can physically do it. What, your eyes are gonna seal shut and pee? Next up, after 2 hours of being in a tanning bed without goggles, you would be blind, buddy. Because the intense UV burns the surface and your retina.
Dude, the goggles that you wear in the tanning bed are actually really funny. They're like really tiny like these.
Aren't they
You gotta
red
tell-
too?
I don't know. Next up, if you don't want to go blind, you should not spend 28 minutes stinging nettles into your eyeballs because the barbed hairs and chemicals will trigger sharp inflammation, guys. So that's a bad idea. Even if your friend dares you to, even if you get triple double dog dared on a Tuesday morning, do not do it.
Yeah. It is tempting though, I can't lie. Every time I see nettles, I'm like, oh, I want to stab myself in the eyeball with that.
You gotta fight the temptation.
Next up, if you look into a lighthouse for 12 minutes, you're cooked. Your eyeballs are
things are
cooked.
bright.
You are now blind. You are now blind.
They have to be super bright so that boats can see them from so far away.
Well, what's good about the lighthouse lights is that they spin in circles, so it's actually kind of impossible to stare at it.
Oh, you would have to like run around and like constantly stare at it while you're running around it. I'm gonna go blind, I swear, I'm gonna go blind soon.
After 8 minutes, you'd go blind from being in a Sahara dust storm.
Ouch.
Just like tiny little rocks be hitting your eye for 8 minutes straight.
You gotta walk around like this.
Next up, if you don't want to go blind, don't spend 6 minutes looking at tear gas because there's corrosive agents that will strip the epithelium part of your eye, if you didn't know.
Well, maybe that's why it's called tear gas. Because tears are from your eyeballs and it just gasses them, and then it dries out your eyeballs, then you're cooked.
Oh, I thought it was tear gas because it like tears up your insides.
That's what they should call Chipotle.
No. Next up, wait, this one's what? What? No way, that's real. Watching flowing lava for 4 minutes and you're blind. Extreme heat and glare cook the cornea and retina.
Lava is incredibly hot. Adam and I actually saw a live lava performance while we were in Iceland. And like, you could be even like 10, 20 feet away from it. And bro, it felt like you were almost on fire. It is incredibly hot. It is incredibly bright too. Like the person that actually poured it had like one of those big masks on that you use for
the
like
smith workers or blacksmith workers.
Yeah, the people that do like welding. So like you can't look at it because it's just so bright. It's basically like a little bit of the sun.
I did not know lava was that bright. I mean, I knew it was hot, but I figured like if you're gonna get burned from it, like your skin's gonna boil before you go blind.
Yeah, so Anakin Skywalker is blind.
After 3 minutes of staring at a car headlight from 1 centimeter away, you're gonna go blind, buddy.
Dude, that's like this.
Yeah, if you end up doing that, you got other problems.
So I'm sure a lot of you guys have probably tested this because it's just human nature to stare at the sun. But if you do it for 2 minutes, you will go blind. Because I don't know if you guys know this, the sun is really freaking bright, guys. Not a good idea to stare at it.
Yeah, it's the brightest thing in existence, I think, right?
Well, there
yeah,
is
there's bigger suns.
there is Jack's
Your
forehead.
mom.
I'm bright. Man, my teacher said I was very bright.
Adam, didn't you used to stare at the sun? I knew it. I was waiting for you to say it.
I mean, come on, everybody's tried it, right? You stare at the sun and then everything starts to go a little bit black and then you look away and you start blinking and then you see like weird things.
Yeah, and then like there's like little tiny black dots that start to appear in your vision for like minutes after that. You really start to get worried.
Yeah, that's you going blind, you idiots. You guys are both so dumb. I never did that before because I'm not an idiot.
But somehow you're the only one with the glasses.
That's a fair point, actually.
Maybe you should have
Maybe
been
you should
staring
look
at the sun
more.
Yeah.
Yeah, touche, touche. Next up, if you squirt lemon juice into your eyeballs for 1.8 minutes, you'll be blind because of the acidic juices.
Adam, didn't you do that one time?
I did.
No way.
I did.
What is wrong with you, you freak?
No, but I didn't do it intentionally. But like, if you're cutting up or squeezing up a lemon, they some of them shoot up like little tiny squirts.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine then. I wonder if there's gonna be like soap because when I like do shampoo, sometimes it gets to my eyeball and that really hurts a lot.
You do shampoo?
Not often, like once a month I shampoo. Because you're not supposed to too often, apparently. It's not, no matter what I try, nothing works for me though, so.
Thank you. Next up, if you spend 1.2 minutes watching the sun through a telescope, it's not going to be good. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's gonna magnify the intensity of it. Pretty silly.
I'm pretty sure if you do that, you can actually burn stuff.
After 53 seconds, you'd go blind from putting hand sanitizer in your eyes. This hand sanitizer has alcohol, which burns the surface and can scar the cornea. Yeah.
So it doesn't clean everything.
This is maybe silly, but it's kind of crazy how like durable our skin is and how resistant it is to all this stuff, you know? Like I know it sounds kind of stupid, but like it does, like alcohol does nothing to our skin.
Yeah, we just brush it off.
I get a little drunk when I put a little hand sanitizer on there.
No, you don't.
Sometimes I rub it all over my body.
Snake venom in the eye takes 47 seconds to make you go blind. I'm sure it depends on what kind of snake it is though, because they all have varying intensities with their venom, but that would be pretty painful.
So true. Next up, we were talking about this earlier, but if you use a magnifying glass and face it directly to your eyeball,
What kind of idiot would do this?
You're blind.
There would
Yeah,
be.
Someone's definitely tried that before though.
There's a couple friends I know that probably would have tried that.
It would literally burn your
yeah.
eyeball. Like you wouldn't just go blind, but it would burn a hole in your eyeball.
yeah, it would give you severe scarring, of course, and then you might actually die.
Yep. Speaking of dying, if you put bleach directly in your eyeballs for 30 seconds, yeah, you're done. I would guess like way shorter than that. Probably after 2 seconds.
2 seconds, you might be partially blind. 30 seconds is the cutoff.
That would probably change the color of your eye too. Like your eye would be like white after that. That'd be cool. Have one white eyeball.
Whoa.
You just can't see out of it, which is a little bit less practical, but at least you have more aura. Next up, wait, I thought we did this already. Eye in candle flame for 17 seconds. Oh, this is like if you literally put your eye on the flame.
Disgusting.
Oh
It's gotta be
God.
less than
That actually freaks me
17
out.
seconds though. That's like a fire. That's a fire on your eyeball.
It literally just gonna melt your eye like a little wax.
If you put the world's spiciest hot sauce in your eye, it will only take 13 seconds for your entire vision to go blind.
That would hurt so bad, probably for like an hour. Oh my gosh.
And then you're blind. That would be so scary.
Oh.
Can you become unblind?
Mr. Beast cured blindness, remember?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. You'd have to call him up.
Imagine going to Mr. Beast and be like, yo, dude, for a video, I put the world's spiciest hot sauce in my eye, and now I'm blind. Can you help?
Yo, Mr. Beast, I opened my eyes in a pool filled with pee for 30 hours, and now I'm blind. Can you please help me?
Please, Mr. Beast, please.
All right, after 11 seconds of putting pepper spray all over your eyes, you're dead. I mean, sorry, you go blind. I forgot this video. You go blind.
I feel like that happens kind of often, right?
Yeah, but they do it quick. It's like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's like if you hold it. So like you'd have to like strap someone down and like hold their eyes open, then you're just like shh.
Yes!
Oh, that would hurt so bad. Next up though, it only takes 10 seconds for dry ice on your eyeballs to go blind. Wow. Doesn't dry ice actually burn? Like it actually burns you.
It gives you immediate, like, hypothermia.
That's crazy.
Let me just do a couple in a row. It would take 9 seconds of putting your eyes in boiling water for you to go blind. 8 seconds if you opened your eyeballs in space. Another 8 seconds if you rubbed chili pepper in your eyes. And 5 seconds if you got shot in the eye by a poison dart frog.
We actually have a poison dart frog. He's blue. He's chill.
Don't let him poop in your eye.
Now it would take 3.7 seconds To put a flamethrower to your face to go blind. Yeah, I mean, I think
I think
at
you
that
could be
point,
more
you've
than
got to just be
blind.
dead.
That 0.7 seconds is important.
Oh my gosh, your face would just fully be melted. I wonder if you'd actually survive that, though.
Whoa. And next up, in only 2.8 seconds, if you're near a nuke about a mile away, the thermal flash seals your eyes and blasts glass into your cornea.
I'm gonna guess that's the least of your worries if you are 1 mile away from a nuclear explosion. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's literally like saying if you got stomped on by a giant elephant, you would go blind. Which is true, but you'd also be dead.
That's true. Next up, 2 seconds is the amount of time it would take to go blind. If you put your head outside of a commercial airliner that is going hundreds of miles per hour.
Whoa.
Really?
It's the high speeds and the
I
debris
mean, yeah, that's
shred.
real fast.
I'm
Your eye
surprised
would
the
be so
planes don't
dry.
take more damage then if it's that bad.
Well, it's made out of
Crazy.
like metal or whatever, and glass. And... All right, next up, 2 seconds to go blind if a cat starts scratching at your eyes.
This probably happens a lot, because cats are freaking mean, dude. Well, it depends if they really get you good. Like, if they get a nice deep cut in there and they slice your cornea open.
Have you guys ever got a paper cut in your eye?
I would be so mad at that cat that I wouldn't even tell anyone that it was the cat that did it, or else the cat would get put down. But instead, I would just trap it, and then I would torture it forever and ever, and I would cut its own eyeball out.
Okay, take that one to the therapist.
Next up, oh my god, if frying pan oil splashes in your eyes, you go blind in 1.7 seconds. I feel like that is like there's actually a decent likelihood that that could happen, because that oil be splashing. This is why I don't ever cook myself. That's why I always order pizza in Chipotle, because it's too risky to cook.
The way your pizza comes, though, that oil hot. All right, after 1.2 seconds, if you're stabbed in the eye by a needle, yeah, you're dead, buddy.
Stop saying you're dead. That's like your 3rd time in a row.
You'd go blind. And you might be dead if the needle's big enough, it goes right to your brain.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean,
They-
the rest of these are practically immediate. 1 second is all it would take of staring at the sky on Mercury because there's fierce sunlight and heat near the retina. So, yeah, you're dead. You're definitely dead, right, on that one? 100% you're dead.
Yeah, probably. In 0.9 seconds, you go blind if your eye is dragged on concrete. Jeez, that's...
Oh my god. Okay, we could just start saying you're dead. We could. Oh my god.
You're dead.
0.3 seconds, eye and liquid nitrogen, which is even worse than dry ice.
I think you live on that one, though.
You sure? Yeah, if it's just on the eye. Yeah, you live. So you go blind.
Ooh, next up, 0.1 seconds if you stare at an industrial cutter laser.
Whoa, they must
There-
have
I feel like
serious precautions there.
whoever invented that laser cutter probably wasn't wearing goggles, and then it just went blind instantly. It was like, oh crap, whoever does this next, you should probably wear goggles because I can't see.
Yeah. Crazy thing is, probably almost all these things have happened to people.
Yeah. Well, I hope not the next one, because the next one is in 0.08 seconds. A taser to the eyeball would render you blind.
Boom.
Oof, that sounds awful.
This next one definitely has happened. 0.07 seconds. Somebody shot themselves with a nail gun in their own eye, and then they're blind instantly. 0.07 seconds.
I wonder what you see for the 0.06 seconds before you're blind. It's like, do you see the nail in your eye and then just like, then, you know, it goes away?
Don't want to think about it. 0.05 seconds is how much it would take for you to go blind from your eye in a food blender. What are we doing?
In 0.03 seconds, you go blind if you're staring at the sun and you're right next to it, too. You'd also burn to a crisp.
0.009 seconds if angle grinder to the eyes, yeah, you're blind.
I mean, yeah, well, no crap, bro. In 0.007 seconds, a pressure washer to the eyes, and you can no longer see. Yeah.
0.006 seconds, chainsaw to the eye. Obviously, you're gonna be blind, bro.
0.004 seconds, eye in molten lava. You're dead.
Oh my god.
The next one is liquid gold, 0.003 seconds. I mean, this is awful.
1,000 degrees Celsius.
How are people calculating dude, these are fractions of a second. Next up, plasma torch to the eyes. You're immediately going blind. If you're inside of a supernova, guys, what's gonna happen?
Yeah, I think you die. I think you would die.
First you go blind, then you die. And of course, if you look at a quasar, you go blind, and then you die, and then That's it.
And the average survival time for someone being born is 75 years.
That seems pretty high. I think that's probably in more developed countries. 75 years is the average, but also women live longer than men. So we're screwed, guys.
The global average age for human death is around 72 to 77 years, Alec.
75 being in the
that
middle.
is actually
So,
spot on.
that's literally
for the rest
spot
of the
on.
video, guys.
Hot start for Alec.
Do not believe anything that I say.
Yep.
So you're telling me I'm already 1/3 through my life?
Yes, Jack. It's setting in. It's really setting in. And this is like the highest. It could get lower. Next up, we have 75 years you would survive without a phone, which is the same as having a phone or just being born, guys. You can survive without your phone.
I don't believe this because there have been so many times in my life where I probably would have died without a phone because I don't know how to get from point A to point B without using GPS. And I also don't know sometimes how to speak the language in different countries. So how would I do that without my phone? I would get lost out there and I would probably die.
You would not die.
You would be fine, Jack. And so would you. Get off Roblox.
How do I get my money? What if I lose my wallet? My phone is the only way that I can buy flight tickets.
Oh my God. We've lost Jack.
Next up, apparently you can only survive for 30 years if the only thing that you eat is McDonald's.
I'm gonna call cap on that one because I'm pretty sure I watched a YouTube video about this guy in Wisconsin that has eaten McDonald's every single day. He gets a Big Mac and he's like 77 years old.
Yeah, but does he only eat McDonald's or he just eats McDonald's every day?
He just eats McDonald's every day, like it says.
So he could eat other stuff.
Yeah, this also might just be an average as well of 30 years. Like maybe that guy is an anomaly and managed to make it 70 years, but maybe most people who eat McDonald's every single day only make it around 30 years.
I wonder how many studies have been done on McDonald consumption every single day.
Well, if anyone out there wants to do a pizza consumption,
I'll do
I'm your
McDonald's.
guy. I'm your guy.
Scientists watching, please. I'm willing.
Are you sure you're dropping your lifespan by considerably 45 years?
Nah, I'm fine.
Okay, we're really dropping down right now. We're going all the way to only 50-day survival time without pooping. Drug mules often withhold stool to avoid being prosecuted.
I wonder what happens. Like, do you just explode eventually because you have so much poop in your belly? Or how, or do you just like die? You're like, oh, too much poop. Body shuts down.
I always thought it was one of those things where like your body will force you to do it. Like if you're underwater and then you need to breathe, your body's not gonna let you just drown. You're gonna try to swim up to breathe. Just like if you need to poop, you're gonna poop.
Well, what if they like sew your butt shut? Like they make it impossible to poop. That's probably what it's talking about.
Who is they?
What a genius idea for like a torture method. Like back in the day, I could totally see that happening.
Why are we calling this genius? This is devilish.
Well, it's for torture, Jack. It's not going to be good.
You guys need Jesus in your lives. Next up.
We got a survival time of 40 days, and this is 3.5 teravolts of radiation. Does anyone know what that means?
I'm assuming it's like if there's a nuclear explosion and then the different nuclear areas that are impacted. I'm assuming like if there's like just certain spots that you only will survive for 40 days if you're in that radioactivity zone.
Yeah, okay. How far? So if you drop a nuke, how far away do you think you'd still get the 3.5?
It depends how big the nuke is.
3.5 SV of radiation. That's a very high level of exposure. So it's saying that you're like decently close to the impact radius.
Yeah.
You'd have to be. 40 days is nothing.
You'd be like in a slow microwave for 40 days straight until you're just dead. Next up though, apparently you can survive for 21 days without any food. For this one, I'm pretty sure it matters how fat you actually are because your body starts eating your fat. So if you're, let's say, like think like Adam, for example, and you're like 400 pounds, you could probably last like 90 to 120 days without any food. But if you're like Jack and you're in like tip-top shape and have like a fully defined six-pack without any fat on you whatsoever, then maybe you only last like a week. Who knows?
I saw this one documentary, and this guy, he didn't eat for 365 days. And he went from 600 pounds all the way down to 300 pounds.
Did he perhaps like drink smoothies though, or was it like did he have any?
It was just water, but he like had electrolytes in the water.
Okay. Yeah, see? So that is a lie.
Gandhi survived 21 days with only a few sips of water while he was in prison.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad we got top-notch scientists on this one, guys. We got...
Yeah, cheers to that.
What the heck is this next one? You could only survive 11 days with the coronavirus? What? Nah.
That's definitely not true. I think everyone got corona and like barely statistically anyone really died.
Yeah, right. They're saying 6% of cases become critically ill. So I guess if you're critically ill and also if you have a predisposition to dying, then yeah, 11 days and you're gone.
Everyone has a predisposition to dying.
That's true. Next up, survival time of 10 days if you eat a poisonous mushroom. I don't know which one. Apparently, Amanita phalloides is a pretty bad one because you're gonna be dead in 10 days.
It says that you keep feeling better, then sick, and then your insides are slowly liquefied. Oh my god.
So at the beginning, it probably feels so good though. Imagine you like feel like liquid.
You feel that your insides turn to liquid? I can't imagine that feels good at all. Next up though, you can only survive 10 days without sleep. Your metabolic rate may speed up and you will burn more calories, but then you also die. So I wouldn't recommend not sleeping.
There's got to be a world record for like most time awake for somebody.
There is. Someone streamed it on Twitch.
How long?
Yeah, I forget.
I gotta look that up.
I think it was like 100 hours. I forget
The
though.
longest is 11 days without sleep. They used to do a lot of experiments about this actually back in like the 50s and the 60s, just to test the human body, and they would give them different drugs to make them stay awake, the test subjects. But yeah, somebody in 1964 survived 11 days without sleeping.
He probably went insane after though, because sleep is so important to keep your sanity and stay like normal in the brain.
Well, apparently after a while, yeah, you will start to hallucinate. You'll start to feel drunk. Your brain will actually turn itself off, even though you technically are still awake. It'll go into like a pseudo sleep because it needs to regenerate some of the stuff that happens when you're sleeping. And then after, I want to say like 4 or 5 days, then you just have full on psychosis and you're going to hear things that aren't there. You're going to see things that aren't there. You're going to say, "Hi, Mom, welcome home." And your mom's going to be in China and she's not even going to be there.
Yeah, your mom's been dead for 30 years.
No, she's in China.
Well, that'd be a fun way to see your mom again if it's been a while.
That's insane.
Anyway, you can only survive 7 days without water.
Yeah.
Would you guys rather die to starvation or die to no water?
Dehydration.
Option C, in my sleep peacefully.
That's a nice one.
I'd rather die of starvation. You know that feeling when you just like need water? Oh my god.
Water. I think SpongeBob says that.
Next up, survival time of 7 days that you will die from food poisoning if it doesn't resolve on its own. This is very extreme cases of food poisoning.
I actually didn't know food poisoning could be deadly. I've gotten food poisoning before and I just poop a lot.
Wait, Alec, can you say the word poisoning real quick?
Poisoning?
Oh, okay.
Now say food.
Food?
Now say food poisoning.
Food poisoning.
Okay.
Was that,
You
was
were,
I
you were
it
saying
weird?
it's so weird. You were
Oh,
saying...
my bad, guys. My bad. Hey, that happens.
Yeah.
Alex French.
All right, next up is you would only survive 4 days if you hold the little pee-pee. You can't go with the pee-pee and the poo-poo.
Wait, what is that image? Is that his pee or is that his PP?
Is that no swimming? I don't know.
Is that Conor McGregor? Guys.
What?
What? No, chill. Stop.
Anywho.
I think the longest that I held a pee in for was in Mexico when we were going to a resort shack, and I held it for like a 2-hour car ride.
Why'd you get all quiet? Where's this going?
I just felt like it gets to a point where it actually hurts. Like you'd rather keep it in than pee because it hurts so bad. Then when you finally pee, it hurts from the inside. So I can't even imagine 4 days.
Neither can I. I have a very tiny bladder. I probably pee like 10 plus times per day. There was a one time when I was on a bus ride from my house to the airport and I really had to go. And it got to the point where I actually got off the bus and I was walking around like this because I couldn't feel my kidneys. So I walked like this to the bathroom. And then I think I sat there for like a good 30 minutes and it was like Niagara Falls.
Sat
He had to
there?
sit
You
there.
sit
I
to
couldn't
pee?
stand. I could not stand up. I had to sit.
Oh my god, Jack sits to pee. That's crazy.
It's actually a lot less messy.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Oh, this is a fun next one. You can survive for 28 hours if you hang upside down. And this is why when people were crucified, like 90% of the time they would do them upright. But sometimes they would crucify people upside down and then they would die way quicker.
Hey, yo.
Oh, wait, everything I just said apparently is a lie because the next one's crucifixion and you die quicker than 28 hours.
Well, Alec, that's because they're bleeding.
I don't think so. I think it's because their heart failure and their compressed lungs.
Oh.
I'm already feeling kind of dizzy from that, guys.
I think that's cap, I swear. I'm pretty sure you survive longer from that.
When's the last crucifixion that happened where they would have this type of information?
Crucifixion was a slow death and lasted several days. See, I'm literally smarter than this video. What are you saying 24 hours for? Oh my god.
You don't even know how to
It's only
say the
24
word.
hours if it's only 24 hours if you're upside down or if they put your hands higher than your head. That'll get you good too. But if they're straight out this way, you're good for a couple days.
You don't even
Just
know.
saying.
You don't even know how to say the word poison.
The last crucifixion was April 18th in 2025.
What?
They did it in the Philippines.
Philippines! The only thing worse than doing that to somebody is giving somebody a rattlesnake bite because the survival time is only 21 hours. Only 1 in 736 patients who are bitten actually die.
You got it wrong, Adam. You got it all wrong. It's a rattlesnake bite, okay?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like fun, but there are cures to it. So I think the only way you'd really die is if you can't get to a hospital in time.
I actually heard that if a rattlesnake bites you, that if you actually bite it back and kill it, that you'll be fine.
No, you gotta suck out the poison. You bite it, and then you suck your own blood and get the poison out.
Aren't you sucking the poison with your mouth? Isn't that going?
No, and then you open up the snake's mouth and you spit in the snake's mouth, make it swallow it, and then it dies to its own poison.
Is this real? Because I'm gonna write this
The
down.
circle
Yeah.
of life.
That's what the Hawk Tuah girl was talking
Real
about.
question. I'm being serious. Is peeing on it an actual method of stopping the poison?
No. I read that it's actually not good for anything.
No, but it is good to pee in a sink because you save water. Next up, we have you can survive for 16 hours at the top of Mount Everest. Wait,
Wow.
that's it?
Yeah.
I feel like this is very dependent on like what you're wearing, how much food you have.
Oxygen's super low up there too.
Well, what if I bring enough oxygen for 24 hours?
You wouldn't be able to.
Dude, I don't understand what is killing you because people hike that all the time.
It's the oxygen and the cold.
Yeah, but you can wear clothes, you can start a fire.
What
There's
about
not
the
enough
oxygen?
to breathe?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, but
You have to wear masks
I
when
don't
you get
know.
up
That
there.
sounds silly.
The internet is saying that if you're at the absolute summit, which is the top of Mount Everest, you can only survive for 30 minutes before you will die from literally even if you have anything. If you have oxygen, if you have stuff, like you're gonna freeze and you're gonna run out of air.
What I just said.
But 30 minutes?
That's crazy. Wait, so anyone who says that they hiked Mount Everest didn't actually hike Mount Everest? Like they hiked half of Mount Everest.
What are you talking about?
No one makes it to the top.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they make it to the top quick and they get out. That's why so many people die when they do it.
Yeah, but that 30-minute timer isn't like just once you put your foot on the top. It's like, I'm sure the more you go up, it's like, okay, now I have 1 hour, but I'm still going up. Now I have 20 minutes. Oh my God, I'm still going up. Now I have 5 minutes left and I just made it to the top. Now I gotta get back down. No way.
Let's see. So the latest camp that you are actually able to safely be at is called Camp 4, and it takes climbers 7 to 12 hours to get up to the peak.
Is that at the peak? Oh, it's 7 hours before the peak.
Yeah, 7 hours from the camp to the peak. You have to travel upwards about 3,000 feet.
Shenanigans.
Oh my gosh.
Bulligans, if you will. Next up, if you get buried alive, you can survive for 5.5 hours. That's way more than I thought, to be honest, because I feel like there's no air, and then you would die from suffocation. But no, you can survive for 5.5 hours.
I guess that does make sense if you're in a nice, roomy coffin, that you will have enough air for a little bit.
At least you died peacefully. It said you'd be sleepy and you died peacefully.
Doesn't seem peacefully to me at all. It's pitch black, just yourself, and then you lose oxygen.
Do I have my cell phone?
No, you have nothing. You're butt naked.
Okay, if I die, please don't bury me butt naked. Put me in, like, I don't know what I'm wearing that day. And then also, give me my phone, just in case it's a false alarm.
You gotta make a phone call down there. Play some Roblox in your last couple minutes.
Hey guys, I'm actually alive. Please help. I got 5.5 hours.
Now, if you guys thought 5.5 hours was quick, you actually die quicker if you drink bleach, which I wouldn't recommend. Not a very smart idea, but you die in 4 hours.
I drink bleach, never, but sometimes I put it in my eyeballs after I see something weird.
4 hours is long. I thought people that drink bleach die quick. I thought that's why they drink bleach.
Well, it's like you poison yourself.
Yeah. You have to drink it for 4 hours straight?
Maybe if you drink like a gallon of bleach, you die in like 30 minutes, maybe? I don't know.
What was the one challenge? Like the Tide Pod challenge?
Yeah, people were faking doing that. It wasn't even real, I don't think.
Thank God. That's
But
awful.
some people would,
faking it?
yeah, people would make fake Tide Pods, then eat it, and then they would say that they were real.
Why didn't you tell me that 5 years ago?
Well, I thought it was funny if you did it.
Jack did it for real.
We can do the Tide Butt Challenge next.
All right, next up, you'd only survive 15 minutes if you have a severe allergic reaction. So that's why the EpiPen is so important for those people that like eat peanut butter. I can eat peanut butter.
I've had several very severe allergic reactions in my life, and it is very scary because you feel really sick, like you have the flu, and then your throat starts to close up, so you can't really breathe anymore.
Yeah.
Don't say yeah like you know. You can't relate to that, Adam.
No, Adam has asthma, so he knows.
I struggle breathing on the daily, so I get it.
That might be your diabetes. I'm not sure.
No. Adam's nose is similar to like a blue whale, where it's like a big opening, but small actual hole where the air goes through. It's like a funnel.
Right. Yup. Okay, moving forward. You can survive for 10 minutes in deep underwater. We've actually watched a couple of videos of this of people who scuba dive, and when you get to certain depths, it starts to feel like you're drunk, and then you're like very delusional, and the next thing you know,
Yep.
GG.
They should really clarify how deep we're talking here.
It says deep.
Because like that could be the deep end of a swimming pool, which is 8 feet. That could be deadly.
Jack, that's not deep.
To a baby, that's probably deadly.
Yeah, I fell in the water as a baby, and then my uncle asked my dad. He was like, "Hey, I didn't know Jack could swim," and then my dad was like, "Oh," and then he dived in and then saved me.
It's dove. All right, what's next, Adam?
Next is you can only survive 10 minutes in freezing temperatures below 30 degrees Celsius. That is due to this word called hyperthermia.
Not true. That's not true.
What?
For me, at least, I can survive.
Negative 30 degrees Celsius.
All you have to do is just flex all your muscles, specifically your booty cheeks, and you're good. You just do this. And then your whole body stays warm. It's like, it's really that easy.
Please go to Mount Everest and try that at the tippy top.
Did you guys know that there are indigenous people in the Arctic Circle that live there in these conditions?
See, Adam? I don't know why you doubt anything I say anymore. Like, I've been right every single time. It's not that hard.
They are masters of the cold climate. They actually have evolved over the years to have like thicker skin, and they have like more fat than most people.
Adam, you'd fit in perfectly over there.
The next one, you'd only survive 3 minutes if you start choking on food. Jack, don't even start. Jack, don't play around with this.
Imagine Jack dies right now and his cause of death is choking on nuts. I actually don't think I would save you because that's too funny. It's too funny of a gravestone meme.
I'm doing fine, guys.
Choked on nuts.
This mainly happens to children and elderly people, and the brain would die after 3 minutes because lack of oxygen to the brain.
Yeah, that's why I've learned the Heimlich maneuver, so that if any of my friends or siblings are choking, I can just give them a Heimlich.
Yep. Alec and I practice that at least 2 times a week.
Yeah, it's all in the hips. Next up, we have, it takes 3 minutes to die to cyanide. Cyanide poisoning.
What do you
No, I was
have-
laughing at what I just said earlier.
Oh.
Cyanide is a poison that is used to kill people. A lot of assassins have used it. It's very deadly, and it's apparently easy to sneak into like people's drinks. And yeah, it'll get you in about 3 minutes.
Is this the stuff in movies where they have a tooth, they have a fake tooth with cyanide in it, and then if ever they get compromised, they bite, they break the tooth, and then they die?
They might use cyanide. Yeah, that could be. But that's not just movies, Adam. That's a real thing. That's based off of real things. It's in case soldiers get kidnapped. This way, if they're getting tortured, so that they don't give up any info, they just kill themselves. I mean, they end themselves.
Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah, pretty sad.
Pretty sure you can make it if you get a bunch of apple seeds.
I'm sure ChatGPT would teach you how to do that.
I'm not gonna do that. Next up, guys, you would only survive 2 minutes by being boiled in water.
I really hope it's lower than that. That sounds like the worst 2 minutes of existence, dude.
Some people just throw crabs into boiling water. They're alive for 2 minutes in there?
No way. It's got to be shorter than that, dude. 2 minutes is insane. That was only 3 seconds.
It's so scary to think that this has actually probably happened to lots of people over the course of human history.
Oh yeah, and there's,
Yeah.
I mean, that's bad, but there's definitely way worse torture methods that people came up with over the time. It's sad to even think about.
We just came up with 2 this video. One was sewing a butt. That would have lasted 50 days of torture.
And if you thought that boiling in water would take a while and was terrible, how about 2 minutes on Mercury? You're dead. You're dead. It has extreme temperatures. I don't even know that it has oxygen at all to breathe. Like, the atmosphere there is probably so different from Earth. I think 2 minutes is a lot, if I had to guess. But that would be a cool way to go. Like, if all the ways I could die, dying on Mercury sounds pretty cool.
I'm pretty sure Mercury has a sweet spot too, where you could maybe survive longer if you had a spacesuit.
Yeah, like right in the middle. Good point.
Next up, you'd only survive 1 minute being burned alive.
That is my worst nightmare, I think. That is terrible. But actually, they say that if your like house is on fire or whatever, most times people pass out from the smoke and in lack of oxygen, so that when they actually do burn, well, it's not because of, so when they actually do burn and die to the fire, they don't even feel it because they're passed out.
I wonder what it feels like to get burned alive. It's probably like a pretty crazy sensation, right?
Whoa, Jack.
No,
Whoa,
I'm sure
Jack.
it's another, I'm sure it's like walking on Legos, yeah.
I wonder what it feels like, because after a while, probably like it starts to feel like a bunch of nothing, because you're just on fire.
Yeah, your nervous
No,
system would
because
go
you're
into
dead.
overload.
It's actually a good thing to be on fire. A lot of people like say like if you're doing good, like, hey, that guy's on fire.
That's a good point.
I think you're ice cold right now, actually.
Oh.
Some terrible
People
takes
say
on
that
Jack.
too. Ice in my veins. Next up, It'll take you 1 minute to die if you shove a fork into your electrical socket.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that.
This is actually a really good reminder because I kind of forgot. Like, if somebody's in the middle of getting shocked, you shouldn't touch them because all of that electrical current goes to you.
No, you gotta tackle them. Like if someone's grabbing onto something, you don't just like slowly just push them. You sprint as fast as you can and tackle them because you'll get shocked for like a second, but at least you knock them off and then you both get knocked off together instead of just touching them.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Next up though, apparently you survive for 40 seconds if you get hanged.
Unless your name is Alec, because if he tries to hang himself, the entire wall just breaks and he'll survive.
It's honestly so easy to survive. You just do this.
Can't you just like grab and just like pull yourself?
No, they tie your hands behind your back, stupid.
Dang it!
Who is they? Who is they?
Have you guys never like, been hanged? Like, this is
No!
this applesauce and
Who is
tear gas
they?
here.
I could probably bite my way out of it.
No, well, actually, I thought it would have been way quicker than 40 seconds because if you choke someone out, you can choke them out in 5 seconds if you do it right. But also, a lot of times when you get hanged, you drop like a couple feet and then your neck snaps, bang. And then you're cooked like almost instantly. 40 seconds seems like there was a malfunction in the hanging.
Wait, oh my gosh. So in the United States, a secondary method of execution in New Hampshire is hanging. But this is only for people that that had the death sentence before 2019, because that's when they ended the death penalty in New Hampshire.
Bro, I just looked up how long do you survive a hanging and a suicide hotline popped up for me. It says help is available in big letters. Oh no.
At one point, hanging was the primary method of execution in the US.
So you can hang yourself for 30 seconds and that's just like, you're fine.
No. There's probably going to be severe lack of blood and oxygen to the brain and you'll have brain damage.
Okay, 15 seconds.
Maybe. Oh my God. 30 seconds in a volcano.
Okay, we're getting to the nitty gritty now. Next up, we got 30 seconds you'd survive falling into a volcano.
I would have thought it would have been way quicker. I mean, if it's real like lava down there, I think like 5 seconds.
Inching in, or is this like a full-on cannonball dive?
If you
It's gotta be. I mean, you're falling in, so I'm saying you cannonball in there into
Directly
lava.
into the lava. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
lava killed the Terminator, guys. I mean, that is some real serious power. Next, out in space, you would survive for 15 seconds without a spacesuit. I also would think that this is way less because isn't there like there's like no pressure or something out there? It's actually freezing cold. I thought you would freeze instantly. I think this is a question Jack knows for some reason. Jack, you have the floor.
I think you're correct. However, your body's pretty resilient and it can adapt to situations. So I think that it will survive for a little bit. It's not like you'll be able to enjoy it because you're going to be out there frozen like a popsicle floating in outer space, but you'll still technically be alive for 15 seconds.
It's like only your
Yes.
eyeballs can move. You're just frozen, and for 15 seconds, you're like,
Yeah, pretty much.
And then you do a cannonball into a volcano.
Because as long as your heart's beating, you're still technically alive. Next up, you'd only survive 3 seconds in 9 Gs of acceleration.
I'm really surprised about that because fighter pilots, I believe, get up to 5 or 6 Gs, maybe even more. But apparently you die if you get up to 9. A lot of fighter pilots, actually, while they go through training, as they're training for that much G-force, they pass out. And there's a very specific tactic to actually not pass out. And you have to breathe like really hard in a specific tempo. It's like...
Jack does the same thing before he has to take a crap.
It's a very specific way to breathe
Brace.
in order to not pass out. Look, you guys can laugh at me. You can be like, oh, you're so silly. Whoop, whoop. It's true. Look it up. Everything I've said today has been true.
I believe you. I think they're probably talking about like instant G. Like if you went from like 0G to 9G or something, like you're probably gonna die. But if you work your way up to it, like fighter jets do, then you're probably gonna be like more fine.
9G is insane, Jack.
9G's crazy.
ChatGPT says that you could survive up to 17G.
That's why Jack was so confident saying that, because he looked it up before he said that.
Nobody's surviving 17G.
I mean, if you're trained.
Wait, what do fighter jets get up to?
Fighter jets sustain 9 to 10G for several
Alec,
seconds.
you idiot! I was going based off your
Darn it.
information.
That's the first thing I said that was
Oh
wrong all
my
day.
gosh, dude.
F1 drivers have survived crashes 60 to 80G.
Okay, there's different G's then, because that's no way.
That's more like lateral G.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, would you guys say I'm a G or no? Am I 1G?
Top G. The highest survived G-force ever recorded was 179G
What are we
from
even
a
doing?
race car driver.
We're talking about G's, Adam.
No,
You
this
wouldn't
is
get
it says lateral acceleration, Jack. That's horizontal.
Well, it seems like Jupiter has a ton of G's because on Jupiter, you would only be able to survive for 1 second. In fact, there's not even any surface or land. On Jupiter, you would just be falling through its atmosphere, then die in 1 second.
Nobody even knows what's at the center. Isn't that crazy?
I have a prediction. I think that there actually is land there.
Yeah, there's gotta be. There's no way that's just a floating gas, right?
That's what I think.
There has to be
Doesn't
something
make-
holding all the gas into like a planet-shaped form, into
I
an
agree.
atmosphere.
It's kind of like how my stomach holds in my gas, and then I let it out here and there.
Next up, only 1 second on Venus. It would feel like you are in a pizza oven until you vaporize.
Sounds kind of fun, actually.
noted.
That's a fun second.
And we've made it to the final one. Jack?
You die from nuke blast. Sorry, guys.
1
You
second.
can't survive that.
Makes sense.
That might be shorter. It might be quicker. If you're like standing on a nuke and it explodes, you're dead in 0.1 seconds. You're just fully exploded.
You
GG.
don't even die. You just disappear. Like, you don't even exist anymore.
Poof. Vaporized.